Oh, that is kind of working, but it might be the wrong mic. Oh, my headphones swapped for that. Okay, hold on one sec.
Hello, mic check. Oh, it was just the mic. It was turned down. Uh, all right. And we're back. It missed the intro, but I didn't really say much. All right. How you guys doing? Can you hear me now? Hear it? All right. Yeah, just my mic knob was turned all the way down. Abraxas. That's our friend's name from D&D. You don't have to chat if you don't want to. Shit's tough. Yeah. I was talking for a minute there, but I didn't really say much. I mean, ugh, I told friends and family and all the important people it's public information and stuff. I'm not like revealing it to the world myself or anything. It's just hard to talk about. But for those wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, my grandmother passed away. The one that I take care of, and I'm like her. I was her federally licensed uh, caretaker. Check Instagram. Alright, for sure. I have to grab my phone though, it's behind me, it's gonna take a second. If it's super urgent, let me know and I'll grab it now, like after the boss. But it's plugged in, like, behind me. It sucks. Okay, no worries, brother. I just needed a distraction. I was talking about how my grandma, um, would always wish me luck before streams because she was like sitting outside of my room. So she probably everything that I've ever said on stream, if she wasn't watching it, she heard me through the walls. So she was the most loyal viewer. It sucks. We still on for the end of this month? Hell yeah, bro. I just spent all week crying. That's why um, I didn't stream Night Rain or anything. I just needed a break. Just sorting stuff out for the funeral, having family over and letting them know what happened. Not everyone was like here in the house and like saw her get taken away by the mortuary. But me and my brother and my aunt and my mom were. So I feel like the funeral is gonna be for everyone who wasn't like here at the house, but still. Understood, yeah. But what's crazy is like 2 days later we're gonna go celebrate my brother's baby shower. We're going to Oregon to visit him. But it's just like so much happening. And then the house is gonna be sold, the one I'm staying in. And I do not know what the fuck is gonna happen. It's a shitty living situation. Like, I can't look for a job here because we're going to move, right? But I'm going to need a job for where we move to, most likely. So I have to like move, like pack all my shit, go like somewhere new, and wait, what? Didn't they just mark this? Am I crazy? Didn't they ping this? No, whatever. Sometimes it's good if you split up in this game. If you can kill the boss, then go for it. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. I don't blame my family. I'm not like mad at anyone. I understand. It was in my grandma's will to sell the house, but like make sure everything was organized and stuff. Damn, low-key thought that grab attack landed. I know. I got the timing down. It's just like muscle memory at this point. Fighting undead and demigods. I want to go for this. So yeah, I'm just kind of like in a purgatory right now. I would have gone for this upper one actually, now that I'm looking at the map, but whatever. So the living situation is weird right now, but while I wait and decide what the fuck fate has in store, I can stream a bit more now. I've been breathing like that too a lot, just like heavy sighs. Feels weird. Anxiety. I mean, I can program. I didn't like lose any function, right? I still have my computer and stuff, but I don't know if I'm gonna have internet like immediately wherever I move to. So there's definitely gonna be a break in streaming, and I don't know if I'm gonna be back, depending on like my upload and stuff in the new place. And also, if I get a job that's not like part-time, it's gonna definitely eat into the streaming times. So it's just a whole thing. I was just watching Challenger Andy play through Dark Souls 2. He's doing a bingo right now, but he's almost over. Do people know where you live? Yeah, I've talked about LA and stuff before. I'm not really gonna move too far. I'm probably gonna stay in California, but it's just a whole thing. Kite them over to each other. Hit them both. Get the one they don't get. Am I allowed to ask if you're still gonna live in city name? Yeah, I guess. I'm not going to, so you can dox me. It'll only be for a little bit. I don't know how long it's gonna be. We gotta like fix the house up and how long it takes to sell it and stuff, but that's even more. It just adds to the uncertainty and anxiety, if I'm being honest. Yo, wait, did you hear that Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are all in works for remaster? If that, I have heard it from like a third-party website while I was scrolling Instagram, so I don't know. I hope so. It'd be cool, and if they can like tie in nightreign and stuff like that now. Like the coolest part of the Demon Souls remake was that everyone, or like they added an armor set that wasn't in the original, or it wasn't attainable in the original. Like enemies had it, but you couldn't get it. They added the item and the lore in a new little pocket of a map. Like if they just do that all over the place in Dark Souls, that'd be so fucking cool. Yeah, I don't want to link in chat, but most of the news is reputable leaker confirms Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 remake are in works. I mean, it's the perfect time. If anyone plays nightreign, it's like, hey, Dark Souls is canon to Elden Ring, right? So, it's not even a question of if, it's a question of how, right? The Nameless King, the Centipede Demon, they have things from every single Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls 1 with the Centipede Demon, Dark Souls 3 with the Demon Princes, Dark Souls 2 with Emerald Herald skin for Recluse. It's not, and then the Nameless King is in it. There's so much shit that they have. It's so fucking good. They did amazing. I don't know how much I trust leakers in 2026, right? Sometime if all right, a little view into the game development industry. Leaks, like for Blizzard, it happens a lot. Leaks are sometimes intentional to build up hype, right? Because it's not an official announcement. They can pull the plug on the thing early. So they'll just say, hey, we leaked this, right? Or you can leak this. And then they tell people what to quote unquote leak. Or like, you could talk about this now and just call it a leak. And then that is more so an advertisement, right? So there are certain leakers that they're actually just secret ads, which is weird that Blizzard does it like that. It's almost like a meme in the community that Blizzard leaks are 50% from Blizzard. I did not know that. Yeah, so like 50% of the Blizzard leaks that come out are actually Blizzard telling people that that's just something that's coming out. But if they make it a leak, it builds up more hype. Like, oh, I'm back. Hello. How you doing? We are doing a playthrough of nightreign because I need a break from everything because my grandma passed away. The one that I was watching and staying with. It was in her sleep, for those who are wondering. Like, it's just sad, but... The obituary is already online, so I've been getting memes and stuff sent to me from friends. I'm sure people have heard about it by now, and I've told my close friends and family like a while ago, oh, I hope everything's going well. It is not, if I'm being honest. It sucks. There's a lot of uncertainty. Some families showing like true colors, but again, I'm not like mad at them. It's just like, wow. Not even a day went by and people were talking about selling the house. And I was like, you know, I still, like, live in the house, right? Like, I wanted to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I stayed with my grandma. I knew that was her plan as well. And so I'm not, like, surprised or shocked of that's what people want to do. I was more like, damn, that's crazy that we're talking about this now. Not even, like, a week. Not even a day. It wasn't even 24 hours. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. But I know times are tough. The world does suck right now, which is what makes it a little harder. It's not just like, oh, my grandma's gone and that sucks. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck? In like the worst economy imaginable. It's like the worst case scenario, but you know. I'm not trying to like cry for sympathy or anything. I don't have a GoFundMe. I'm not gonna ask for money. I don't get paid for YouTube. I needed to just play something. And what better than taking, like, my grandma's really religious, so what better than take out my frustrations on false gods, right? We have like a jug of holy water under the sink that's from the Vatican. She never traveled much, but when she did travel a long time ago. I got the holiest of holy waters, but I'm not religious. No, he's gonna drink. I've learned the value of dash attacks in Dark Souls because of nightreign. But I mean, it's going as well as it can be for the shitty situation we've been handed. I feel like a lot of my family does want to get closer. Like, people have been asking to hang out more. People have been, like, coming over to visit. We didn't think anyone would come to visit, like, after she passed away. We used to joke about that. We're like, well, when Grandma visits, we're probably never going to see our family again because they don't really come to visit often. Oh, shit. But I'm glad I was wrong. My aunts and uncles have come out. They've, like, taken me to Starbucks and stuff. Or just like they came out over and needed stuff, so I helped them like pack it up into their car. Oh shit. It was like a who wins the charge attack off just now. I get the backstab. Wilder is one of the best characters in video game history, easily clears every single Dark Souls protagonist. I can't believe I'm saying that, but like the no fall damage is huge, but grapple hook and falcon punch explosion, it's nuts. I'm gonna go for this. One thing at a time, though. God, this game is so good. But we could do some seamless co-op and stuff, too. I felt like I didn't really, like, study up on Secret of Mana this week. For obvious reasons. I wasn't, like, in the mood to watch a tutorial. I could barely, like, watch anything for the first couple days. Nah, I take the more runes. Ugh. If anyone wants to join, let me know. Just send me the invite. I'll join Night Rain later. Out shopping right now, for sure. What you shopping for? Is it something important, or are you just like... Oh, fuck. I'm stuck on the ground right there. I'm guessing... Yep, my teammates just did. Just getting milk, then heading back home. Cool. They're like semi-important. The groceries. Watching Dark Souls 2, because Challenger Andy, I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if I was muted, but Challenger Andy was doing the Dark Souls 2 challenge run. Sunk cost fallacy. Now I have to clear this. I want a one of these mausoleum ruins with what is it? The giant, one of those guys. The giant imp cannon monster and a giant imp like with a big sword. Oh, like one of these ones in front of me. Okay, guys. I'm noticing there is a couple of things in base game, or Elden Ring's base game and DLC, that aren't in Night Rain, like the aforementioned giant imps. No bleed. What are we fighting? Tricephalos? Grab that. What are we going for? The castle? Did they kill whatever was down here? See, that's the beauty of a dash attack. Hit. If you're not rolling towards them, you can roll away and then dash attack in. Stamina. Lacking the stamina. Stamina bamina. Yep. Fee fi fo famina, whatever the fuck it is. No, they're just crazy. That's like an old joke. I forget who says it, but I mean that. Me and my brothers used to make fun of it as well, Eminem, for that exact thing. So I know that's like a comedian's bit, but I feel like that was more of a meme online before it became a official bit. No, you don't. Alright, we're fine. Deathrite bird. I'm actually glad I missed that fight. It's barely beginning, never mind. I do appreciate the memes you guys send. I needed a laugh. Rolling attack or mist? I don't think we need mist. Waiting for... Whoa. That was weird. It like teleported me back. Falcon Punch. Also, God, there's so much to talk about. If you like don't play, there's like a sweet spot every couple of days, but not a full week. To take a break for a week, there's so much shit that I saw on the news that I wanted to talk about, but like now that stream has started, I'm like, oh, I don't even know what the fuck any of the stuff I wanted to talk about was. I was like, oh, I kind of want to mention that on stream, like so many different things. But I just straight up forgot. You can get rid of rolling attacks. I do like rolling attacks, but... Wait, first, let's go for these guys. Alright, ow. Can you jump this? Hold on. You could jump that, right? You could jump that. You could jump that. You cannot, in fact. I feel like I'm barely under it. This is the easiest one. And I fucked it up still. Right back down here. Actually, that one was kind of on purpose. I saw the third guy joining in. Funnel him down a hallway. Nope. I was trying to do this. That was for the souls. I might want to go kill whatever the fuck is over there, actually, while we have time. Okay, but remember a few weeks back with the triple staff boss fight? A few weeks back with the triple staff... Yeah, oh my god. I do remember what you're talking about. We fucking deleted a boss in like 10 seconds. There's multiple bosses and we were all using this weapon, I believe. Nah, I don't do the damage. God, that was so fucking funny. Yeah, this game is great. It not enforces. it kind of guides people to try new things. Like, it gives you a bunch of shit drops, and then you get a legendary, right? You're like, oh, and any legendary, you see Power of the Bloodlord, like, every legendary, or I think every legendary has a passive effect that lets your stats wield it anyway. So, like, my character isn't built for this, but because it has this passive of Power of the Bloodlord, I can use Mogwin's Sacred Spear as any character, right? As long as you have it in your hands. And then same with, like, the Sword of Night and Flame. It does the same thing. And, like, the Gravity Swords from Radon. All of the weapons, all of the legendary weapons I've found so far have a passive that let you use it. So it's not like, oh, my character can't use this legendary, I'm gonna give it to them. It's like, no, just put that shit on. Put that shit on, though. And because of that, you'll be playing, you'll get a couple of, like, blue drops, and then say you do the castle and get a fucking legendary. Now, it doesn't matter who you're playing as, it's like, oh, I want to try this legendary out. And even if you don't know about the passives, your character can use it, and it's like a whole new thing. I don't know if I said this yet, but almost everyone I know said that a roguelite Soulsborne would be bad. They all love the game now that it's out. That feels like, that's just my Dark Souls experience. Every time I try to get people to play Dark Souls since Demon Souls, they're like, the game is hard, it's trying to kill you, right? Like, I don't like losing my stuff. And then now all of those same friends that I used to try and get to play Demon Souls, like, I would let them borrow my PlayStation 3 and make them play Demon Souls, right? Like, all of my friends that complained about the fucking game back then, they all loved Elden Ring, and they're like, Elden Ring's the best game ever. They're like, you guys should have been there at the start. You could have been enjoying it a lot longer. But it's even funnier because some of those friends were trying to tell me about Elden Ring like I don't know about From Software. And I'm like, bro, I've been trying to get you to play From Software games since fucking like 9 games ago, bro. Suck my dick. Like, what the fuck? It is funny, though. Like, James... Oh, sorry to dox you. But, Expired Chips in chat. I know you were one of the first friends ever, like years ago, that played. You're fine. I know. I think I've said your name before on stream, so sorry about that, brother. But you're one of the first friends to ever, like, play Demon Souls or Dark Souls. You played Dark Souls 3. Not even just not on my own recommendation. I just, like, came over to hang out with Drew that one time, and you were just playing Dark Souls, and I was like, oh my god, Drew, you didn't tell me your roommate was fucking awesome, bro. Like, that was all I needed to see. Ever since then, I'm like, he's cool. It's like, he's good in my book. He's just a Souls fan. He's good. He's good. And then literally we've been friends ever since. I don't know if you remember, I am no one. I don't care if people know my name. You are important to me, brother. You're not no one. You're Expired Chips, goddammit. You're all that and a bag of chips. Which I remember is something we said, yeah, I really need to play it more. But do you remember how I used to, like, wait for Drew to get off work or something like that, and I would just be hanging out with you? And if we weren't playing Super Smash Bros. Melee 99 stocks, or, like, if I wasn't hanging out with your sister, I would just be fucking watching you play Dark Souls. I wouldn't even be playing. I'd be watching you play Dark Souls, which is fucking hilarious. Like, you'd be playing Dark Souls 3 PvP, and I'd just be watching the arena fights, like, analyzing the weapons. And then when you die to some lagger bullshit, we'd both be like, bro, what the fuck was that? That's so bullshit. Like, oh, that's so funny. It wasn't even like the game, it was just the internet connection, but, like, we would still complain together as, like, a team. That shit was so good. Good times back then. Good times. But yeah, I'm down to, or, like, we would hang out super late into the night. Everyone's asleep. And then we go and get, like, McDonald's breakfast and kick it in your car. The beauty of a dash attack. It's such a hard thing to convince my wife that it is enjoyable to watch people play the game. I think that literally happened to me not too long ago. I used to be like, I watch Game Grumps, I watch people play, but they're like comedians. They're funny as they play, naturally, or like they have bits written out like some of the other YouTubers, right? I'm waiting for them to break into 3, and then I'm gonna do double bleed damage to the boss. Like right now. But I think I was watching Kami, Super Kami Okin, or if you know who I'm talking about, anyone. He's been in my chat. We played a lot of games together. He's been on like a Space Marine 2 binge. We send each other memes and stuff. He's been playing Space Marine 2 a lot, but I don't have that game, so I've just been like messaging him, you know. But yeah, Kami, I like died in nightreign, and I was like eating my food watching him play, and I was like, oh, this is the beauty of watching a live stream. Like, cause I was just talking to him, right? Like in chat, actually. Like, oh, dude, you should do this. Oh, wait, quick, jump over here. Oh, wait, can you grab this? Like, something happened and I was dead. It wasn't nightreign, it was like Helldivers. Where like when you die, you stay dead until they revive you. So I like died, and he was like deep in a fucking max rank mission, and I was just watching him play, and I was like, it clicked for me. I was like, this is why I have like hundreds of subscribers, because it's so good to watch people play. It reminds me of a virtual couch co-op. Exactly. Helldivers 2 especially. More games need co-op. I poke you anyway, motherfucker. You think you're safe as a fireball? No one's safe. Wait. I kind of want to drink all my potions. Just let him know. Look at all that healing, dude. Oh, that's the first boss down. We were lucky enough to get a fucking legendary weapon. But yeah, watching people play, I even said it out loud. I was like, is this why people watch me? I love watching super hard challenge runs so I don't have to suffer. Yeah, no, I think that's what Challenger Andy's appeal is. Like when I'm watching someone better play the game and I feel like I'm learning, I'm like, oh, fuck, you could do that? Like watching a combo, like watching someone get a light hit in the middle of a combo that I didn't think you could get a light attack in. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh my god, this game has way more timing. Like people say it's impossible. Then you watch someone beat it no leveling and you're like, oh, I'm just bad. And I had that happen a couple times, and that's what inspired me to do no leveling challenges. It's funny coming from me. I've beaten all the fucking Souls games, and then some no leveling. But I feel like there are people who do it cleaner than me. There are people who do it faster than me, who've done it more times, right? So it's not like I'm the best no leveling challenge runner. It's just I'm happy that I got through it, right? It's a fucking challenge for a reason. Some people give up on a normal run against some of these hard-ass bosses, and then after you do it no leveling, you're like, okay, I understand why people give up. I'm not going to give up. It's not in me. But I understand why some people just fucking, they're like, dude, I can't do this. This is way too involved, or way too complicated, or the timing is way too tight. Like, Promise Consort Radon, when he first came out, like, trying to learn that boss fight, I understand people being like, I'll come back to this in a year after some patches. But I think I also understand the game design aspect of, like, it is possible. We've tested it in-house. It was beaten once. That's all that matters. You can do it. Ship it, right? That means if it's beatable, that's all they have to wait for. You've made sure the timing math's out, but I don't know. I don't know. Is anyone online that wants to play? Let's check. Far, far west. See, Kami's just been playing other games lately that I do not have, so I'm gonna go through as many bosses as I can. I think at 5 a new or like the MMA fights are gonna be on. I'm getting on now. Okay, for sure. I hate the political stance of MMA, but I feel like I've openly criticized it enough that you guys know where I stand. And if the fans, I've learned this super early on. Writing. I am writing a paper. No problem. Do you even have nightreign? Maybe we could play seamless later, but the I feel like whatever. I'll just talk about shit now. The real world. Nope. Yeah, no worries. We gotta get it for you. Just so we can game. If you like Risk of Rain and you like Souls games, you would fucking love this. I play it vicariously through you. If you want me to try any characters or builds out, let me know. But you love Risk of Rain, so the dropping of the items with random passive effects is amazing. Real world is scary. Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta get through it, right? You can't give up. It's like a challenge run that you didn't sign up for. Some people got born on easy mode, but I don't judge people for choosing easy mode in video games. I'm like, sometimes that's the enjoyment you get. So I try not to judge people who are born with an easier life, right? Like, one of my family members was complaining about people talking about their grandma to them. Like, they were like at work talking about my grandma passing, and people like made it a competition. They're like, my grandma's still alive, she's this old, or my grandma died at this age. Like, it's like, dude, I'm just trying to tell you what happened. It's not a fucking competition. But it's like, I had to reassure them, like, maybe they're just trying to relate, you know. But it really depends on their tone, is what I said. Like, if they're trying to be sympathetic, like, I understand tone, like, hey man, my grandma died when I was young too. That's different than, dude, I haven't been able to play much at all this term. Projects, classes, dad, house, shit is so tiring. Yeah. And I mean, like, the politics of the world, like we were just, like I was getting into, it makes it a little harder. What's up, brother? Aw, shit, the pizza's here. I'll grab a slice.
You were right though. The cup looks good. It looks really
The cup
good,
looks
cup.
delicious. Thank you, bro. I'll take a slice. Unless you want to leave the whole thing here. Hell yeah. I'm guessing you got your own pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
okay.
big
Thank-
dinner box, so
You put the whole box down, so thank you, brother. Love you. I'll just grab a couple later. Don't worry. Thank you. Oh yeah, it do be like that. And then sometimes your family gets you pizza, right? I've been watching Game Grump. This is another thing of why I'm streaming today, even though I'm fucking depressed. Here, let me accept your invite. I was watching Game Grumps to like relax. I've been watching stuff, watching content, watching streamers. You know, it's crazy how many things I have been watching lately mention like dead grandparents or someone passing away. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what the hell? The universe really do be talking through things sometimes. Like, okay, I get it. God damn. But you know, I'm gonna ready up real quick while I yap sesh, but I'm ready up. You get your shit ready and we can queue up whenever. I'm just going through every boss. So we started at Tricephalos, and because I need to practice the basic bosses as well for Everdark or for Deep of Night. So I need to get it to where, like, even if my teammates go down, I can carry it. This is gonna be a hard one. Libra, but we got this. What the fuck was I saying? I'm so distracted. Oh yeah, I remember. I was watching it, and it's crazy how much things were talking about it or joking about it, but or something like relative to it. Oh no, what's up? How you doing, brother? And like I caught up on all of the Game Grumps content, and I was like, I need more. I need more stuff to distract me. And I was like, oh yeah, this is also why I stream. Just to help with the distraction, you know? My friends, I'm very outspoken, even on stream, about like my political and worldview. So it's not really like a... Whenever something happens in the news, I feel like everyone knows exactly how I feel about it. But I mean, it doesn't make it any easier. constantly seeing stupid or fucked up shit in the news. I'm like, oh my god, bro. World is fucking burning. What's up, Ian? Much love. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope your mom's doing good. I was just talking about how I used to hang out at your place and watch Supernatural while waiting for you to get home from school on stream, and to my family, because we were watching, I've been watching The Boys lately. I'm all caught up on The Boys, which is a fucking insane show. Honestly, pick up all of that shit. So I've been watching The Boys. Dean, Sam, and they have like a reunion episode. Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki are in the. I watched Supernatural so much. The boys fucking love Soldier Boy like Dean Boy. I feel myself relating most to Soldier Boy, strangely enough. Like, I don't say gamer words, but I definitely say shit like "suck my dick," like vulgar insults that I'm like, oh yeah, people don't say that shit anymore, or like. Hearing my nephew or friends talk about like what the fuck like memes are popular nowadays, I'm like, God, I'm getting old. Or like I'll sing like Billy Joel or something, and I'm like, oh my god, like we didn't start the fire, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like the fact that I know all the words to this and like half of this shit is kind of relevant to today's news, but somehow like no one, like. Not no one, but it's like it's not talked about, so of course young people wouldn't really know about it. It's not like, oh, they're so ignorant to it. It's like, no, just so much is happening in the world all of the fucking time. I don't expect everyone to know all of the niche weird news from like back in the day, but so weird. So I feel myself relating to Soldier Boy most. Like, did I just wake up from a fucking cryopod? The hell was that? Thanks for reminding me that I had the key, because I was like, why are they pinging this Everjail? And I'm the one with the fucking key, dude. That's insane. This is the best fucking Souls-like I've played in a long time, but it's not the best Souls game, strangely enough. Like, I want Elden Ring world, open world, custom character, but with nightreign, like, skill choice and power selection. Also, the games that I choose to play, like Secret of Mana, looking up guides or let's plays of Secret of Mana, there's like none. I'm like, god damn, I'm old as shit. Like, it's such an old fucking game, and I was like, oh, this would be a perfect game to stream. And I'm like, dude, no one, like, that's such a weird thing. Doing well, and so is Mom. I remember the days. Need to catch up on the new seasons of The Boys. I'm also losing my mind with the news, yeah. Yeah, it's like crazy shit's happening. And I always do the jokingly, like, get your tinfoil hats on, like, when I talk about the news, because I start talking and I sound super reasonable, and then after a while, I'm like, I sound like a fucking conspiracy theorist right now. It's nuts. But I am just talking about news articles. I'm not like, this isn't a deep forum post, or this is how people feel, like, in this part of the world that I've never been to. I'm like, no, I have friends and family there, or I'm like, no, this was literally in the news earlier. But the news is so insane that it does feel like you just sound like a fucking lunatic talking about what's happening. Like, any controversy, it's like the internet has, and technology has fucked over in the best way possible. They fucked over, like, the corrupt and shitty governments. Because now all of that shit is brought to light with whistleblowers, and they can't just like people can't just disappear because it's like, oh, where's this one person in the workflow, right? Like, people can check shit online, and the world is so connected now. I was actually laughing. I was like, everyone was complaining about AI, rightfully so. But one of the benefits of AI, I can't believe I'm saying this, is that everyone kind of turned into a doubter, like a conspiracy theorist, like overnight. Now that your grandma and grandpa can fucking generate deep fakes, everyone is like, oh, that's just AI now. Even like my conspiracy theorist uncles are like, well, who knows, right? This is just AI. It could just be AI. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I never thought I would hear you say something almost reasonable because of something shitty like AI. What the fuck? Like, I was blown away, but it really does feel like that. Like, oh, yeah, I guess, like, Jarvis, tell this AI e-girl to get off my screen and clean my pants, please. Jarvis, York it at 150 beats per minute. Jarvis. Not, I know it's Jarvis, but it's the meme. I'm sorry, guys. I know that might trigger people. That's like a... It's more of like a meme with me and my friends. Computer, turn her into a plastic bag floating in the wind. Computer, take my summer vacation photos and put me in a bikini. Jarvis, unship my pants. Jarvis, can you un-york my peents? Jarvis, take away my crippling fear of women. Yeah, Jarvis, can you gerrymander the entire state of Connecticut? Computer, please tell her to talk to the hand. Computer, please explain to this bigot that trans whites is, a valid concern in this day and age. Computer, make them not a bigot. Computer, make them gay. Bro, how are you moving like this is a Monster Hunter? Exactly. This game is so fucking good. It's hard to believe this is a Dark Souls game. They gave me a grappling hook. If you go watch, I'm gonna just say it finally, after talking about like hypotheticals and maybes. When I was playing Elden Ring no leveling, I got to the Halig tree, and I was trying to jokingly run up the wall. I was running and jumping up against the wall, up to like a little ledge. And I was like, why can't I grab this ledge? Parkour is so easy. And Ian, you're here. You remember how much I used to fucking run up walls back in high school? Like, I loved parkour. But this game is like a Monster Hunter mixed with a Risk of Rain, like with Elden Ring gameplay combat, like Dark Souls, like fine-tuned it crazy. Parkour! Yeah, you remember. Grapple hook. But yeah, while I was in the Halig tree, I was jokingly trying to parkour. And I said, give me a fucking grappling hook and my soul is yours, Miyazaki. Little did I know. Your grappling hook counts as an attack, so you can pick your friends up. You have to attack them. They're probably like, damn, that was actually slick as fuck. Where's... You're not Plague. Where the fuck is Plague? Where the fuck were you? Oh, wait. Easy, boss. Like, triple easy. Triple chocolate cake easy. The Goon Throne. Jarvis. Lube up the Goon Throne. Jarvis, clear my hard drive. That's funny, because I just had a hard drive corruption. Well, I got new hard drives, so I have cleared hard drives. Thank you, Jarvis. Yoink. If it wasn't obvious, I really fucking stopped. I've let myself go. No, but in like an emotional sense. I'm like, what do I care about fake fucking internet points, dude? Again, I was talking to my family about this. I would trade all of it just for like another day to hang out with my grandma. But you're not wrong, Ian. The game has such good movement. I've been complimenting that this whole time. Dark Souls went from like, oh, if I fall 5 fucking inches, my character's gonna die from gravity, to I can jump over multiple buildings and camps and fucking fly pretty much on like the Eagle fast travel area. Like they got rid of fast travel and added this like Eagle travel system, which is really cool, that you just fly around and you fly around the map. Explosion. Falcon! Punch! That's your ultimate. Every character has, like a skill, right? Like my grapple hook on the Duchess is a rewind chronomancy spell that repeats the last, like, couple seconds of damage. Awkward. My first knockdown. Yeah, pick me up. I got this. Okay. I'm dead. No! I got fucked. I can at least take a bite of my pizza now. That's a good idea, Plague. Risk of Rain, Fortnite, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls. That's the combination. So, like, this character is the fastest because he's blue. No, it's because he got the grappling hook. You can use it on enemies. Some enemies you pull towards yourself. Some enemies you pull yourself towards. It depends on, like, how sturdy they are. Probably could have cleared this camp really quick and let my teammates go for the last one, but like some camps, there's like elemental camp types that give different weapons and have different bosses. What I'm trying to say is this game is fucking awesome. So these like jump pad, the Spirit Stream jump lets you fly like that. But there is no fall damage in this game at all. You can jump to your death in like a kill pit, right? There's like holes that you could fall in, or you could fall off of the map and die. But you can't take damage from falling, which is cool. And it's very based off of the Lord of the Rings Silmarillion. Like, heavily inspired by... I mean, I've talked about it a shit ton on stream already, but... when I was drawing parallels, I kept realizing things, because I just reread the Silmarillion. I was, like, reading the like, online book and listening to the audio book at the same time to make sure that I had the pronunciations correct. My stream, is my phone still on? Yeah, we're fine. And then at the end of each night, there's a boss that it forces you to fight, so they got him. Sorry, I should have charged that. That's on me. And then this game ties together Elden Ring and Dark Souls, right? So there's Elden Ring bosses in this game and Dark Souls bosses in this game. No, you don't. Where's he going? And it's not just like a haphazardly connection either. It is one of the coolest fucking stories. It all happened according to plan. Like, ever since... It feels like they've been planning this since Dark Souls. Even though I don't know if that's the case. God damn, did they do good. Story's amazing. But yeah, in my no leveling playthrough, I pretty much made the joke of like this exact character, and then this character, it came out like a year and a half later in nightreign. If it didn't happen on stream, I don't think I would have ever talked about it, but the fact that it happened like on stream and the dates are all recorded, I'm like, well, you could just check. I know exactly when I was making that joke too. And because you can run up enemies, you can like the kill spots like this are easier to get to. So you just spam jump, and then you can jump up. You can like run up walls and shit. You get one jump. Hello, Plague. So that kill box right there is in normal Elden Ring, but it's hard to get to. Excuse me. Which is nice. Improve sorceries. Yeah, fuck it. But yeah, okay. Let's see what this is. Do I have a key? No. Slime, I'm leaving stream open, but I gotta take a screen break. Been doing research paper for like 2 hours. Yeah, no problem, brother. I understand. I'm thankful that you tuned in. Glad we could talk. I appreciate you being here. And I also appreciate the memes that you send on Instagram. I'll check it in a minute. Magma worm. Oh, magma worm. I'm still here, just gonna rest my eyes. Okay, for sure. I was just resting my eyelids and practicing my fake snoring. My attack. The bloody slash. If this move didn't exist, I don't know if I would have beat Elden Ring no leveling. I gotcha. Never mind. Well, I mean, we did get you. We, in fact, did get you. Thank you. Right about here. Never mind, I thought they were attacking the other one. Uh-oh. Ah, I really wanted them to die. Who are we up against? Oh, Libra. I need it. My B button is getting stuck. Oh, that's the worst. When the controller starts to deteriorate. At least when it's something like that, you might be able to like... You know, like loosen it back up, pressing it a couple times. You like spill something in it, or is it the plastic giving way? Because it's two different scenarios. If it's like a mechanism, I feel like it's fixable. But if it's hardware, like electronics, that shit's way harder to fix. Could be age, yeah. And the fucking bleed is in there. We're all just like, fuck it. I really wanted to upgrade my weapon. I believe in you guys. I will too be right there. I need to upgrade my basic weapon to purple. Oh my god, is this already killed? What the fuck? When did you guys split up? Is this what you did before? That just saved me so much fucking time. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that this guy's almost dead. They're probably gonna kill it before I get back down there. Do they change the one of the problems with this game and Elden Ring is now I wait for the orb in Elden Ring. Raises max stamina or slowly... Yeah, this will help with the Night Lord. Ow. Uh-oh. I was hoping they'd go for you. Is this night 2? Oh my god, we have to... We fucked up. Ooh. Okay, we'll split up. You guys go one way. You should go with them. Forgot we had a shifting earth. On day 2, you want to do the shifting earth. Oh. Fuck. I'm used to being further for that move. Yeah, we fucked up. Oof. You know what? Yeah, fuck the upgrade. Screw it. We'll grab this, we'll grab these, we'll grab this. And then I'll grab these. And upgrade that. Grab this. And get going. Fancy meeting you here. We really fucked up because the shifting earth bonus for the poison area, we should have sent someone for that. Maybe instead of breaking off and fighting a Crucible Knight, no, because we got good levels from that. What the fuck is this pathway? Have I never taken that rock path before? I'm gonna go hunt for the... yeah. Where's the tree? Where's the tree? I don't think it's there. It's over there. Wait. This is the power up. Like right here. Holy shit, we got lucky with that. God damn it. No! Are you fucking kidding me? So, shifting earth is like the theme of the map. We got rot woods. So we get Melania's power. Fuck it. Whoa, what the fuck? No, I knew it was gonna get me. Apparently if you button mash, you could break out of it better. Look at that, did like no fucking damage. Next. It's so much easier when you've leveled. Where the fuck did that guy come from? It really likes dropping that shit outside. Plague, you've gotten so much better at this game. It's not like you were bad at the start, but like, holy shit, I don't think anyone went down in that fight. What the fuck? So weird having to play with a non-functional button. And B is sprint and dodge. It's like one of the most important ones. Oh, someone on YouTube, I don't know what genius over there. I'm having to use a back button. Oh, that's crazy. Someone over at YouTube who works for YouTube made all of the Inuyasha movies free. So I watched all 4 Inuyasha movies. I always wondered what the fuck happened because I watched the series on Adult Swim as a kid, like catching episodes when I could stay up late. So I remember some of it, like the series and like the characters and stuff. But that was like literally when I was a child. I refuse to make a deal, demon. We don't deal with demons in this area. Oh, well, we deal with them, but we don't make deals with them. Hopefully this guy's about to get fucking dealt with. Right about there. I dodged too early. So he drops these like healing orbs on the ground that reduce madness. They're like the cleansing boluses. Oh shit. No! I got stun locked. I was running at that. I didn't know if I fell. It probably happened like at the last second. Okay. So the big guys drop this. Hold on. You gotta cleanse yourself with these. Oh shit. Thank you. Speaking of Adult Swim animes that were coming back around for the first time since childhood, I'm deep into Full Metal Alchemist, and goddamn, yeah, no, I was just talking about this like a week ago. Full Metal Alchemist might be the best anime of all time, in my opinion. Just because it has a little bit of everything. It's got like lightheartedness, super serious topics, fake world with clear parallels of like an allegory of like what ifs and magic and shit. It's such a good fucking series. I think Brotherhood, though. I should specify Brotherhood, the one that's more like the manga. So this boss is like the PvP boss. He summons waves of those guys who are... Whatever character you're playing, he summons like a duplicate. Shadow Link. I just killed the Shadow Link of this game. Shoot him with this beyond the gate. Let him know I got projectiles. What the fuck? When did you get knocked down? Oh shit. That's the one I'm on. Yeah. I might agree with you there. It is one of the sickest fucking series. You go get them, I'll tank the boss. Or not. So maybe like now I could do it. I don't have mana. Awkward. Ah, I was trying to get a fucking... This girl didn't know what was it. You're just watching her friends die. That's the one I'm on. Oh, yeah. So... Oh, shit. We're invisible, so it didn't show. You could check if you have it because of the buff. Okay, brother. That explains it. Okay. Brits. But that's cool that you just started watching that one again, because it actually is something we were just talking about on stream. I think like the seriousness, it doesn't shy away from things. It's also not like super creepy in some animes. Like I love anime as a genre, but there's definitely a problem in anime. I mean, there's a bunch. People cite cultural differences, but it's just things that almost aren't even acceptable. Not even aren't. They aren't acceptable in America. Jesus Christ, what are they? Oh, they summoned a riot. We have to. It's best if you run from these because they fight each other. Just run. Okay, well, I'll come back for you. But Full Metal Alchemist doesn't really have that from what I remember. Like, you know what? I could take on one. Alright, dude. Seriously? I mean, I could take them on one at a time. You put your shield back up. Thank you. Wait, just go to guard. Fucking. Yeah, I'm down. God damn it. I don't want to blame our teammate, but they clearly didn't know the fight, because the main mechanic is you kill the invaders, they drop a golden shard, and it buffs you. The more you collect those, you get buffs. And they killed one, and then ran away from it. So they just did not even know. That's the yeah. They actually just didn't know the mechanic of the fight. So we probably just got someone who that was maybe their like first time doing that. Oh, I gotta change top chat to live chat. Yeah, it does cutesy crush, but it doesn't do loot. Yeah, exactly. And like even like cutesy crush, because again, I watched it when I was a kid. If you're a kid watching that, it's fine. But like the age gap things in some animes is extra problematic. But again, that's why I like Full Metal Alchemist, because it doesn't really do that shit. And it goes up until they're like adults. By the end of it, they're like fully grown adults. In like the last cut, in the flash forwards. So they actually age in that anime, which is super cool. You could tell like the person who wrote that had something in mind, but like how they wanted it to end. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist is great. Trying to think of another one, but Inuyasha was funny. Like the thing I remember about Inuyasha was the fight scenes. That and like I remember the body horror in Inuyasha being crazy. Also, even in the movies, they don't shy away from killing children in Inuyasha, which shocked me. I forgot about that aspect. So watching the movies, they literally like kill an entire mountainside and multiple villages in like one of the movies. Like a big widespread shadow just sweeps over the land and kills everyone that's in the area. Talk about like overpowered villains. And like men, women, children, everything just starts falling down and dying. I was like, oh my fucking god. Like actually crazy. The what is that? Actually, that's a pretty good one. Like they did plot twists pretty well. And the weapons and fighting styles, I wasn't the only one. I was watching it. And so, like I noticed something that I was like, that looks like it's from Dark Souls. What the fuck? And then at the end of the movie, I was like, dude, this plot is literally like a Dark Souls character's plot. It's like almost one for one. You're killing demons as well. Here's this. I do want to go there. But they're like. I scrolled down to read the comments like after the movie ended because it was a YouTube movie, and the comments were also saying like, dude, this is like a Dark Souls storyline. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so it's not just me. This is like almost exactly something straight out of Dark Souls. That's crazy. I mean, if you are a Berserk fan, then you'd like Inuyasha. Because it's, I don't know exactly what Berserk is, but the only things I know about it are grim, dark, demon-slaying, crazy powerful enemies and great artwork, and like that's Inuyasha to me. The animation is beautiful, the characters look cool, the story is just like demons getting super powerful and wiping out like entire colonies of people, and then like they have to work as a team to fight them. It is a cool ass fucking. It is a cool ass series, but I think if I wouldn't doubt that Miyazaki is a fan if he does read it because he's a fan of Berserk, and it's got a lot of similar themes, Inuyasha and Berserk. The only thing is it's set in like the Sengoku Jidai, whatever it's called, the like feudal Japan warring states period. Kill this guy for fucking. So it's more samurai themed than it is medieval, but there are characters with like the 80s fantasy armor, you know, like the big ass shoulder pads and stuff. And that's super cool. It's a vibe. Especially in the movies, like one of the main villains is oh my god, I forget her name. She is it's based off like a real myth from Japan where the emperor wanted to prove his love. It's like the name of Mount Fuji was Mount Fushi, and it's supposed to be immortal or immortality or something like that. I forget exactly which one. They did like a parody of the real one. They tell the real story in like the modern day of Inuyasha when she's at school, and then when she goes back in time, they're like, that's actually not what happened. The princess was a demon, and that's like the premise of that movie. I forget if it's the second or third one, but it was really good. Like how they took it, they made it like historical fiction. They took something that is like an actual famous myth and turned it on its head. And they're like, the lovers were actually enemies, and the lady was the demon. I was like, that is not what I expected them to do, but it is sick as fuck. Dude, what's up? How you doing, brother? Did you just take a nap and realize something? That teleporting wall day 3 boss is fucking turd. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but secret tunnel, yeah. You can backstab her there. Nice. Through the mountain, secret tunnel. Those are the words. I don't remember the rest. It is like a actual song. We need to go secret tunnel real quick. That's pretty cool. That's so funny. I fucking love Avatar. Also, Avatar's in the news lately. The Last Airbender. Fucking love that series. I'll go up there with you. I know there were elitists when I was a kid that said Avatar The Last Airbender is not anime because it's not from Japan. And to them, I say, fuck you, it's anime because of the art style. But I mean, that was like weird elitists. People who actually watched Avatar The Last Airbender love it. I heard the seal break. It's such a good goddamn series, but my brother came over to visit from Oregon not too long ago. I was talking about that on stream. And, here, let's hit this. You should be like level 6 or 7 by the, closing of the circle. So if we get this done, we should be fine. God, this game is so fucking good with its platforming. I was about to miss that, and then it was like, actually, you hit that shit perfect. One of the hardest bosses in the game. The fucking perfumers. Nice. It's my Odd HD comfort show for sure. Yeah, of course. Especially, it's different when, because I know you are an actual martial artist. I mean, I don't know if you've stayed up practicing or anything. My brother actually, not just, that's why we like MMA and stuff. It's because like they're trained fighters. I'm not trained, but I am a fighter. No, I'm not quite as much at all. I like took some classes a couple of times sporadically throughout my life, but my brother's stuck with it. They're actual fighters. So I don't want to be a poser. I don't want to be fronting. But Ian, you are a fighter, and that is one of those shows where when you notice the stances and stuff like that, if you're a real fighter, it's so like it fleshes out the world so much more and helps you piece the world of Avatar together, because a lot of it is based, like, some people argue whether the Fire Nation was Japan or China, right? Like, or like who was the Fire Nation? Like, what's the story there? Clearly it's just an allegory for imperialism. There's no one specific thing. But then when you look at the martial art styles that all the different nations use, like Hungar and all that shit, you're like, oh, like it almost tells the story. It answers those questions without telling you directly, which is super cool. So like I think the quality of the original, I didn't really finish Legend of Korra. I thought it was good, but like it was releasing like slowly. So by the time like the second or third season came out, I was like doing other shit, not really watching the show anymore, but so I kind of fell off watching it. But I watched the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender as a kid with my brother, like as it aired. We used to like make it a point. America, yeah, exactly. America? The bad guy of Elden Ring? Wow. America being an allegory for religious followings, like people who weaponize spirituality and lie, changed my perspective, especially after nightreign, when they're just pretty much like, yeah, she's Gwyn, she's the Gwyn of this world, she's just doing the same thing. Like, nightreign just pretty much tells you, oh yeah, America's the bad guy, she was lying the whole time. Like, yikes. I mean, you have to go all the way through nightreign, all the stories, and find that secret area under the map. But it's a visual environmental storytelling thing, of course, with Dark Souls. And it, again, when you see what's down in that secret area, you're like, oh yeah, it was alright, but not as good storytelling in my opinion. You say I never finished it, so I can't really, I don't have a formed opinion on it, but I thought the animation was good, and I stopped watching it before the original people came back. So, like, the original people didn't have anything to do with it initially, but then they came back to it. So, apparently the later stuff, or I might have it backwards. The later stuff is either with the original creators or without them, but I know that they had a hand in it. Did you hear about the movie they made of Team Avatar as adults that is fully leaked to pirate? Yes, I did. My brother... Yes, I did. I'm actually hype. I want to watch it legitimately to support the animators, but the animators are already paid out and apparently aren't gonna get royalties like that. I have a link if you want. How dare you? Send me the link on Discord so I know where to avoid such a thing. That's disgusting. Ew, tell me where it is so that I know where to avoid it. You know that thing? They have big booty Latinas over there. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Tell me give me the coordinates and address so I know exactly where to avoid. One of those things. I mean, I don't have a link. Yeah, what? I too have link. I don't have the link. If there's anyone that should cosplay Link from Legend of Zelda, though, it's Ian. I'm just gonna say that. You would fucking kill it. Even if you just throw a wig on and you don't want to, like, do your hair up or anything. Like, you just fucking... You'd get that, bro. We all have our video game characters. I'm the Wilder now. Because... no, I'm just kidding. He's pretty much wearing my fucking outfit. And I said I wanted a grappling hook explosion punch character about 1.5 years before he existed, so... I mean, yeah, another anonymous friend said he could give you. Man, y'all motherfuckers have hair, rip. I have way too much hair. I'm gonna get a haircut for I'm gonna get a haircut for the funeral because my grandma. Actually, my grandma loved my long hair. She used to call me the lion, which is funny. It's a cooler. She more said it as like an endearing insult, like, "Oh, you're a lion, ha ha ha," not like as like a cool thing. But I still loved the title. What do we got there? Oh, actually, I could have used that. But my hair, I mean, I showed it before. I'm bald now, brothers. Let's go. You sexed bastard. Let's go. You sexy bastard. I was also talking about this. As someone with way too much hair, full head of hair, everyone of my bald family members makes a joke about my hair. They're like, "Oh my god, you have hair. You're so lucky." I think bald people look cool. You got Kratos, right? You got, like, Riddick. I know a lot of them are fake fictional characters, but they're styled realistically, right? Like, bald, you guys can cosplay Kratos way easier, and it would look sick as fuck. And the dedication of, like, bicking my fucking dome bald is way harder than just already being bald to cosplay those characters. So, like, Tank, Tolman, yeah, there's so many sick-ass fucking characters you guys can play. Or cosplay. And, Hank, God damn it, Bobby. But no, okay, he's not bald. Well, you can also throw wigs on. That's what I was saying with, like, the Link thing, right? Even if you're bald, you more have, like, the eye color, facial structure for it, right? Like, my brothers begged me for years to play, or to cosplay, Nightwing. Specifically Nightwing. They're like, you need to be Dick Grayson. You need to be Nightwing. I'm like, alright, actually, the best way to avoid that is be right up on him. They can't aim it down. But, like, let's theory crap. You could be Sparky Boom Boom from from Avatar: The Last Airbender. We're just talking about that. Okay, the wig thing is true. I wore a long black hair wig for a Wayne's World party. It was easy. Yeah, that's actually fucking awesome, and I'm jealous. What's up? Still level 1, I see. Yeah, I'm going to remain level 1 till the end of my days. You see, I go for a jack of all trades, master of one, is better than a jack with no trades, master of one. Right? If I can only do one thing... I did not mean to heal. I meant to do this. Then it's gonna suck if I can't do that one thing. But if I can do a bunch of things, well, see, now that's different. Yeah, that suits you. Me just realizing this is Duke's Dear Freya. Yeah, literally Dark Souls bosses in Elden Ring. I fought this thing so many times, too. But look how much easier it is with, like, this mobility. When I get webbed, I can grapple hook over to it. I can pick the head I want to go to. Falcon punch. Ash of War stabbies. Ah, yeah. This game is fucking awesome. The sudden attack doesn't happen nearly often enough. It almost always happens on, like, weak enemies, and you just, like, you're one-shotting them anyway. What they should do is make it more of, like, a Deathblight build-up kind of thing. Like, your attacks have a chance to cause Deathblight build-up, but it's often... But it's Deathblight build-up. So, like, some enemies will be immune to it. Oh, okay. A yoink. But I would take that. What's up, yo, though? Sorry, just got hyped. Yo, Chips, numbers are what's up, bro. 350 hours total playtime on my game. And we are with 6 people online at the moment. That's fucking awesome. Congrats. In sad news, my grandmother has passed away. No worries, I'm just working on research. Paper for uni, watching slime. Yep. Just being the distraction. But, you know, I needed to stream as a distraction. I do feel a little bit better. I was, like, worried it'd be just like an outcry or an outpouring of sympathy that just constantly reminds me, and I'd be sad, but being able to talk about her honestly is pretty good. speaking of distractions, I'm gonna hop off for real. Okay, for sure. No worries. I mean, I always appreciate leaving the stream open, but I understand. I understand. I need to get this paperwork done, chores tomorrow, and not worry about deadline. Yeah, oh, I feel that. Oop, I rolled into that. Oh, man. Oh, damn, my condolences, man. No worries. Thank you. It's been a week. I just, like, was grieving all week. I said I was, like, crying all week. But my grandma actually was a fan of stream. But you were gonna be muted for sure. Love you guys. I have it open on my TV. Boy, alright, for sure. Well, then that means you could probably also read chat because it shows up on stream. Don't get that? I thought I had my ult ready, so I was gonna... Motherfucker, I wanted to use my ult. Also, fuck the Godskin Noble. Yep, the Godskin duo of Apostle and Noble. It feels good in nightreign when you get randomized a build that, like, deletes them. Like, everyone just fucks up the Godskin duo. It does feel good. But GG's, brother. Good luck on your paper. I can't tell if the level 1 playthrough is the thing that helped me most, or if the continuously fighting the same bosses over and over on nightreign has helped me. Damn, a uni paper, no chat GPT. Chat GPT is just gonna copy other people. Well, don't they also have like methods of catching chat GPT now pretty consistently? You like want to include grammatical errors and stuff to show that you're not faking it almost, which is crazy. And also, it like ChatGPT has been flagging things, or the AI websites that like check paperwork. This is my like least favorite boss to fight, just because he's so fucking hard. I think the boss is cool. I think the story of the boss is cool. I think where you find the boss is sick. I think fighting the boss is fucking nightmare. Nightmare. We're in the circle. Sorry, guys. Man, it sucks. Like, if you told me when I started streaming that I would miss it by the time that I'm gonna be forced to stop, I think I'd be like, you're fucking crazy. There's no way I'm gonna be, like, that much into streaming. I had social anxiety like a motherfucker. I could barely speak on stream. I'd be, like, stuttering and shit. Just from straight up fear. Fear of saying the wrong thing made me constantly say things wrong. But... nice ult. Now, like, that it's all uncertain and I don't know exactly what the fuck is gonna be happening. Are we on the... okay, cool. What you got there? Successive attacks negate damage. We could do this. I agree. But I will thank you guys, because it's more of like a community thing. Like being able to just play Dark Souls and chill out and have people like tune in, but more so like talk about the game as I'm playing it. Find secrets, tell me advice and stuff. It's like the best way to play games is streaming. Because you get people's opinions, it's like you're hanging out with them. It's really what it feels like. If the chat isn't just like bots spam emoji, right? Where they're like, I don't know if this guy drops anything. I think these two people drop something. I need my second grapple for that. Oh, I don't need it, but I fucked up. What's crazy is we've smashed most of the thresholds for making money on YouTube. I mean, I just cuss too much. I'd have to make a whole fucking new YouTube channel if I wanted to make money off of this. Just because like 90% of the stuff I say, damn, chewed that dude up. Actually, yeah. My favorite fucking weapon... I'm going up top. Or actually, we should do this. This is not the way they wanted you to go, but I think this is, like, they're way more lenient in this one. They're like, sure, parkour however you want, wherever to. You're running in a closed fucking map. Oof. I actually hesitated for like a millisecond. It fucked me there. Poise break. Tears of the Kingdom to it. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. It feels kind of like the platforming from Tears of the Kingdom, but just no climbing. Please don't be going for me. Okay, no. Guarding ability, communion grants anti-dragon effects. This is what makes it feel like a Risk of Rain type game. Oh wait, we should just jump down here and kill the ones in the courtyard. Actually, I want the talisman. So whatever's in here, I'm gonna kill. Y'all could stay up there. Red wolf. Damn, close. Different floating sword. So before, when we were fighting this guy, that's how we... What the fuck? Did they kite him in here? How did that just shoot me through the fucking ground? What the fuck? Please stance break. There we go. Fully charged heavy attack, commit. Just commit to the charge. And then when he's getting up, you have time to hit him again with a full charge. And you don't follow up because you want stamina to dodge the combo. You have to become one with the combo. That one you could just jump over. How did you know what? He like knew the direction I rolled in to throw an attack at me. Thank God. Okay. Good shit. Attacks generate lava? Sure. We'll get rid of that. Jump attacks, holy ground pound. Now we're fine. Just kite him up. Just kite him up. Just kite him up. What do we get down there? Jump attacks? No, that was... Okay. I didn't realize that was an axe. He'll chase us, so... Rot in the vicinity. Does anyone even have any rot weapons? No, I don't think so. Okay, he does. What did we drop? Yoink. Just take the passive and run. Be more up here, yeah. Well, I'll be level 14 for the last fight, but we're fine. Good shit, Plague. Damn. Damn. Wait. One of the best bows for this reason. It turns into Fortnite third-person shooter. What do you got here? Ooh, you should take that, yeah. What do you got here? That's fine. I'm fucking invisible! How did he stab me in the face? This is something most people don't realize, is you gotta shoot him in the face. There you go. You break their stance way faster. In 10 games, deep into the series when they run out of ideas, can we get running Ash of War attack animations? Could you imagine how fucking cool that would be? If, like, this had a dash attack? What would that even look like? Dash of War? Huh? Yeah, I even got the name of it. We killed it in the exact same spot as the other one. Like right at the edge of the fucking fire. Fuck, this game is so good. Also, I'm sorry, is the audio of the game too loud? I think it just peaked. I didn't realize. I didn't check. I'll drop that. You guys can have a blue weapon turn purple. If you got the right elemental type. That is my favorite fucking... I don't know if it's a glitch. It's gotta be, because it's all like... weirdly animated, but I love that. Never get rid of that. The like zoom. Periodic glint blade. Oh, I do have a poison weapon. Oh, that's gonna make this. So I'll trigger poison for myself. This boss is weak to it. So if I like this as well. When the boss or this boss is weak to poison in a very specific way. Instead of it just poisoning them and they take damage over time, when you poison them, they throw up and have an opening. And that's not like something that's unique to poison. It's actually unique to poison and this boss. Like it. Oh fuck. Okay, I rolled, but on the second one. There you go. He's gonna throw up. And then the throw up has the same. Has the same effect, I believe, as the gaping dragon. Heavy attack. I could have stole, but I was in a better position to just get the heavies off. It wasn't the stream, the game just likes to lag like that. I think he's gonna buff us again. Throw up for me? Or not? Maybe it doesn't happen in phase 2? I got caught by the lightning. Couldn't hit him, but hey, being poisoned makes it so we don't even really need to. Heavy attacks? Probably in a phase change. I swear to God, this guy's glitched out. He'll put a target on you like this, like the red thing to let you know who he's targeting, but then he'll go for someone else completely. This isn't the first time this has happened. It's like the third. No, you don't. This one, I take. Damn, did we even get to the... Is this normal Estelle? Oh, okay, it's not. I thought it was going to be the Everdark one, but he would have opened in the second phase. Good shit, thank you. I am ready for Sentient Pest. Actually, I'm going to BRB bio. Everyone, get yourself some water. Fix your posture. You're probably sitting like a fucking croissant. Croissant? You're shaped like a shrimp right now. All balled up on your chair. Stretch. Get yourself some water. I'll be right back. It'll only be like 2 seconds, but take care of yourselves, please. I'll be right back. I'm sitting laid back with a pillow and a large jacket. That seems pretty comfy. Hopefully you're ready, because I just readied up. Might have to put the air on. I'm ready. God damn, it's fucking hot as hell. Thank you. Fuck. I got the air on before the run. Whew. That's crazy. That just reminded me. Back in middle school, I used to have an anxiety problem where I couldn't take a full deep breath when I was nervous. Like it felt like almost asthma. They said my lungs were healthy. I don't have asthma, but I was like wondering where this breathing thing is coming from. It's just anxiety. Ugh. Where's my controller? So I'm probably going to stream more, but for shorter periods of time. And I don't know when I'm gonna have to be out of here. It could just like immediately happen. Like they lock the price and they find a buyer. Or it could take like God knows how long. Again, I'm just like stuck in a rut. No, but I'm actually just kind of like stuck in between right now. Can't get a job here because I know I'll be moving, but I also don't know where I'm moving to, so I can't look for jobs there. Stressful. Stressful. I'm kind of glad I don't make money off YouTube, because if I did and then this happened and I lost like the ability to stream, but that was my source of income, that would I would be in like a shitty ass mental state. I'd be stressing about stream when it should be like just, you know, a way to relax, play games with the boys and the gals. Legondis. Great name. Legondis nuts. That's probably what he was going for. And if that's not what he was going for, jeez. Oh, you got it already. Okay. I'm on you. I'm following. I was actually just talking to, not talking to like myself, but on Real Good AI is the name of the YouTube channel. They aren't AI. They're actually pretty much, they are like robot AI programmers and professionals who worked in the industry that are against AI. Ooh, double key? I didn't know you could get a fucking key from this chest. What? Anyway, I left a comment about AI saying like, I wish that or do you think it could ever get to a point where there not focused on replacing humans with AI, but making quality of life updates and like softwares, like add-ons and softwares made by AI that make it easier for artists to do things. Like make it easier for you to train your Photoshop on your artwork, right? So it's not like a publicly available thing. You're not like, they're not being scumbags using your artwork to train other people's shit. That's like a non-generic style, right? Because the generic style, I feel like no one has like anime trademarked, right? People saying like, oh, I draw in an anime style. That's good. That's like my Avatar The Last Airbender thing. It's anime, right? That doesn't matter that it's not from Japan. That's like weird elitists that are like, it wasn't made in Japan, so it's technically not anime. It's like, it is, they base it off an anime style. Just because it's an American cartoon doesn't mean it's not of that quality, like to be considered an anime or something. Like it looks the same, it functions the same. It walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck. So, like, Avatar The Last Airbender, that's anime to me. I know to some people it isn't, but I don't really understand that, like, it's... Alright, this is my reasoning why. Because, like, Crunchyroll and other anime sites don't differentiate from animes made in Europe by, like, French people or by, like, African people, right? Like, if it's an anime, it really just depends on who the publisher is, if it's considered anime. So that's why, like, in the industry, by the industry standard and who they pay and where they post it on official anime sites, it's like, that's anime. They're on an anime fucking thing, and you might not even realize which things are from which nation because it's just the art style, right? Sometimes you can tell by the language, like if it's just sub, or if it's subtitled only and not dubbed over in whatever language you're watching as, like English or what have you. Anime's anime. But I guess with the AI thing I was trying to say, like, AI generic styles, it's harder for you to sue them copyright. If you're an actual artist that does, like, a really good anime style, right? But it's not, like, unique to you. You just do anime really well. But there's, like, a ton of shows that look similar to how you draw. I don't think that's a bad thing, because, like, sometimes my criticisms of things are they don't look generic enough, and I'm like, oh, actually, I understand what the vibe they were going for, but I prefer things like Elden Ring and stuff like that, because it's realism with a little bit of unrealistic fantasy. Just enough to put it over. And that's unique. Damn it, you beat me to the key. I already used my key. Never mind. But, like, they don't have a stranglehold on realism, right? It's not like Dark Souls is the only realism, or game with realism as a graphics type, right? What the fuck am I trying to say? They're not the only game that's trying to do realism. There's a bunch of games that go for, like, a realism fantasy or realism sci-fi. I would love to see their take on, like, a Star Wars universe. Like, magical glowing weapons, energy weapons, and... because they do mechs. So, like... with a armored core, I think that would be sick. But, again, it doesn't take away from Elden Ring. Them doing, like, a generic realism style. In fact, it's one of the most awarded games of all time. So, going for something generic isn't bad, and right? But also, it's harder to defend it. That, I guess, is my point. But, like, for AI to do it, I think that is the... It still matters if they're training the AIs ethically, right? If they're training them ethically, I guess that also was my point with the whole. Uh-oh. Bro's frozen. Is the other guy disconnected? Nope, he's moving. Everyone's moving. Like I asked them about that specific thing. Like, what happens if AI does get to a point of working ethically on people's computers instead of through data centers to like store data? And then it's less about like prompts and asking questions, but more about functionality, like a tool, like a screwdriver, right? As a programmer and a person who does illustrations, like all of my thumbnails are hand drawn, like digitally painted with my Wacom tablet. I've never used AI for a thumbnail or anything. I actually just draw the shit. I have very like mixed feelings, right? Like, again, the example I give is if I had add-ons in Photoshop made by AI that like made animations easier, like it helped with infill or filling or like coloring my animation, so all I have to do is like keyframes or something, right? Like put in this draw the storyboard myself and input it. What the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's a battle mage. I thought it was perfumer. Like if I was drawing, animators will know exactly what I'm talking about, so I'll just speak honestly, right? If I could have an AI that all I really have to do is storyboard, right? And then define my characters with character sheets, right? Like design character concept art pages. And then the AI helps me make my own animations, but it's not it is trained by me and not stealing anything. That's different than how it functions now, right? Because it's like your artwork gets repurposed in other people's without your permission. But if it's only you give it permission within your PC and it's your AI trained, why is this guy just hanging out? Is he lagging or is he? He's got to be lagging. Oof. You're moving. You're not moving? Oh, my controller disconnected? So maybe theirs did too. But the Albinoric who wasn't moving for a second there makes me think that Ligon D's has fucking nuts internet in a bad way. As they disconnect. Yeah. The fates, they wish for us to fail. How many times, fate, do I have to tell you that my future is in my own hands, right? Let's see what's downstairs. There's no way we get the fucking bell-bearing hunter a third time, right? It's the Crucible Knights, which means it can be a bell-bearing hunter. Please don't be a bell-bearing hunter. Please don't be a bell-bearing hunter. Okay, it is a wolf. Before I thought it was going to be the wolf. I have this fucking boss's timing memorized. No, it got clipped. It got stopped by the broken pillars floor. Dash jump attack. I swear to God, I'm swearing by it now. Look at this. Dash attack. So you roll, but you hold it, and then you just dash attack. Your spacing will be perfect from now on. Watch this shit. It's so good. And jumping dash attack. And then one more. Dash attack. Light attack as they hit the wall. I have frost too. I'm gonna go, we're running out of time, so I'm gonna go hit the... Holy shit. That did a lot of damage, what the fuck? Enhanced charge attacks. That might be one of my favorite talismans. It's so simple, but so effective. Yoink. I've definitely felt more fed up with people's bullshit in this last week. Like, talking to my family, I've definitely just been like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's definitely this, okay? I don't know what the fuck you're thinking. Like, my bar for dealing with people's bullshit has decreased significantly. What do we need? Are we close to leveling? 37? Not close, but this will help us hit the level. For obvious reasons, I've just been like fucking fed up, but the weight of having to fake it gone. The only one I did it for was to keep the peace with my for my grandma. But yeah, now I don't give a fuck. But to be honest, people have responded more understanding. Like, they're like, yeah. But I don't want to be an asshole forever. I don't want this to turn me into a fucking piece of shit, but damn. I definitely don't feel like faking it anymore. Hell yeah. We have false demigods to slay. I have pizza stuck to my face. I can feel it. Trying to help out. Well, what the fuck did all that damage just now? Was that me? That was not, in fact, me. How the fuck did that just happen? They pushed me with them. No, you don't. Just leave this guy be. Woo! I heard the Deathrite bird spawn in. I didn't see it. Yeah, heal up +3. Let's go through here so that we can get this. I didn't grab it. Yep. I agree. This game is too good. I still want like a giant open world custom like both games can exist. If this could be a game mode in the next Elden Ring or Dark Souls or whatever the fuck they want to connect, That would be so good. You can grab that. Alright, I'll take it. Probably won't need those. Yeah. Eat them off the floor. I forget what the hotkey is. It's like you hold Y and you press up, and instead of picking them up, you eat them off the floor. Or you can use items right off the ground. You don't need to put them in your inventory. So if it, you're fighting the Death Blight boss, that's the best way to do it. So whatever Death Blight DLC they end up coming out with, because I think the only boss that doesn't exist is a Death Blight Night Lord, right? They have madness, they have poison. Yeah, they have poison with the bug, the beetle and the butterfly, or the beetle and moth. Artist. Oh. They have from the top rope. Thank you. They have. Do they have magic? Do they have a magic boss? Does anything do magic damage is my question, I guess. Oh no, yeah, Fartis. The I don't know if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but that is how I read it, and that is what it will be for me forever. Do you use Y to pick up items? No. Or yeah. So if you look, it says pick up, but if you hold it, it says use, right? I could just use that straight off the ground, or this holy grease. You can just use items straight off the floor. You don't need to pick them up. If you hold down the pickup button and then press up on the D-pad. I use X to pick things up. Well, it's still, that's cool that you can rebind it, but it still should just be hold down the pickup button. Like, I agree. Is there another flask that we're missing? Holy shit, it's way the fuck over there. Let's kill everything on our way there. I just hit screenshot accidentally, so we'll do this, then we'll do this, then we'll do that. Let's leave. I want to be that guy, but I want that flask more than I want this guy dead. We can clear this camp. You can go for him, I'll go for this guy. How you doing? What is it? I can't get up right now.
Backrooms.
Oh, Backrooms? I did hear that. They're making a movie.
Wait, what? That video game or something?
Yeah, it was like a YouTube series first, and then they made a bunch of fan games off of it. So it's just a YouTube thing. They're making a movie out of it. That's crazy.
From, one of the Jordan Peele movies. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, that's sick. He was talking about the Backrooms movie. I forgot they were making that, but that is super cool. It started as a YouTube series. Then people made fan games, if I remember correctly, unless he also made a video game. But I think people made fan games based off the YouTube city or series lore. And then, what are you against? What are you going for? I will race you because I want to see which is faster. Taking the jump pads or... Fuck, I missed the beetle. Taking the jump pads or flying from tree to tree. As Wilder, because we're both the same character. This is a unique opportunity. So from here... over this guy. And then... to this one. So like actually try to go there as fast as you can. Is running straight there faster or going the roundabout way? It looks like I'm gonna beat you, but I don't know if you stopped or got stream delay. You might not have heard me. Also, I can stop at the Graces and heal and use them to get back, but you got the run back. That's the same, both of us. So did nothing just fall from him? Uh-oh, my stream is crashing. That's me. I'm lagging now, but I can tell because my OBS is lagging. So if the stream goes down, sorry guys. Thanks for watching. We should hit this up. Okay, so this is back to normal, but it's like it's got 20 seconds of disconnect before it crashes. Where are you? Or you just made it over there? Okay, definitely faster to just run straight there. Dragon slaying time. Hello. Awkward. Awkward. Ow. I couldn't see the face in that. Good shit. That was like one of my first times using these weapons. This is kind of sick though. Actually kind of a cool weapon. Sure. Yeah, I don't know if I would have ever built a character to use these punching things, but in nightreign you just get an opportunity like that, right? Like I didn't have a weapon as strong as that, so because it's purple, all the rest of them are gray, blue. So you get that crit for sure. the attack speed on that is perfect for like no leveling. Or just dodging. That's really what I meant. Fire sword. One of the best passives. Yeah, I would take this. I forgot to upgrade my shit. Cypher Pit is better one-handed, by the way. Oh, really? That was actually really fun to do two-hand. I don't know if I even got hit. The timing is so, like... Now we can go fight this fucking guy. But the timing is so tight on that, but... Oh, wait, no. I didn't even realize we could do this. Fuck. How did we miss that? This is like they're in the same room. I thought we'd cleared this already. That was weird. Is there a Grace on the map? No, I saw the lightning bolt and I thought it was the yellow from a Grace. Okay, that makes sense. Like this. Throw that shit over there. Just right off the ground. Don't need to pick it up. Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck are we fighting? Fire guys. 2 armaments. I'm gonna upgrade my shit. Okay. That was a fuck ton of souls. Just, you gathered them up for me. God damn it, I got blocked. Body blocked by a beast man. I'm gonna try the Cypher Pita one-handed. Do you mean one-handed in main hand? Or one-handed in offhand? Or does it even make a difference? Also, picking up one person is risky, because that means if you go down, I have to stay up. Or if I go down, you have to stay up. There's no forgiveness. Because the third player's gone, and we don't have the single-player Grace. Holy shit. You just killed that fire monk. Nope. I am not going to be able to upgrade my weapon until we... Let's find out. Okay. It's better one hand because it's faster, does more damage, and more stance. What the fuck? Wait, what? Why does it do more damage when it's one-handed? Of course, I have a really good weapon now. Bonk. 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 And get the fuck out of here. Bonk. What the fuck? Oh, I had like no stamina. Sit on their face. That is, I mean, that's what happened. The strongest attack I have right now is sit on their face. That's crazy. How much does it do? 400? How much is just an attack? Like a running jump heavy attack. Jesus fuck. Alright, I forgot to do a bunch of stance damage though, so. Definitely not as much, but it doesn't take magic. Oh shit. I'll trade you in. Taking all the crits, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And face it for the finale. Computer. Sit on that guy's face. Underleveled, but should be fine because they're downscaled. Right? I'm more asking than I am telling. We'll do... What the fuck are we fighting? Poison? This one. Yeah, I can't. I actually can't pick those up. Oh, let's see if you want these. Ah? Let's watch the name. Ah? Alright. I'm swapping out. You want the shards? Pick one. I'll take whichever one you don't want. You know what it is. Probably gonna just watch the fight through highlights and stuff that happened today. I feel weird supporting them. But I like the fighters because a lot of the fighters have like a lot of the fighters pulled out of the White House card because they don't stand, you know, for it. So what are you gonna do? Be like, try to intimidate an MMA fighter who's one of the best in the world? Right, that's not gonna happen. Think the phase changes happen? Though I will say the irony in like having MMA be like your sport of choice is that the thing I said before as well, I still stand by. The best part about MMA is all of the nations are participating and sending fighters, right? There are people from like everywhere, like on most of the cards. Big in a roar. So it's weird that that's the thing they chose, but I mean they bent the knee is really what it is, but which is probably why they support, or he is cool with them. But the reason I like MMA is because of that. Watching like the different, it's the same thing I just mentioned with like Avatar: The Last Airbender, seeing fighting styles from like all over the world represented on like the highest stage and being like, oh, this martial art beats this one, but this martial art is better at this against that. And then sometimes you get like someone that's so good, like a Mighty Mouse, right? Who ends up being a good person and also like one of the best. He just got inducted into like the Hall of Fame. So. He's just like a family man. I think that's... I don't want to misquote it, but I think that's part of the reason they said he like left. It's cool to see him get an honor and get okay, is it actually going to target me? Yes. He was complaining, just want to finish that thought. He was complaining about, like, the way that he left before. Or the reason they, like, stopped having him. But I don't know if I misheard it or not. They said because he wasn't as controversial and it was in, like, the era of McGregor and stuff, like... They wanted people to like put on those like fake rivalries for not just show, but like kind of like WWE back then, at least. They wanted more people like doing that than just like a casual MMA fighter who just he loves his wife. That's his whole thing. So if that is the reason they let him go, it's good now that they're honoring him with being one of the best and putting him in the halls of fame. We kicked that guy's ass. But it's like, how are you going to be racist and claim to like MMA? 90% of the roster is non-Americans. Right? It's like if you're prejudiced at all, you would probably hate MMA because it's like you're watching Americans get the shit knocked out of them all the time. But it's because that's the sport, right? People have losses, people have wins. You can't really just pick a side. I tell my family all the time, I'm like, I just want to see who wins. I don't really care which one of these two fighters it is the best. Like, I don't think this guy's better, he's gonna win. It's just like, oh, I wonder out of these two who trained the hardest and analyzed. Because, like, there are those stories where it's like, this guy, I didn't like him, so I trained my student to beat him. And then when he went finally into the arena versus my student, he lost, right? Because that my student was trained specifically for that fighter. And like, their fighting style. That happens a lot. They specialize in beating someone at the top so that they can fight their way there, like, not casually, but, like, trying to avoid injury, so when they get their title shot versus the person they're targeting, you know? Then they do it. Change characters. But, yeah, like, most of the people are from, like, Brazil or, like, South America. Like Ukrainian fighters were fighting before, like... Again, how the fuck are you gonna be racist and like MMA? We're the people who you can't really intimidate to be like fuck you, dude. You racist asshole. Like, get out of my face, okay? It's like, oh, what? I'll beat you up, right? It's like saying that to an MMA fighter is crazy. You gonna try and beat up someone who's one of the best fighters in the world? Not me. I'm just saying, like, that mentality doesn't really stand in MMA. Because no one stays at the top forever, so you can't be like, oh, this one person's clearly the best. Though my brother was just watching a fighter. As I left the room earlier, someone was on their 41st fight in UFC, right? And they were like, oh, shit. Like, I think he won too, like right as I walked out. So it was even more like, wow. That guy, he said he doesn't want anyone to be able to challenge his record of 50 fights. So he wants to get to 50 before he leaves the UFC. And then he'll know, like, he'll have the record for like most fights and most won fights because of it. So that's a crazy ass mentality. He's like, I'm gonna leave a legacy behind that no one can challenge. Like, okay, dude, goddamn, that guy's built different. But I never heard of him. I just like hearing his record now. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how have I never heard of him? But yeah, that's kind of what I like about the UFC, which is super ironic, is that like it puts the racist ideas to bed, right? When you actually look at all of the fighters and all of the scores and how even it is across everyone, you literally cannot claim like, oh, this race is superior, right? It doesn't matter what kind of racist you are. The MMA disproves it. It's like, no, any human can train and specialize in anything. It doesn't really work like racists think it does. And again, it's like a testament against racism for that reason. Otherwise, it would be like, oh, well, this one nation has never lost, and every fighter that has ever come out of there is always on top their whole career, and they never lose, right? That's never happened. It's never happened, and that's not how it works. People get dethroned. The belt changes all the time when people get old, or people get injured, or people lose the fighting spirit, right? And they don't want to fight anymore, and they just retire because they want to be with their family without fucking CTE. Which is another thing that I am surprised about stats-wise, is that like MMA has so many regulatory rules about how you can and can't hit your opponent because they don't want people to have brain damage. So you're not less likely, but in terms of people that come out of it, people are less brain damaged out of UFC MMA fighting than like football, because football is mostly tackling, or in UFC you have like jiu-jitsu, right? And they won't strike as much as like strangle you out and you cut your oxygen off for like a couple seconds, right? They're not like knocking your brain loose, but they are cutting off oxygen and you are losing the fight because you got knocked out, but it's not like a brutal brain damage causing permanent injury from striking. So because a lot of the fights end like that, you're not less likely. I feel like depends on which fighter you're going against. But you're not as like, if you get done with your UFC career, there's a less likelihood that you have brain damage. It's not that you won't have brain damage, but there's less of a likelihood. Just because a lot of the fighters are now specializing in as many martial arts as they can, the ground game is common. I have a question about OBS. When I speak, it shows my audio goes to green, but I can't be heard. What do I do about it? That was what was happening to me. So, you have to make sure it's your microphone audio, and you have to make sure here. I'll pull up my OBS real quick. I already know I'm picking Wilder, so it doesn't matter. So my OBS, sorry for the infinite here. Let's put something over that. So this on my brother's computer kind of functions like that. It's kind of glitched. So this is my microphone audio, and this is my desktop audio for the games and stuff. And this is like the notification chat sound, which is a separate thing entirely. And all of these are in the audio mixer, but for some reason you need an audio thing sometimes, right? Let's get into it though. Sometimes you need an audio, like, I don't know what the fuck it's called, in sources. On the left, sources, where like you put the display and all that. Sometimes you put an audio source and then you tell it it's your microphone, and then you have your mixer showing you the levels, but the OBS is Like how you made a display show up, like how you made your window show up, you can do that for audio inputs as well. My computer, I don't do that, but my brother's does that. That's the only reason I know about it. That's why when I was over at his house, the audio was like weird for the first couple streams, or every time I go over. It's because he has his setup, and I have mine. But mine is different for my computer. I don't know why it skips that step in OBS. Like, you guys can hear me now, but I don't have an audio source, like, for anything. For any of my, for my desktop or my mic. But you can hear it all. But sometimes, like, again, with my brothers, you need to create an audio in sources. And then you have to go into the properties or, you know, the settings for it and tell OBS that, hey, this is this microphone, okay? I need to hear this audio. And then it won't do the video game audio, so you have to make another one and be like, hey, this is the video game audio, okay? Or sometimes it might do one and not the other. Like, you can hear the video game desktop audio, but not the microphone, which might be your problem, because that one was the most confusing, and that was how it is at my brother's. So... But I've seen, when I was like watching tutorials, I was like, huh, mine doesn't need to do that. Whatever. Like, when you can skip a step and it's not a problem, you don't really think about it too much. But when it is a huge problem, like your microphone audio as a streamer, it's like, okay, I need to find out what the fuck is going on. So that part can't skip. Ooh, I want that. I want it. Is it still there? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna pop this one to contribute and move over towards that. And then by the time I'm back, you guys can have killed the other one. She doesn't have a melee weapon yet, right? I don't know how the fuck she's gonna do that. Like how some people are watching me. Shout out James. Expired chips. Some people are watching me to play vicariously through me. I watch highlights on Instagram Reels. To not support certain industries. But I think they're probably promoting the industry, like, or they're probably promoting the clips themselves. So it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. As much as I want to feel like I'm making a difference, it probably doesn't actually matter. Hold on. I'm just gonna, like, this one batch of enemies gives you so many souls. It's always worth clearing that out for me if I have the, Where are we going? We could probably get the, we can get the key for this. So, like, we go hit this up, get the key, and then jump down, because there's usually a key in here. Hopefully I helped you with the audio problem, though. I, like, know how to edit videos, set up streams and shit. I can help people so much. But I've lost the will to do so. I just feel like people are so fucking stupid. I don't want to help the wrong person. I'd be like, ah, and then, like, anytime they say something completely fucked up, I'm like, oh god, what have I done? Right? But I trust you guys. I hope you guys. If you need something, let me know. But and that actually, thankfully, hasn't been a problem for me, from, like, the people I have helped set up. Well, we didn't get a key. Better pathing, potentially, now that we know where the circle is. We should go for this one. Okay, or not. Key. Fuck. This was brain. This was the play of all time. At least we got levels. Oh, we didn't even get a level from that. Oof. Yeah, I wanted. Yeah. Yep. Through here. I'm gonna grab this and then I'm going through the cave. If we go through the cave, we get a power up. We group up. And we get to the tree that we're running to. I'm beginning to understand the pathing better of this game. I say as I failed to get level 15. Mostly it's like hit the castle up on day 1 if you get the circle like this. Also, watching other people play, now that I like actually know how to play the game, it's so funny. I'm like, I was watching Challenger Andy play, but he knows how to play, right? And I've been watching other people play who it's like this is their second playthrough or first playthrough ever on Elden Ring. And watching someone like Challenger Andy who knows compared to like someone who's it's their first time. Really, I didn't even know the Bell-Bearing Hunter could spawn over here. Huh. It's crazy. We can still go here, but I want to hit this up first. I'm running into the rain for it anyway. Ow, I knew that was gonna happen. I was hoping it wouldn't. Oh fuck yes. I jumped before I even saw what it was, but while you're waiting for stamina. Dance and cavort. Alright, I heard that this weapon is pretty good. I just remember my brother go, ooh! And they were watching the fight. Damn, something sick must have happened. I'm gonna watch that on Instagram later. I know a lot of people are rooting against one of the people in the card tonight. So I wonder how that's going to go. Like, watching them win might upset a shit ton of people. But I know that that person is unfortunately a technical fighter. I say unfortunately because I know that means that there is a chance that they do pull an upset and fucking knock out the person that they're up against. But the person they're up against, if they're really good, right? Which they are. There's like more towards the top, the like top 10 fighters. Love them or hate them, they are there for a reason, right? You might think that their style isn't as effective as someone else's, but it's like I wouldn't want to fight any of those fucking people. They're lunatics, most of them, but also because they're so skilled in fighting, right? Like, of course, it doesn't matter who they're really up against, unless the person they're up against is very clearly built to counter their style. Like I was saying, they're like built different. Built specifically to fight that fighting style. Like, it does happen like that. It sounds like a video game, but it really is how UFC MMA works. It's mixed martial arts, so like you can find the mix that counters someone else's. Ow, fuck you too. Actually, I'll take the souls. How the fuck did you survive? but I do prefer like a Mighty Mouse type MMA fighter as like a person, like someone who's kind of humble, but knows that when they get, now that they're there and have done the challenge of beating everyone, and they've like retired, they're like, you know what? Yeah, fuck everybody. I'm the shit, right? But still, like they have to be pulled there through interviews. They're not just like that, but they can still joke like that. That shit's funny to me. Oh, this Black Knife Assassin's dead as hell. No, they got knocked out of it. That wasn't even from my hit. I missed too. Here's holy attack power. Oh shit. Alright, actually let's get the talisman. It's actually really good talismans. Careful of those. The Straghess in the making. What the fuck are they? Jars. They're throwing Alexanders at us, but blue. I have several questions, and I'm never getting an answer for them. All they have to do is release the design documents for the game, and everyone will get all of the answers, right? Like why things are the way they are, if things are references to other things. Like a design document for all of the Souls games leaking. Here, let's go over here and kill these guys. But yeah, a design document for Dark Souls. Ooh! Or all the way back from Demon Souls. Like how they do art books. Do a game design book that talks about like the lore, the reason they did things. People do that, what the fuck? A post-mortem on like series and stuff, but like the creator doing it is a whole different fucking ball game. So many lore videos are gonna get like the craziest comment sections if that happens, because we'll know who's right and who's wrong finally. It's we gotta kill like 2 things. Why am I using frost on these guys? Okay, that's the level I need. I don't know if that would ever happen, but it's the perfect time for them to... Whoa, my god. The best... I think that actually is the best distance I've ever gotten. I want to know how to do that for every single grapple hook jump. Every time I jump off a ledge, that's what I'm trying to do right there. I can't believe... Like, I didn't know if it was possible. It's the first time hitting it perfectly. I pulled them right out of that. Sorry. Fuck. Holy shit. And they take 20% extra damage if I hit them with this. Oh, I have the window open. You guys probably heard that. Now we can go kill that bell-bearing hunter. Now we can kill that fucking guy. Just run straight there through the rain. Fuck it. Any more flasks? No. I dropped 1% of my frames this stream. That's what it says. 7,233. So when I lagged earlier, that was in fact the stream. It was not your computer. Fucking seriously. God damn it, I got off sync by a bat. Motherfucker, dude. Actually a bat. Honk. Jesus Christ. That was cool. Skill, attack, power up. I really like this thing. I don't know if I want to give it up. You get mana back. Just shoot with that bow to get mana back. What was down here? I don't remember. I know every solution to these. I will always get in. If you want to go to the towers, just ping it. There's the more rare solution. Ooh. There's the more rare solutions that like don't show up as often. There's like an event tower. It's super rare. I've only seen it like twice in 1,000 hours. I have like 900 hours in this game. I've seen it twice. I don't know if it's DLC exclusive though is why, but the whole tower has a fucking bunch of seals. And only one of them is the right one. Or you have to, like, break every single one of them. I knew it was coming. Get it. I fucked it up. Wait for it. No. It's actually targeting. Oh shit. Debuff? Nice, I got him. uh... Want to finish it up? I hear a talisman, but okay. I do not see a talisman. I kind of want my brother to come tell me who wins the fight, because it's almost over now. If it's not over already. And that will set the tone of the conversation. I'll be able to at least talk about it. Yeah, I just screamed from the other room, yo, G, who won? My brother. We call him G. Dead. And Jar. Oh my god, I got body blocked. Oh shit. Okay, run. Good job, team. We did it. What the fuck are we fighting again? Do you mind? I'm fucking shopping here, god damn it! Alright. It's probably still on. It really depends on the other fights. Like, if there's a bunch of fights that ended really fast, then of course the last fight approaches sooner. Fuck me. God damn, I hate this boss. I am getting better at fighting him, but it still sucks. Reapply debuff because I don't know how long it lasts. Damn, that was perfect. When you drop lock on, you can decide where you go. Like, watch. I'm gonna grapple hook to him, but then I'm gonna drop lock on and attack to the right. If you do the grapple hook, you don't actually have to end up at the enemy that you're attacking. So sometimes I'll drop lock on when I see that they're going for an attack, and then I dodge it at the last second, because you can also dodge out of the grappling hook. This is one of the best fucking games of all time. I'll say it. Now that it's been out and I got 1,000 hours in it, I'm like, there's not many games that have hundreds of hours in. I'm very picky. As a game designer, I nitpick the fuck out of games. So like, if I could put hundreds of hours into the game and just be like the whole time like, oh, this game's so fucking good. Like, there's only a couple games literally, like Rust and Risk of Rain, which it kind of not borrows elements but shares similar elements too. Fuck, this game is so good. Did we already clear out everything? Where the fuck do we go? Oh, let's go up here. These guys. If we can kill one, we're ahead of where we need to be. Because the last boss will give us a level. We're at 13, so we'll be at 14 by the final boss. Okay, hell yeah, too. This is like a great. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go grab that jump attack. Wait, and then I can give him this. Here you go. It's a jump attack. Or is that crits? Don't worry, buddy. I'll let you see it. Am I crazy? Is that not jump attacks? Yeah, it's jump attacks. I mean, I'll take the extra stamina. But you shouldn't. You really should take this. Plague, you took a jump attack. So it's only really good for melee. The talisman you grabbed. There are bow jump attacks. And also, you could be using a melee weapon that's scaled to dex. Yeah. It's not, like, useless on you, but... I was just spam jump attacking. My build happens to be one of the jumps. I can't tell which weapon you're using. This is good for you. The other talisman you have is for jump attacks. Unless you do jump attacks. But I can't tell them I want equipment they have. Yeah, there you go. I was like, I don't know if you even use jump attacks as Iron Eye. There you go. Derp derp. Wow, I did that in sync with the music on accident. Jump attacks help me get headshots. Ah, you should just be scoped in. Just aim for the head. But I will give it back if you want. I just thought it didn't do anything for you. But if you actually had a strat with it, then I'll take it. I'll take the magic resistance because that helps me with being tanky. Here. I actually didn't know if it was any use for you. I'm glad you said something. Nice. Oh, so you can jump attack. Oh, well, obviously you can use a melee. Oh. Like right... No, I was holding it. No, I was holding it. I got it. Oh, shit. It just does a shit ton of stance when I do it. So even without that, I'm gonna be jump attacking. Fuck. I'm actually glad I didn't stance break earlier now. Reapply the debuff. Did we break the AI of those guys? You're just hanging out as a ghost. They're supposed to finish their attack and despawn. This could help with the ads that this guy spawns. Oh wait, is this Everdark version? No, it's just normal. Hmm. Did I leave the oven on? That's what he looks like. He's just thinking. Post it up with patches. You look like a giant. Like, I look like a small creature, and you look like a giant that is crouched down next to me. The perspective shot was crazy there. Perfect. Reapply this. It's fine. It's just some water. I rolled too early. Oh, nope, I did not mean to ping. What? I stabbed right through it. What? I'm getting the crit because my fucking ultimate hit it right in the face and did no damage. I'm a little tilted about that. I was locked in there and I kept like getting screwed over by weird hitboxes. Like actually hit it visually. And nothing happened. Got dinner now. Alright. GG's. I'm gonna go check who won the fight. I just want to know. Let me know when to get up. No. Great. Let me do that time. Alright, so the fight's not even happening yet. So I still got time. That was fun, though. Thank you, Plague. Speaking of dinner, I have pizza right here that I'm fucking starving. Four. Equilibrious beast, sure. Holy. I'm so scared, you guys. I'm so scared of the Elden Ring movie. I already know I'm gonna be one of those guys that's like, that didn't happen in the game. I'll try not to be a dick about it, but I already know. I'm like, well, it's kind of different in the game. There's all this cooler story because there's so much more content you can explore. I already know it's gonna be like, they didn't even cover this. They didn't even mention the formless mother. You got an Nvidia card, and do you know there was driver update? One of my first players keeps crashing, so trying to fix it with poly count so it runs off lesser hardware. That my advice for you is make sure the proper things are rendering, right? So like on Unity. This is gonna help you. I do have an Nvidia graphics card. I actually just got a 3060. I had a 3060 Ti, which is like 8 gigs or something, like a big one. And then I got a couple of years ago, like 2.5 years ago, I got a 3060, and I forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest. And then I was cleaning my room after like house sitting for my brother, and I found the 3060 like behind stuff on my shelf, and I was like, what the fuck is this? When did I get the, and like I vaguely remember getting the graphics card, so I was like, I remember buying this, but when the fuck did I get it? So I just installed like a major upgrade, so for game development, I can make like way higher end, more realistic, high fidelity games, which I actually have the assets for because of Humble Bundle, so I can make like some crazy fucking games now. It sucks that it just happened, but now I'm like, well, who knows when I'll be able to develop and make games, like when I'll have the time to do it. But, yeah. Yeah, I had this before as well, and drivers bugging the engine out. Yeah, always remind players to update the drivers first, but this is a huge thing, actually. This is one thing, like, this is more like coding knowledge and stuff that they don't tell you in the industry, but when you figure it out, like, everyone's talking about it. Making sure... I did this on accident. I was just, like, curious, like, is this how this works? And then I was looking it up, and it was like, this is exactly how it works. And the solution I had made my game run, I'm not even joking, 3 times faster. So I was making a randomly generated map with like a bunch of trees. So there was like thousands of assets, right? Thousands of assets. I made sure there was like 2,000 trees, 3,000 rocks, right, on the map. But making sure only the things in render distance are rendered, right? The occlusion culling is one thing, but I reprogrammed the engine, or I made my own parts of the engine that I coded, right? Of the randomly generation, or of the random generation on the trees. It would instance the logic of the tree after the graphics, right? So this is what happened. Now that was the problem. I was auto updated. NVIDIA update was. No worries, no worries. What I'm telling you though is something huge for like, it applies, it's hardware specific. You have to know that the graphic stuff that you're putting, or like anything graphical, right? 3D models, like meshes specifically, textures, how many textures, right? All of that. You want to make sure that's running and being rendered and processed by visual RAM, right? And then for like colliders and hitboxes and scaling and all that shit, like any of the physics and coding, collision, particle effects, sound effects, responsive code, you want that running on the normal RAM and the CPU. As soon as I coded it to do that, so I made in Unity, this is the example that'll make sense to like programmers. In Unity, when you render things with like the proper component, right? Like the 3D mesh renderer, all that shit. It renders through VRAM. It already knows to do it using VRAM. So I made a game object that was just the visuals of the tree. And then I coded it so that it finds a list of the visuals and then it makes the logic show up and correspond to the visual, right? So it makes sure it checks the visual's location, the rotation, and the scaling, and then spawns a collider mesh there. So that way you can have dynamic, accurate colliders, right, that aren't just squares and cubes. You can have mesh renderers and mesh colliders, which is huge for Unity. And it'll render so fucking good and cleanly. Yeah, retopologize some assets, polygons is basically halved. Yeah, so it's not just making sure that it's low poly, which is really good, but also making sure that the proper hardware is rendering what it needs to, right? So because I'm making the game objects myself, like physics-wise, collider-wise, like I made them as prefabs to spawn in, and like they correspond with each tree and game object, it'll know to render the colliders and logic in non-visual RAM and processing power, and then the visuals obviously render through VRAM. That one little change made the game run, I shit you not, like more than 3 times faster. Like it went from like even my computer was struggling with low poly models to like I kept having to check to see if it was even working, because it was working so good that there was no lag. I was like running around with no drop frames, like 120 frames on my like 3D game with thousands of tree assets, all of this shit. I couldn't believe how efficient I got it running, but no one told me that. I reasoned it out and was like, oh fuck. And then after looking it up, they were like, yes, that is exactly how it works. Dude, that is the best advice I can give to any programmer, is make sure the assets that you're using are, it's better to make a whole separate game object with the physics and code, or not just the code, but like the physics and any logic on that, separate from the visuals, and then have them just sync up. When you do that, oh my god, it's fucking 1,000 times faster. God. It's almost scary how much faster it is. Because I was like, damn, I wonder how many games are so unoptimized. Even third-party games, they might not know that, like, they created a game object that's visual RAM. Like, the visual RAM is processing physics stuff. And then that's fucking it up. And it's like, it made me rethink everything I knew about, like, coding game objects. I was like, oh my god. I thought you should just tie the visuals and make, like, the most minimum, game object so you could spawn a bunch of them. And it's like, no, sometimes it's more efficient to have more game objects with less things spread throughout, right? Like, the visuals are one game object, and then all of the other shit is a second game object that syncs up. But the reason, again, you would want that is the separation of the two means you can alter the physics of something and have a reference to a game object, and you don't have to worry about the visual code even being referenced or checked or run through as it's like doing all the other processes. So because it's not tied to visual RAM at all, you're not going to eat away into the rendering, right? And like most people have a shit ton of RAM, but not as much visual RAM. So the more things you can take off visual RAM and put onto just like the normal RAM sticks or the processor is it's gonna make your game run way better, no matter what. And when you say it, it's like, yeah, duh. But like coding your own systems to have separate, it's way easier than you'd think. You just make a whole separate game object for them and have the code have its own game manager that does that shit. That's all I did. First we had no rendering, it was just all rendered at all times, of course, some LODs, yeah, but now it's you don't even have to worry about LODs. You can despawn or deactivate the game objects when they're out of range, so the visual LODs are working, and the physics isn't even processed when it's out of range. That's what I did. And so any tree that's not near the player, it doesn't have a collider, and the visual LODs are the only thing rendering. So again, it's running fucking like 5 times faster because it doesn't have to do any of the physics code. It is simply rendering the LODs, and then when you are near them, it's like a built-in culling system. Instead of visual culling, it's like physics culling, which is not how rendered on camera works, right? Because there's always animate off frame, so even though it's out of frame and cold, it'll animate, which means the physics here, I'll pick this person up or not. The physics are still rendered when it's cold, which is going to eat into the visual RAM a shit ton if you have like 100 trees, let alone 2,000 trees. So it's like when you realize how it exponentially gets worse with the more objects and like how the bigger worlds you want to code like this, like I actually could not believe how fucking efficient it made my game. And it was just something that I was like, oh, does this work like this? And then it was like, this is how you need to design the game. That's what makes a game developer like go from someone who kind of knows coding to like someone who's making large scale projects where thousands of people can play. But I don't even, that's just my own system that I coded to do that. You could probably think of a more efficient system when you have a lot of developers as well, but I'm dumb. I try to attack backwards, but the stepping forward, obviously, I stepped into the water. At first we had no rendering, it was just rendering all of the time, of course, some LODs, but now it's 3 to 4 times performance already with some render distancing. Yeah, but that's what I was trying to explain as well. The render distance, it will still render, it'll still have the physics going, which is obviously taxing on the computer and hardware. So the culling is good for visuals, so if it's like a visually complex thing, that's good, but you still want to make sure that you're not running the physics of an object that's like across the map on someone's computer, because why the fuck would they need that information, right? So if it's not processing all that shit because they're not near it, but as soon as they get up to it, it just syncs the data and starts playing it, because the physics are separated from the visuals, you can have that data immediately referenced and be like, oh yeah, this is what's happening, right? Are we in the tree already? Jesus. I'm gonna go here real quick. So that, again, that when I did that, I couldn't believe how much fucking more efficient it worked. I can't emphasize it enough. You just need to make sure that that's how your game is rendering stuff. Like, it's not even me just being like a cocky asshole and it's like, it is more efficient. It's like, no, that's how hardware works. And when I realized that distinction in my coding, and I stumbled across it, it wasn't like I was watching a YouTube tutorial or anything. I just was like, so how do I make sure that the visuals are rendering on the graphics card, right? Because I don't have that much visual RAM. I only had 8 gigs compared to now that I have 20. So it's like, if I only have 8, I had to optimize my game development for VRAM, and then that helped me so goddamn much. So much that now that's like it's almost professional grade advice, because like I could tell that was the problem with nightreign when it came out. I was like, the trees probably have their own physics tied to them. You can separate the physics and render the whole map and all the random shit way faster if you do it like this, because it used to take so long to fucking load into the game just because there's so much that it has to render on the map. but now it knows to do it in segments. So before it would wait for everything to spawn in, you would fall in, but all the enemies would be there. Now you fall in, the visuals aren't there, but the enemies are there. So it takes a second for your data to like reach the server and let you know you're in render distance and that they're there, but then it syncs up and immediately catches what they're doing. There's no like, holy shit. So I don't know if they made that exact change, but like the way that they fixed it also seems to be like separate visuals and code, because the more you separate them, the better it'll run no matter what. Oh my god. You guys killed all the spiders? I need someone to take this thing off me. I can probably draw it out and it makes so much. Which is where I press it. I think I figured out why my controller messed up so early. I play a lot of music games on a controller using arrow and B. B is messed up when I tap the top part of it only. So it's literally just synced up to, or it's worn out specifically in the way that you've been playing. That's kind of what would what had happened to me. I was like, why is my bumper so fucking like worn down? But the safest way to play, and I'm dead. Never mind. The safest way to play is this. You roll, heavy, roll. Right? That will be your safest opening on almost any weapon. Except like a colossal weapon. Heavy attack, roll. Heavy attack, roll. You just gotta make sure you have stamina. Okay, or not. Just roll from the spiders. All devs should have an emulator of lower gen cards. The reason I know so much about hardware was because as a kid my PC was dog shit. Same, bro. And any hardware upgrade or overclock made me learn. Dude, same. That's funny. I talk about like the Frankenstein monsters of PCs that I've gone through over the years. And like my first HP, like shitty ass fucking... Or actually, here, let's hit this to go here. So I had like really bad computers. Let's go! What's up, Saint Banshee? How you doing? I am feeling better streaming. It definitely has helped get my mind off of things, or it's just nice to be able to talk about stuff, but I'm glad people have tuned in and talked in chat. Thank you guys. We're in a gaming purgatory right now. I don't think we need the legendary weapon upgrade. Everyone should have a weapon. Nope. They do not have a weapon. Okay, maybe we should have went through the upgrade. I think they're going to go through it. Panic Roller is such a good name. This tree was the one I'm going for. Debuff them. I feel like I have this fucking thing memorized by heart now. I fought so many of them in base game Elden Ring. Done like a third of the health before they even got here. Oh, never mind. There they are. We got the fucking stagger. Don't you dare try to steal my stagger, motherfucker. You just got here. There was this fucking guy rolling up for the crit like he did something. Dude, he missed his grappling hit. He didn't do shit. And he got hit by a fucking explosion that takes 10 minutes to fucking telegraph. Befall? Okay. Alright. Alright. Wait, can I just guard? Oh shit. Just spam attacking, hoping the bleed would proc. Where are we at with the okay, so he's going for the locust, which is good. It's probably just right next to us. Where are we at? Yeah. Okay, so he's going for that. It's probably right here. Or like right here. Unless he found it and is killing it now. I actually need to plug my computer into the new graphics card. Yeah, we just got it. Is he above us or? Alright. Normally around this time, nobody online, so I can push any update for that day, but there's still someone grinding away on the server. It's 3 at night for me already, but I refuse to boot him. I understand that. As someone who used to host servers for like Rust, Unturned, Minecraft, all these different games for friends, we made them public, so we did play with other people, but... I feel that exact thing. There were times where I wanted to like install a mod or change something, or we had to update, and it was like, wait, but there's like 3 people online, me, my friend who I'd be talking to, and like 1 player. I'm like, I feel bad. I don't want to kick him off yet. But that's why scheduled maintenance is a thing for game developers, right? Like, we do it every Tuesday. There's a hotfix, or every first Tuesday of every month, we do all of the changes, right? Ooh. Improved fire attack power or death blade? What are we fighting against? This might go hard. We gotta... Ooh. Hell of a choice. Right about there. And then debuff them all. And what do you do? I might do scheduled if it gets busy, but it's mainly 2 online right now. Yeah, of course, development changes all the time. I mean, I think of Rust again, right? Like, I always draw the comparisons. Got him! Yep, hell yeah. But Rust... Like, if you go back and look at old Rust videos, like, right before the... Like, right after the game came out, not officially, like, when it launched, like, in 2017, almost, like, 10 years ago or some crazy shit. It might even be 2014. But like Rust forever ago is a completely different game. All of the updates and content updates, like free updates that they changed the game over time with, made it like this perfect monstrosity. And now I have 1,000 hours in it, but it was like, because they've changed it over time, the game is so fucking good that you could still go back in and play another 1,000 hours like easily. They added like a whole bunch of new landmarks and different things to do, like oceanic exploring on in a fucking custom built pirate ship. Like there's so much shit to do in Rust. Crazy. It's such a good fucking game. But it didn't start with all of that shit. It's just now there's all of that shit to do. But it's still like one of the best fucking games, in my opinion, of like all time. I know it's not for everyone because it's PvP raid centric, so like overnight you can lose all of your like progress from the week. But that's like, you have to build multiple bases. It takes a long time to understand like how people actually play the game versus how you would want to play such a game. What is even fucking happening right now? I can't even see anything. But again, Rust is such a good game. Oh, we did have a fucking Iron Eye. I would have taken the magic damage. Okay. And then this. We'll go this way. Because you could jump straight down and meet up with that path. But you can't go up from there. So we'll circle back through here. Damn it, they're fighting like the worst thing. It takes so fucking long to fight that. It went the opposite way. Fitting the one named Panic Roller to be an Iron Eye. Yeah, actually. Oh, the game was unplayable on day one. It's the same game, but totally different. That's 99% from player input, the ideas and bugs finds. You're talking about your game or Rust? Because I would say yes to either one. Like, if that's what you're saying from personal experience, I see. But if you're saying that's how Rust went because you've also played it, yeah, I agree. That's kind of just game development. You play the game and it's like you used to. All right, so the animals in Rust used to have a radioactive barrier around them. If you were close to them, you would get rads from a lot of the animals, and they would drop things like syringes and shotguns and med kits. I'm not even joking. So you would be fighting someone, they would kill a fucking bear, get a syringe, and murk your ass, right? People didn't really feel like they needed to craft syringes and stuff because it just dropped off everything. And like raiding and base building was completely fucking different. My game, but I said it was like, yeah, that's Rust as well. Yeah. And like 50% of all of the build materials, or not materials, the build like walls and stuff you have access to now didn't even exist. Everyone was just building like square ass Minecraft houses. Such a great game, but when you look at like how it started compared to like all the things they've added over time, you'd be like, wow, okay, yeah, Rust is a completely fucking different game compared to launch. But it doesn't. That's why I believe the people who say, but Rust was fun still when it came out. It just got better and better and better. They just kept on updating it, adding things. It's like it's 99% a different fucking game now. This is why them going down towards this guy was a bad idea. We probably could have killed the boss. Does Rust have private servers as an option? Yes, that is kind of what me and my friends ran on. You don't have to make it public. You just make the thing, and then you launch. Fucking seriously, I never get hit by these guys. I get hit by both of them. Fuck this. That's crazy. That actually ate up so much time, we might not be able to fucking do this. Whatever, he can get it. Help him out. The tree is down here. So we have to jump down anyway to get out of here. No. I'm going in. I'm going in. And I actually don't care. No, he's doing the run. Fuck you. You, like, can't hit him when he's doing this. He has to do it back and forth. If I were to play, I would probably make a private thing and build whatever I can. Yeah, and there are peaceful servers where you don't get raided. There's, like, a no raiding rule. And then there are, of course, private servers. There's, like, half PvP, half raiding, where, like, you can fight someone, right? You can... It's better to fight him all the way through. But yeah, you could fight someone like on the road, but you can't raid people. That's another thing that happens sometimes. Thank God. No! I'm fucking stupid, dude. I just was like, I'll take the passive. Fuck it, we'll take this. Oh, they should have healed up before they went in. He's not gonna make it because he didn't heal. He's gonna drop. Heal up before you take the exit. Both of them died. How the fuck did I live? Did he make it? Oh, he landed like on a platform down there. That's even worse. Rust is only $20 right now. It is the most worth it. Well, again, it's really dependent on how you play, but there are so many and also it's kind of sad. One thing that I don't like about Rust is that the main servers have like no moderation. So when you play on the official servers, you're more likely to encounter a hacker than like private servers, because private servers, there's typically a mod playing the fucking game, right? And then if you report something, the ticket goes through to a person who immediately checks it. But on like the official servers, there's a chance that no one fucking sees that for like a week, dude. Like the clan base I used to play with, like a bunch of people, we got raided by a hacker. He was like not even hiding it. He was underground, no clipping through the floor to see the bottom of our bunker, and we saw his head like peeking through the fucking ground. So it was like, oh my god, and he was just naked, and we unloaded a gun, right? Like everyone shot his fucking head poking out of the ground, and he didn't die. He was just immortal. It's like the most cheesy fucking cheats that you can have. That shit sucks, but it's not indicative of the entire playtime you'd have. It's more of like, if you go on the official servers, you're probably going to do that. I would say Stevious is a good one. There's like Rust for Noobs is a good one. And most private servers, like I said, have an actual player as a mod that's online. It's like a real person. So it's going to be moderated better. But if you play on private servers, or like, it's not even private servers, they have a community tab, like it's old school Source, right? We might need this to make it even fucking viable. So that might have just saved us. Full unload onto man's head is insane. Yeah, no, like we both had AK, I'll never forget it. We both had AKs, full clips, attachments, like the craziest thing you can have, and just like all fucking 20 shots non-stop straight to the fucking dome, and he's just like looking at us and looking around the base trying to find our TC underground. I'm like, fucking no way, no shot this has happened. I was so upset. It fucking bummed me out. I stopped playing on official servers after that. I was like, okay, alright, dude. I unloaded an entire fucking clip into some guy's head with someone else also shooting. I don't know how many times they hit, but it was just like headshot, 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 a whole clip of an AK-47, which is like 24 shots. 2 or 3 is enough to kill you in Rust. So like 10 times the amount or more. It was like, bro, fuck this. But I will say the reason I have 1,000 hours is after I moved to private servers and like community servers, best time of my life. Playing with friends, modding the server so it always had zombies, which is a Halloween event, made it like a zombie survival game. Such a fucking good game. Rust is amazing. Actually one of the best fucking games of all time. But again, if you're not into PvP, I don't really raid people and I try not to get raided. But like, I go out, I hit up monuments, I fucking kill people all the time. It is a thing. But just got Rust and White Knuckle for 32. That's good. I know White Knuckle is... I know White Knuckle is good because I watched Markiplier play it. And he was like, he was gushing about that. I keep joking, like, when are we going to get the White Knuckle movie? Does Source also have the RAM problem like Source 2 has? This giant RAM leak for servers. I asked around and literally every single dev I asked got... Well, that's probably the problem I'm talking about. It probably doesn't differentiate between visual RAM and... Like, you probably have to code it. But as soon as you do, it'll be the exact fix. If you're having problem with RAM leakage, that is literally lamb... This guy's a lamb. But that is literally RAM leakage, right? Your RAM... Things that are supposed to be processed by normal RAM leak into your visual RAM, and then that fucks it up. That's not how it's supposed to be, so you use more RAM than you need to for visual RAM, and then that, it takes away from... It means you have less RAM to work with if you're not separating visual RAM and normal RAM. So that is the exact problem. You could probably fix in Source 2. I don't know. I know Unity doesn't have that problem because the rendering assets are already coded and they come out of box using VRAM. But if you put VRAM using components on with your... I'm dumb. I was rolling backwards. It's not the game, it's the engine. Even CS2 servers got this leakage. Yeah, exactly. It would still be a server problem. It doesn't matter. Because the data... It would be even worse for servers because servers probably don't have the RAM to do that. Like, you know how much it takes to render it normally. Like, on paper and in engine, when you, like, troubleshoot it, it'll say everything's working. But then when you're actually running it on people's hardware, even with the emulators, it wouldn't know. Small gossip. My house is letting a friend host B-Day party, and one of the guests brought their dog. We have big dogs, so we don't allow people to bring theirs on top and leaving it in the car. Ooh. 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 Not the puppy in the car. For a whole B-Day party? Like 5 of us housemates just got done screaming at this dude for being a dumbass. Yeah. And me. Count me in. What the fuck? Leaving the puppy in the car, dog? Even if it's like an old-ass dog, it's a puppy. Okay? If it relies on you for sustenance and doesn't hunt for itself, if you're not actually, like, living out in the woods with a pet wolf, it's just a puppy, dog. You gotta take care of your dog. Or like the Kumail Nanjiani joke of like, what do you mean geriatric? It's a kitty. It's a baby. What the fuck do you mean geriatric cat? Not the puppy. That's actually insane. We beat the ever-loving fuck out of this goddamn guy. I debuff his armor and he buffs himself. Madness straight. My god. Madness like I watched a fucking conspiracy theory YouTube video. That was nuts. Sacred geometry. If you draw titties in this shape... I like how that everyone's just dancing. We've beaten the boss. Time to dance and rejoice. Even if I do feel bad, it's just something to... What is he weak to? To get me through it. But yeah, that is fucking insane. I love the small gossip. Share the tea. Fuck it. Let me know what's up. Tell me what's going on at your guys' places. Without doxing yourself. Holy damage. Where's my lightning? That person That's it. It's like indicative of a bigger problem, which is why you would scream at them, in my opinion. It's like, why would you do that? I think the kinds of people who leave dogs in the car for like a minute or a whole party, they're like, I was just going into the grocery store, are the same idiots who would leave a baby in the car because they just don't understand that you're essentially leaving them in a fucking oven, right? Will you be doing one after this? If so, I can join. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go through them all. I just need the distraction. I've just literally been sitting at home crying all week. I mean, like, hanging out with my family and doing stuff too, but, like, oof. I just need nightreign. It's a great game, but also, the themes of the game are about exactly what I'm dealing with, you know? Loss. So, it makes the game even richer. You should take both of those, lady. And he should take those. Not a good sign that they didn't pick up the... Yoink. Not a good sign that they didn't pick up the passives for their characters. So, like, right here to get these guys. Here to get these guys. Damn, I missed. And right about here. Hope you enjoy the birthday party, though. Get that guy. Or that flower. I frame it. Just built like that. And then you dodge it. Because you're built like that. And then you auto dodge. Because you're built like that. That means I died. Thoughts on Jacksepticeye making a Bloodborne movie? I am so hyped. I have never played Bloodborne, but I am actually getting set up to play Bloodborne for the first time ever. Because it's an animated movie, they could probably do it more justice, and he is a gamer, so he's probably not gonna... Like the Markiplier producing his own indie film, right? I think of how... It's fucked up to say, but there's more integrity for someone like Jacksepticeye. They can't threaten him with, like, pulling funding, and because, like, they know it's going to sell just from his fan base alone. Easy million. Easy million. He gets that many on a fucking YouTube video, right? So he's got the fans to do that. If he has, like, a pop-in YouTube video, he could get multiple millions. So, like, I don't believe any of the, like, naysayers. He's not threatened by the usual Hollywood bullshit of producers being like, I'll pull funding because you didn't want to take my note, right? He's a gamer, and he enjoyed the series, right? He's an actual fan. He's the exact kind of person I would want making that kind of movie. I think he could do good on it, just not very good voicing it, to be honest. I even think, yes, voicing it, because one, he has done multiple projects. If you go watch the... like short film he made of him, like it's like serious tone, back rooms, like analog horror on his YouTube video or on his YouTube channel. I was watching that not too long ago. It just was recommended to me and I was like, oh, it's not that long, I could watch this. It's Jackie Boy. And then I watched it and was like, oh my god, the acting was fucking amazing. I can't believe it was just him in a room. Like, I was so enthralled by it, it was crazy. So I could see him acting in it. He's acted in multiple video games as well and like other projects and stuff, so he has that professional thing, but more importantly, the vibe I get from Bloodborne is that his accent would fit fucking perfectly, right? It's kind of like that British Victorian era, a little bit past the Victorian era. I'll call it blood punk, right? Instead of steampunk, it's like blood-themed Victorian era steampunk. Where I think a lot of things get like steampunk wrong, where they lean into the Victorian thing, instead of like the Porco Rosso of it, where it's, or like the like Nausicaa elements. Or which one is the one with the big ass robot? You know what I mean? Isn't that Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind? Yeah, he's a good Chester or Patches for Dark Souls 1, but I don't know, I agree on not great voice for the rest. You see, yeah, if people were saying that he would be... But I haven't played Bloodborne, so I don't know. But the one character I encountered... Yeah, Chester. That'd be sick. He's a good Chester or Patches from Dark Souls 1, but I don't know. I agree. Yeah. It's funny you guys are saying the same thing. I will wait to see it. Oh my god, call me Spider-Man. Oh my god, the way I just fucking thwipped. I just thwipped the shit out of this place. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude? Are you fucking with me right now? Are we out here? Give me the purple. Oh my god, we're out here. Falcon! Punch! Just ping it so they can decide. Guard counters up. Sure. Okay, grab that. Let's go here through here. Steampunk has been too goofy the past couple years. I'm hoping Bloodborne does bring the bloodpunk aesthetic to the mainstream. Yes. I like that bloodpunk is... You used it in a sentence like it's a real word that I didn't just make up 10 seconds ago. Yes, that's all I'll say. I'll pretend like it is a thing. However, if he voices Mikolash, that would be hilarious. Well, again, he might not... If he's directing it, there's a chance that he just takes a back seat. I could see him being humble enough to just take a back seat and allow other people to voice act, but I'm not against it. Like, I like when Jacksepticeye voices something in a video game as like a little Easter egg or just a guest character. That shit's cool. But I don't know. In like Dark Souls, it's very like not Victorian, like British English kind of vibe. Okay, they're gonna go for that. I'll help them out. But I don't know Bloodborne. I'm not even going to pretend to know. I've seen clips. People have recommended it to me. Oh, he should do a silly run with it as well. That would be sick. He should play through Bloodborne as a promotional thing. Because he would get a fuck ton of views on that, obviously. But more than just doing a Bloodborne playthrough... Charge attacks? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. More than just doing a Bloodborne playthrough. I think I would want to play through it. Or I was hoping more so, if he's in it, the perfect thing to do would be like the Peter Jackson version of it, right? Where you make yourself the joke character that gets killed really quickly at like the beginning of the movie, but you're in every movie with makeup on, right? And that's like the joke, is that you look so drastically different that you can just be in every movie, but you make yourself just like the dude that gets killed, right? Yeah, you're definitely gonna love Bloodborne. It's just awesome. Always pick the cane whip. So sick. I think for my first ever playthrough of Bloodborne, I'm gonna do a no leveling. Not to flex, but it's just who I am. Like, the weapons are 12 out of 10. I hear that a lot, so I'm like, I hope that we get more Bloodborne characters in nightreign. Because nightreign, I think it's, Iron Eye has like a costume that looks exactly like the dude on Bloodborne's cover. Cane Whip is nice weapon. I use the whip sword in Soul Calibur. I play as Ivy for the plot, and definitely not because she has the biggest tits you've ever seen in your entire life. That's not the reason, guys. Now, I actually play custom characters with Ivy style, so I don't even use Ivy. I just use her weapon. Her tits are there in spirit. Okay. I'm just someone who likes to use a whip sword. That thing's cool as fuck. A yoink? That might do good on the Ow. The weapons are so good they cannot be in nightreign. They would be in their own tier. That's what I'm saying with like Like each character, or not each character, there are characters who have unique weapons, right? Like the Revenant. She gets a fist weapon that doesn't exist for anyone else, and it doesn't even work for anyone else, right? And same for what the fuck is his name? The Raider has like an axe mace that he's got like a unique animation for colossal weapons because of his stuff. They give people unique move sets and unique weapons in nightreign. So that's the only reason I was thinking. But I've never played Bloodborne, so maybe they literally will be in their own. I mean, if they tie them together the way that they do, right? Like Dark Souls is tied to Elden Ring now. If they tie in Bloodborne, then you could literally just have the weapons here in the game because they're tied together. Actually, let us fight this man. What's up there? The Revenants or the Recluses? And you kind of already have weapons like that. Whoa. With the, what the fuck is the guy's name? The chainsaw weapon. Wait, what? What hit me? Did I get madness? It didn't say madness. I would be down to play them, though. Oof. We just got fucked up. Pizza cutter. Yeah, the pizza cutter weapon. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly a Bloodborne weapon, but it reminds me of something from Bloodborne. The chainsaw. I think we have time to do this. Pizza cutter is goated as well, right? If I remember correctly, there is a pizza cutter in Bloodborne. Okay, well, see. I'm dead. Oh shit. Now we got fucked up. We got screwed over because we were underleveled. You remember correctly, it's the OG pizza cutter. Dude, we got fucked up by this guy. At least we picked up our souls. Good to know. Is there a no leveling playthrough of Bloodborne, or do you have to level up, you think? Dude, we're so fucked. I should play Bloodborne again soon. See, I've never played Bloodborne. That's why I was like, if I do a no leveling playthrough for my first time, I kind of want to just know the viability of it. Great. It's the Deathblight people. I have several questions on the lore still. We don't have a Deathblight boss. I was going down the list, but I'm pretty sure we got everything. Probably doable, not 100% sure. Just look it up. If one exists, then that's all I need to know. Oh, I have Melania's, like, passive already. Oof, bro. This is gonna suck. Gotta get the debuff out. That was done, Death. There is a no hunter, dream, no weapon, upgrade, no leveling run. Okay, well then it's fucking... Yeah, it's doable. Did they drop a death plate? So if we kite the boss over here... It says it's focused on them and it's fucking attacking me. How many times is that gonna happen? God damn it. Good ult, buddy. What the fuck? The fuck hit me? Deathless is crazy. I mean, if you understand how Souls-likes work, that's why I'm like, I kind of believe it can be done. My first playthrough, going in completely clueless, I don't know shit about Bloodborne. That's not even like a over-exaggeration. I don't know a fucking thing. It's 4 at night and 1 player turned to 2 players. I mean, hey, that's... Oh, shit. Oh my god, the Death Blight. Nope, I meant to do this. I can't restart server yet. Yeah, it's like, you don't want to dissuade the players. To be fair, if I was a new player and then the game got updated while I was playing, I'd probably be hype. I'd be like, oh shit, there's an update, right? So I know you don't want to turn it off on them, but like, they also might be happy that an update came out. I'm so sad that we missed that fucking... Showing a location. Yes, I want to go do that. You could put out an announcement that server needs to pause. Yeah, you could do like the joking server announcements. Well, not so much joking, but like how Blizzard sometimes used to talk as the server. I used to do the same thing. You could talk in the server console with the /say on some private servers on like Rust or Unturned, and I would talk to my chat as the server, not as me, not as a player, but as the server. And I'm like, we are restarting, and then they would be typing to each other, and I'm like, yes, you too, motherfucker. They wouldn't know they just got kicked. Yeah, find a way to shove the text in their minds. Exactly. Alright, I'm down to do this. But you can, if it has a text chat, you should code it, at least if it doesn't, have a say command that the server can speak. So that way you can automate updates, right? Have the file set up and be like, okay, this is the update for next month. It's all done. What do we have? I'm guessing trolls. I could do that in console, and I'm trying to just sneak the updates through when nobody's on. Look, I am all for a hard fight, but let's see if he gets it. Hey, he wants to fight too. Damn it. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. Spend the whole time fighting this guy. Whoa, that animation cancel. He was like in the middle of doing something and stopped to do a shield slam against me. That was weird. Did he get his sword back? What the fuck? How did he get his sword back in his hand without the animation? Maybe it just floated. I would have saved that for like a desperate time, but yeah, you know what? Nope. And then you get one full heavy. He stands up. And then another full heavy. Oh shit, she died. I thought she was invincible. Like the show. Whew. Hell yeah, I want Eleanor's. What the fuck? Hell yeah, I want Eleanor's. Yoink. What's this? You should get that. What are we fighting? Yeah, take that, brother. I have scrolled on Steam Point Shop for so long, I have reached the bottom of every page and not found a single thing that's good to me. That is probably the most niche thing that is so relatable to me. I have a shit ton of points because I made like a mod that has like thousands of downloads on Steam. I have a fuck ton of points, and I've also bought a shit ton of games. I have so many points, but like I don't like anything. I'm always scrolling through that. The portraits, some of the portraits are kind of cool, or like the portrait frames. But I already like the one I have, and I don't like any others better than what I have, so. Use them for seasonal badges to get XP to level profile every season. What's that? How have I not heard of that? My account's only like level 25 or some shit. I guess I could do this for her. Do I really not have a fucking... One of my favorite. If I could have this in blue... I don't know if I'd ever change weapons. The reason I like this weapon is because I remember watching my brother play Chrono Trigger, the second one. My count is level 8. Well, you have me added. You can check. I don't know exactly what level my account is, but it's 20-something. You can use points in Point Store to get like badges, but really just a bit of experience for points. That's fucking cool. Oh, goddamn. You're level 28 slime? Jesus. Oh, wait, this drops something. We'll go back for that guy. We're in the circle. We're fine. Damn, I thought I was behind him. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Do I have an upgrade? No. That should be fine. I like the upgrade stone system in this. I think I'm 100 or something. Jesus, fuck. I think that's the highest account I've ever seen. Or ever heard of. Level 100? You're playing Steam like it is the game. How the fuck are you at level 100? I have like all of the community badges. I have some pretty rare badges because of my the amounts of downloads I have for mods I've made. Ooh, my spine. Just built different. I don't know what to tell you. Wrong, but different. Damn it! I should have rolled deeper back. No, dude, that was almost the sickest. No, yeah, 104. I've crafted tons of badges from cards and bought the seasonal badges. So I wasn't really trying to level. I just really liked some of the badge things, and I have so many fucking games that I've played a bunch of them for so long that I have like card packs and shit that constantly drop from them. Not just the cards, but the packs. The longer you play a game, there's a chance you get a pack from it. So if you might have noticed, like, you've been spamming a game and then you get a drop for said game. Steam is kind of a game though. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, damn, you're playing Steam, brother. Or sister. But no, that's crazy. Level 100. I thought level 28. Like, I was pretty high for my friends, but I was going more so again for like the badge, like the. You already know what I'm talking about. When you complete a set of cards on Steam, it gives you a bunch of shit for that game, but like in Steam. So like your Steam profile backgrounds, Steam profile borders, badges, right? Shit like that. It gives you... Why am I walking this way? So that tree doesn't have it. That tree has it. Is there a boss? Isn't there supposed to be a boss over here? Is there a camp instead of a boss? Wait, what the fuck? What is your favorite game? Steam. Yeah, exactly. What do you play for fun? I play Steam. What game? Steam. But like when you buy what game do you play on Steam? Steam. Oh god. There isn't a boss over here. What the fuck? This is a camp. What the fuck? All right, I am going over here. This is the thing you're looking for. Okay, cool. At least I'll have help. Don't know if we'll get it in time, but worth a shot. Fuck, we just killed one of these. I play looking through community posts in my free time. Making community posts. I've definitely made a couple community posts like, why is my game broken? Like on Steam. And then just been sad. Like now I have to wait for like a day or two for someone to fucking actually tell me what's wrong with my game. I know there's the meme of like the Redditor who had my same niche problem years ago. Right? Like there's the meme of like, oh dude, I was reading through Reddit and I found someone who had the exact same problem I had, but it was like posted 7 years ago, right? Like that kind of shit. That feeling on Steam games is so good. I just got this game, I'm having an issue, or there's a guide for the exact weird, niche, funny thing that you want to do. If Steam is a game, then Sandbox is also a game, which would make my game a game within a game within a game. That's true. Oh, fuck. Whoa, he like glitched out, hit the tree above us, and I took chip damage instead of actual damage. That's actual damage. I don't know what part of my brain said to block. I don't know how I blocked that dog just now. Like my brain is working in a speed that I cannot comprehend. I don't think we even saw that dog. I don't think I knew that dog was there. But my brain was like, look to the right and block. Like, actually, what the fuck just happened? That was the most Spider-Man, my fucking spider senses are tingling ass block I've ever seen. We got the Nameless King, awesome. That was crazy. Go back and watch that block. I'm not even joking. Go back and watch that shit. It's like, wait, what the fuck? How did he see that coming? Dude, I don't even know. I actually don't even know how the fuck I blocked that. That was crazy. Steam is a browser, Reddit, Discord, mobile app, and a game launcher. True. But in my game, there is also blackjack, which would be a game within a game within a game within a game within a game. I might have done one extra there. That block was, I'm not over that yet. That was so fucking good. Full charge heavy attack into the crit, dude. This game is too fucking good. This game is too good. Now bring me the Nameless King. I thought I rolled too early on that. Falcon! Punch! Fuck, I missed. I was going for the head. Should have gone for the head. That's why. Someone overtook me in total gold, so I wagered my entire bank in one hand, so I'm back at top dog status. That's funny. And there should be a leaderboard, if there isn't, for like how much people have won in hands of blackjack, like a total winnings stat. That would be fucking hilarious, because then you can't just like grind money, and also you would have to wager your wealth to increase that stat. You can't just like go farm money and put it in the game. You'd have to still win the hand. That would be fucked up. That's my game designer brain, being like, how would I make it almost competitive so that people can play it forever against each other? Feel free to use that if you don't have that already in your game and you think it's a good idea. Ooh. That's funny as fuck. Oh my god! That wasn't even fucking aimed at me! Ow! I was next to you! I wasn't even near the spearhead. He's trying to aura farm. We have leaderboards for total nodes mined, total levels, total gold, total kills. That's sick. Total hands won a blackjack. That is so funny. I love when games include gambling in their game, but with no real world money attached to it, right? When there's no risk of like going into financial debt, but it allows you to play the game, I feel like that's a healthy alternative that people make for video games in order to like avoid predatory practices, right? You're not like genuinely making a fucking casino to like prey on gambling addiction. If anything, it might help people because they get their they get their fix gambling and they have no money at stake, right? Because we know it triggers the same chemical process as gambling. When you gamble in a video game, it doesn't matter. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking... I thought I was this fucking guy, but this guy's this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Fucking aura farm walking towards me. Max level Revenant with Frenzy Seal can deal 998 damage. Some misses. Some Flame of Frenzy incantation. That's scary. The only risk is depression from losing your entire bank you grinded for. No buying gold or anything. Yeah, fuck gold buyers and gold sellers. It's like the reason I hate World of Warcraft right now. Is how it like is influenced into the real economy. What are we fighting? Oh, fuck. This guy. That's right. Well, at least I have my lightning sword and it's upgraded, so if I want... That did not fucking hit me. Cool. They got lightning too. What the fuck was he targeting with that? He like did a full 360 degrees spin around. Me. Nah, I wanted to hit him. Actually, it looked like I did hit him. No, I should have charged it. That's just the opening. The only reason I'm sad about missing that is because it would have made the fight go a little faster. Ooh, I rolled straight into that. Uh-oh. There we go. A full charge all hit max level Flame of Frenzy using Pyromancy build deals 1,400 on the War Puppet. That's funny. There we go. I hit with a heavy, so it's guaranteed that anyone hitting with any lightning damage will break the guard there. So the Recluse is on that shit. Whoa, the fucking jump animation was swallowed by her attack. I didn't see it. Crit that. Whew! Who needs Ash of War? Oh, I forgot to do the emote to give it to him. He gave it to them at the last second. That was good. What are we on right now? The Fissure in the Fog. Yet in the same amount of time, basic Catch Flame can deal 2,000... Jesus. Yeah, using the boss's weakness. Hey, you changed your profile picture. That's cool. Okay, give me 1 second. I just want to go check who won the fight. Because I'm either gonna come here in here and be like, oh, this person won. I'll be like, oh my god, this person won. People are probably so pissed. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, I got time. We got time. Damn, that means they were beating the shit out of each other for a while, because that... Damn. Damn. We're not even onto the main 2 fights yet. There's still... when I went out last time, it was like 3 or 4 fights left. Now it's only like 2 or 3. Like, only 1 has passed. That's fucking insane. That means those 2 people have been knocking each other around for a hot minute. And they look beat up, too. Oof. Welcome back, Plague. Damn. It is weird going out there. Because that's like where my grandma used to sit all the time. So like... It feels like she's on vacation. Is really what it feels like. That's what me and my family were saying. Like, she's just out of town. Like, it hasn't really sunk in yet. We're just kind of... processing it still. Like, I go out there and I don't see her, and then my brain immediately is just like, oh, she's visiting Aunt Rose, who lives in Florida, because she would do that a lot. World record speed run, breaking all of the stuff at round table hold. Get me catch flame incant buffs, and dragon is dead easily. Yeah. And I'm also really, like, I'm conditioned to fight dragons. You put me against a dragon in any Souls-like, and I'm beating the shit out of that. The no-leveling playthrough and fighting my way through the Grail's gauntlet. Like, I went to Grail's collection of dragons and fought all of the dragons one at a time to kill her. I didn't cheese it. That trained me so, like, I am so good at fighting Elden Ring dragons now, it's fucking nuts. How many runs are we on now? 451 on Wilder alone. Can you tell who my favorite character is? Like Dora the Explorer. Can you tell who my favorite character is? That's right! How does she say it? There's kind of like a bullshitter's cadence to it, you know? I don't know how else to describe it. Some streamers have it too, where like they're talking and you're like, this guy is full of shit. This guy's a fucking liar, dude. There's definitely been streams where like I try not to even talk about things unless it happened on stream. I only have 42 on Duchess, yeah. Which is a reasonable amount. I'm just a fucking crazy person that just, I love Wilder. This is what I would have customized my character to look like. If you gave me every character, like all of the skins for every character. Let's see if I can teleport there. If you gave me all of the skins for every character and every armor in Dark Souls, right? Like if I had access to everything on one character to customize them, I would probably put Wilder's armor on. Like, actually, I would just put his armor on, the one I'm wearing right now. And maybe Alva's helmet. The Wayfarer helmet on Wilder's set. If I can swap things. And then I'd have like 1,000 runs on Wilder. That's actually funny. Me and my grandma would watch MMA together, and she would always have like the same reactions of like, Jesus Christ, because she's not, she's not really like seeing that much violence in her time when she was around. So then just going to blood sport of MMA and you're watching people get like fucking choked out, they're turning red and purple, they're bleeding, their fucking eyes are swelling and shit. She would always have the funniest reactions like, oh my god, I wonder who won, right? Though the number difference makes sense because you have 1,000 hours and I only have about 98. That is impressive. You're like on track to beat me if you kept up with your hours. I have 413. Yeah, I guess I have 1,000 hours now. How much do I have on nightreign? 800. Wait, that doesn't math out. 834 hours. But I have. Oh, okay. I was adding playtime to expedition time. So I only have 200 hours of sitting in the fucking round table hold. Win streak 5? That's depressing. Wins 271. It is a team game. I don't really go in solo ever. Greatest depth conquered 4,651. I told the story. I got like high up there and then I queued up not realizing I was in Deep of Night with Elden Ring Gamer and I fucked up my score. But it's not his fault. I didn't realize we were queued up. I would have locked way the fuck more in. So, my win streak is 8. Damn, you beat me. 200 hours of round table hold is crazy. I love this song. And a lot of it is like I would end stream, not realize I left the game open. Like I would end, someone would walk into my room right as I end, and then I would just be talking to my family and we'd get up and go do something, or like I would just be sitting here talking with the game running. So there's like 200 hours, or just like waiting in between. Like right now, the matchmaking for the normal bosses is... Alright, if nightreign, you want an influx of like 100,000 players, make all of the DLC content, or maybe not all of the DLC content, make the DLC worlds that aren't the shifting earth, like all of the new landmarks and everything, free content. Just release it for free. Kind of like how World of Warcraft does it with expansions. Every time a new expansion comes out, you have to buy that. But you get everyone who has the game gets all of the old expansions free. Ooh. In my opinion, the Shaman Village theme fits much better than the normal round table theme. I love this. The game is just too fucking good. There are so many little things that they could do to add or change, and it's opened up so much for Dark Souls. It's got a distant violin with some extra sounds every now and then. Yeah. I keep trying to grapple hook. I noticed that too. Like while playing other games that isn't like a Dark Souls game, I will try to like... I'll do the grappling hook keybind. I'm like, why did my brain just do that? The grapple hook is too good. Make it sounds more active, alive. Yeah. But it's dead. It's the end of the world. Or the beginning of the next world. It's like where all the transitory lands have faded from and will be called back to. I don't know how else to describe it lore-wise. So like these and these ruins make me think that like the game is over, right? Elden Ring happened and the world has shattered and fractured and pieces of it are like falling or defying gravity, like the space-time continuum. Can't believe I'm saying that in an Elden Ring lore context, but this game literally talks about chronomancy, time travel, and cycles. So it's... Before, I would have said that's a great theory of mine, but I'm reading too much into the game potentially. Now I know I wasn't reading too much into the game, because I was like, if they did the cycles to connect Dark Souls, that would be cool, right? Like a couple years ago. But now that nightreign's out, I'm like, oh, okay, so the cycles are literally what connect Dark Souls to Elden Ring. It is a different cycle, which means it's not a cycle, It's a spiral going from one thing to the next, seeming like a cycle, but it moves on to something different. Where the fuck is everyone? Am I not ready? Alright, I'm readying back up. You might have to ready back up, Plague. Sorry. Yeah, that was weird as shit. And watch, we're gonna find someone in like a couple seconds. What's up with the fucking matchmaking? Is this it? Yeah. The Night Lord. Okay, maybe not.
Speak as
Our formless master.
is for you, seekers of redemption. On the third night, this land will fall. Band together and prepare to claim the life of the Night Lord. That is all.
Okay.
When you first awoke, I did not believe you had any recollection of this round table. But we have fought together countless times. Do not be afraid. Remember well that above all else, we are allies. It is good to have you.
So is it... If I'm... Alright, put your tinfoil hats on. This is my conspiracy theory for Dark Souls. If it is a cycle, that means there is a soul... Or, well, all of the souls have been reformed. You got, like, the patches of the universe, right? That, like, that people can manifest the same in each world, right? Everyone, there's, like, the patches theory, but I'm going to extend on that. That means, by the extension of that logic, if you just use that exact logic that we know is in the game, then your player character can be in every iteration of the world too, which would be the narrative, right? The Ludo narrative. You are your character. You customize them, you play as them. You are the fingers that guide them, right? The greater will that is, they are acting out your will in the game. So that's like the Ludo narrative. Many people don't really piece that together, but when they're talking about the greater wills and the outer gods and stuff, part of it includes you as a player, because you influence your character, and when you beat the game as your character, you were the one that did it through them, right? You were the will, they were acting on it. The greater will. But the game does that all throughout Dark Souls, right? They tie together the story of like what's happening to your player character, then what's happening to you, and then that is the story of the world. Do you have cross-region play enabled? That might make matchmaking slower. I don't know what I have enabled, but I'm not... Am I? If it isn't. I believe I do. I believe I do. Because I've played with people... The pansy. I've played with people that have completely different, like, languages as names, but they can also be spoofing their location to join me. So I actually don't know specifically. But I have it enabled, or last time I saw it in settings, I enabled it. No match, cross-region play, no matchmaking. Okay, so people just perform matchmaking. That explains why it took so long. Now we've joined the world. The dead body blocked it. So the reason that's important, I'll explain it with the most simple mechanic that most like players understand what I'm talking about, right? It's like a meme in the community. So I know that people understand what I'm talking about. Here, I'm gonna hit this real quick. Hollowing in Dark Souls. They say don't go hollow. But what is the hollowing mechanic? It's dying and losing the will to fight, but as your player character, right? If you lose the will to fight as the player, you give up but your character never becomes the chosen undead, right? You are not the chosen one in your story because you never did it. You gave up. You went hollow. That's the story, right? Of your character, but of you as a player. You gave up the player, so your character never got to the end. But because you gave up and your character didn't get to the end, all of the worlds are part of a connected story because you can invade other players' worlds and you can see what's different in their world, right? So each player is their own world. The world soul is a good way to phrase it, right? So if every player is their own world soul, what happens to the world soul when the player gives up, right? That's the timeline where the abyss takes hold. The flame isn't kindled by you, it's kindled by someone else, and the age is over, right? Or the usurpation of fire, right? They make it so all of the endings are canon. You're immortal, you cannot die. You can hollow and forget who you are, but then you can gain humanity back and be essentially a completely different person. Or remember who you are, right? Like, all of the things have been shown to happen in Dark Souls. So, if you give up, that is your world's story. This nameless undead, this chosen undead, gave up. They never actually got to fulfill their destiny. But that's part of the game story. Like, the condemned are versions of you in this game, right? They're alternate versions of the Wilder. They're alternate versions of the player characters, but they gave up. They don't want to continue fighting. They are, in fact, trying to join the knight and kill anyone that's standing against it. So, even if the knight doesn't like them, they're just trying to prevent people from breaking the cycle or continuing the cycle. It really depends on what you intend to do for your ending as well in this game. Because there are secret alternate endings. Stance break? Stance break? Nope. But in terms of game design, that is something that a lot of game designers don't realize is super important. That's how you, ooh, damn. That's how you get people, like, to feel like they're living in the game world. And rather than just, like, this is a game I want to play with friends, it's like it feels like a lived-in world, like how Plague said the world feels alive. That's one of the best ways to get the world to feel alive is connecting the online multiplayer story or the co-op into a canon separate or canon story that involves the player characters, right? Some people try to do it where it's like the online co-op is canon to the universe, but it isn't the main character. It's a completely different character. Elden Ring does both. Multiplayer is canon, and everyone's story is canon. You can get summoned into their world as a soul, or you can summon them into your world as a soul. It doesn't change. The thing that changes the host and whose world you're in. Whose, like, soul you've attuned to. That's actually the story of the multiplayer. That's why they call it worlds, right? Someone has invaded your world, you invaded someone's world. You destroyed them, or you're sending them back to their world. It's not just like, oh, they're not just using that word for fun. It's actually a separate timeline, a different world for each player. And that it tells you as much in all of the fucking stories. So that is what I mean with the Ludo narrative. What you do, if you play multiplayer or not, that is part of your character's story. If you use summons or not, that is part of the character's story. Everything you do as the player is part of the game mechanics. You customize your physic, that's part of the game's story. Everything. It all coincides. Did we get the okay, we got one of the flasks. Did we hit this, or? Look at that. Is it a running? It has to be. Just run around and lock on. Yeah. Hey, there you go. You got it. It was. When it feels like there's no seal on the building, it's one of the tree stumps that's come to life. But again, that's kind of what I'm scared about with the movie, right? Like a Bloodborne movie and animated, you can make it really accurate, right? We were just talking about that with the Jacksepticeye thing. But like the live action movie of the Elden Ring series, oof, I am genuinely scared. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I don't know what it's gonna be about. Is it gonna be before? Is it gonna be after? Is it going to be relevant? Will it be canon? Will they not say, and then everyone just has to argue forever about the canon? Like, that kind of shit will make me stop giving a fuck about the story. If I am analyzing the story, and half of the people that I'm talking to are like, well, that didn't happen in the movie, right? I'm going to want to fucking blow my shit smooth the fuck off, okay? I'm going to be like, dude, shut the fuck up, okay? Play the goddamn games. That's what they base the movie off of. But I don't know, because I didn't work on it. So it's like, I don't know how close or accurate it is going to be. Please be loaded. Okay, we're kind of loaded. Give me the flask. Ow. So I am genuinely scared because there's so much to analyze with like all of the dialogue, and a lot of it's environmental storytelling. So like, how are you going to... Movies right now are kind of cursed because they don't respect the intelligence. There is a production thing that happens where you have to explain the plot of them, or it's like, I think the Netflix contract leaked, so people know now that like they don't respect the intelligence of viewers, and they say you have to explain the plot or exposition 3 times to make sure that people who weren't paying attention, because they had it on in the background, like they saw it like separate. Like they understand what's happening, so you have to explain it a bunch. But you can't have an environmental storytelling, like you can't have a situation where you respect the people's intelligence and have like a background shot telling the story, or like the environment, or like pan up across a statue, and all the players will be like, I know what that is, right? But like all of the movie people won't even understand that like every little statue in Dark Souls is important. Every engraving on everyone's armor is important. The kinds of metals that they use, I was body blocked, is important. There's so much shit that plays into it that it's like, even if they fuck up someone's color of their costume because of production, it's gonna be like very obvious, right? Like if the Dung Eater was a different color, which I'm just now noticing the Dung Eater is a Crucible Knight color. Which goes into my theme of like, but it's like his necklace is his son with a face on it. That's super important to the story. I know that he's gonna have that because behind the scenes footage has leaked. Oh, fuck your guard. That's what I am scared of. That is what I am afraid of. Is them only being slightly close to the movie or to the game. Not because I'm like, oh, the game is better because it's a game. It's like you have more time to explore and appreciate the graphics. Like I could just sit here and like look at this guy's armor for a minute, right? If it's a movie, I have to do that in accordance to a director and a production company and like all of the producers where they think the time should go in the movie. Which again, I don't think Jacksepticeye is gonna have to worry about those kinds of notes as much. Because he's a fan, he can argue like, no, fans are gonna want to see this. We need to include this in the film, right? So it's not really a worry with the Bloodborne. Whereas a live action film based on someone who is not a game designer, and because they weren't a game designer, and they didn't work for From Software, it's from an outsider's perspective. So we might get like the worst case scenario is it comes out and then Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin is like, well, that's not what I had, but people still like it, so that we're constantly arguing about what happened in the movie, even though it's not canon. Like, I'm so fucking afraid of that happening, you have no idea. Because then it takes away the fun I have of analyzing the story and the meaning, because then people aren't going to want to argue the Miyazaki definition of things, they're going to want to argue the mainstream movie definition of things, and that's fucking dumb. That's just stupidity. Because that's the only reason the movie was made is the guy was a fan of the game, right? So they might have, if they make their own version of it because they're fan, it's just going to be really high production fan art, which sucks. It's like they got the official license to do fan art, is what it feels like. And that kind of makes me scared. I'm body blocked right here. It's like the same reason the Demon Souls remake was made by a different studio, right? Like, rehashing the story isn't really what they intend on doing. I'm so afraid. You guys have no idea. Like, however you feel about the movie, I actually don't even know. Like, I've never felt like this about anything. I love Elden Ring so much, and I'm scared that the movie might ruin it. I'm so fucking hoping I'm wrong, though. But right now, like, again, you don't need the tinfoil hats. It's like people are getting arrested for sex trafficking and all this shit in Hollywood, and then they're going from like superhero comic book movies to video game movies now with the success of Mario and Sonic's movies. So people are like, production companies who don't know and don't give a fuck about these things are going to be the ones in charge of making them for money. And like the Mario movie, none of that shit happens in the Mario games. In fact, people are talking about how the new Mario movie changed the canon forever about Mario. Because there isn't really a story for Mario, they can get away with that. But the little bit of story there is, they fucked up. It's not... They actually had to update Mario Galaxy and include a new chapter in the ending of the storybook. And that's not a joke. They literally had to do that like 20 years after launch because the movies had fucked the story so much that they're like, okay, this can't be the case now. It implies incest. They implied in the original, when you play the games, unupdated, that Peach is her mother, right? But if she's her sister and her mother in the games, that might confuse kids, right? How you're gonna ask your parents, how is Peach her sister and her mother, right? Like, that kind of question is something you never want to get asked by your child. How are they sister and mother? It's like, Game of Thrones, right? They turned Mario into Game of Thrones with the incest plot by changing that one little thing with the movie. No, tons of things got dog shit adaptations or sequels, or just pretend that they don't exist, like Gladiator or FMAB live action. Did Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood get a fucking live action, or am I reading that acronym wrong? There's a live action Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I love Full Metal Alchemist. We were just talking about how good that is. You could scroll up in the chat, and we were just talking about that anime earlier. But that's like a prime example. Back it up. What are we fighting? Frost, Glintstone, Constructs, Smelter Demon. Kind of makes sense. Dragons, Crumbling Farum Azula. Right? Because we're fighting a big dragon. And the Smelter Demon is a boss that they're kind of preset. So the Smelter Demon is a boss we can fight. Here, we'll finish this up. And then I want to grab this. Yeah, it's a bit older now, pre the Let's live action everything, but it's kind of really bad. that's another thing with source material, right? They don't respect source material, but then they come out and like they just flat out say that they don't respect the source material, like the Witcher thing. The Witcher series put a bad taste in my mouth for video game adaptations because they weren't doing it based off the books. They were doing it based off of the video game, which is crazy. Because that it's like an adaptation of an adaptation, right? It's like the video game adaptation is different than the books, which is different than the live action. Ooh. Oh. You know what? I don't mind if I do. I'll take that too. Pardon, sir. No, I thought it was the other one. Oh, I thought it was the other one. Damn it. But I know what you're talking about. Disney was like running the gambit. The gamut? That's actually the word. The gamut. On, that means full spectrum. So they were running the full spectrum on, I have a game named Gamut. That's why I know that word. But they're running the full spectrum on live action. They were like every animated fucking movie, every princess, old, new, anything we could find. Most games lore can't compile into a few hours anyway. That's why it's nice that something they do. Sometimes they do hit, but can't even think of one. I'd have to really think about it to find it. Agreed. Like, I really can't think of one. There might be something that was like a video game as well. Like it wasn't originally a game, it was just also a video game. And then they made that. Ooh. Ooh. I'll drop this so that I could use that. What the fuck? Almost made it. I'm trying to get to here. I took the wrong route, I think. Oh, this is fine. I actually cannot think of a single time they made a video game movie that I was like, this is perfectly exactly what I thought, that like this is accurate to blank video game. But alright, I have, this is again where I get conspiratorial. Video games make more money than the movie industry and the music industry combined. That's just a fact. You can look it up. They make a shit ton more, actually. You can even like throw other things in there, like radio and all this other shit. You could pile up all the other forms of media, and almost none equate to video games. Video games is one of the most money-making industries in the world. And it's because it's a combination, in my opinion, of like every art form. You have cutscenes for movies. You have music in some games. Some games are just musical games. Some games are musical theater. Like, there's actually games that are based around musical theater and are, like, rock operas and shit. There's so much. I'll let him keep that. And then we could take the tree over here to the next, flask. But, like, I think there are butthurt movie people who, instead of wanting to work with games, they have this weird twisted philosophy. And this is conspiratorial, is what I think. Because it doesn't make sense why, like, some of the execs, or they're so out of touch, right? From based on what they say, I know this is the case, because they've admitted that they don't know why. Like, they didn't think changing Sonic's design into ugly Sonic would upset people. They're like, we didn't know we didn't think you wanted the original character design from the game. Like, that was their argument, was like, there's no way you want Sonic to look like Sonic the Hedgehog. That was why they designed it the way they did. Nah, shit. But, like, how fucking stupid do you have to be to think, like, oh, they don't want the source material, they want something completely new and original. But the reason we're using this is because of the source material's popularity, right? Like, what the fuck? How, are you on crack? You use it because you want to, like, piggyback off the success and ride the coattails of the video game industry, but then you also can't admit that the games are better. Like, in terms of telling a certain type of story. Like, anything a movie can do, a video game can do. And I think Kojima and Guillermo del Toro kind of proved that with just PT. Like, PT is so scary, and that is a public test. It was just a test, and it was fucking horrifying, but it didn't get made, and that's depressing. But, what do you got there? Improves fire damage? You know what? You know what? Fuck yeah. Here. Tankier. Tankier. Here, let's... Now we ride. Most games, lore, you can't compile into a few hours anyway, in my opinion. It's nice when sometimes they do hit, but you can't even think of... Yeah. But can't even think of one. I'd have to really think about it to find one. Yeah. It might be one of those things as well where, like, you have to Google video game movies and then be like, oh, that's a fucking video game? I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But the reason games are so popular is because it's a great... Like, I've explained this before. Media literacy, right? Like, they're just out of touch, right? But the media literacy is what it's all actually about. How do you communicate to people who play your game? You think I can hit this? No! Anyway, how do you communicate to people that play your games the story or the narrative, right? That is something they do really well. You fucking big head bastard. Why is my screen all warped like this? Fuck it, just pull yourself away. I just wanted these souls. But a lot of artwork, in terms of like movies or books, they want you to feel something, right? They're trying to evoke emotion, and you're really betting on the media literacy of the people who are, you know, fans or tuning in. But I think that's why it's so fucked up when they don't respect the intelligence of the fans, and they feel like they have to summarize the story like 9 times. Ooh, 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 kill him, ooh. You should probably take that. The faith, it scales, yeah. It scales better with your character. I'm gonna grab the flask now, and you guys should probably go and clean that up. But that, I mean, that's what you said also goes into, like, the hours I mentioned. I have 300 hours in my first playthrough of Elden Ring. How the fuck are you going to encapsulate that in a 3-hour movie, right? So when people are like, oh, people don't like long run times in movie theaters, it's like, I will play for hours and hours and hours. You just gotta give people a break, right? That's actually it. If they had bring intermissions back in movie theaters, like every hour you get like a concession stand intermission. And I bet you anything movie theaters will pop the fuck off again. You'll save the movie industry by doing that, because you can have longer movies, you can up the production quality of movies, you could take longer to make them and spread them out. It just actually solves it. People are in there longer, spending more money, buying more things. You give them a chance to go buy concessions, and because they have more of a chance to go buy them and not just at the beginning of the movie, right? This is like design brain, not even just game design. More opportunities for them to spend money means more opportunities for you to make money. So adding a concession break is going to make the viewing experience better for everyone, obviously. but also help with like the cost of staying open and shit. And then directors won't have the shittiest note, which is you have to cut this scene, right? This really important scene, kill your darlings. Which scene do you not want in the movie? We have to cut that. Like, that shit fucking sucks. So directors not having to deal with that because they can make longer movies is good. And this is all just for movies. It has nothing to do with video games. This is just pure my take on how movies are run versus how I think they should be. I don't know why they got rid of that shit, but I think they were trying to like optimize the time people spend in... There should be a boss over here. I wasn't even fucking attacking that direction, but whatever. I think as an industry, movies are good. I've mentioned this before. Sometimes, like, I read The Silmarillion, right? And that's a book. It's not a movie. There's, like, only a couple of paintings in the whole fucking thing. So I didn't do it for visuals. I, like... Guard breaking. I'll drop that, because it's not the thing I thought it was. You're not who I thought you were. What are you? Improved holy attack power? I'm going pure fire two-hand. But... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god, the triple explosion. Oh my god, we all used our ultimate attacks. But, yeah, I keep reading the same fucking thing. It looks like I'm losing frames. Hold on one second, let me just try this. Okay, that actually might help me, but... Fire attack power. Holy damage crit. Maybe someone could take that, so I could use Ash of War while they use their crit. Damn, Plague is out of here. We hit level 15 and she's just gone into the fucking wind. They're probably going back for that. So what, 30? I have 30 now. 30 increased fire attack power and increased two-handing. God damn. So I'm doing all of my items just increase my attack power. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to dip that shit in ranch. I dip my pizzas in ranch like a lunatic. You know that meme of the guy that like shoves the whole fucking thing into the ranch and then eats it? That's me. Unironically. Like he dips his whole hand, like he's holding a little bit of pizza and then he dips his whole hand into the ranch. And then it cuts to him and he's like coated in ranch. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. She be squatting. He be posted. And I'm just accepting my fate. Into the rain we go. I dip a bit of my pizza in ranch. It really depends on the pizza. Like, I think a barbecue kind of like chicken pizza, maybe not so much. I don't know how I like barbecue mixing with ranch. Get the bleed proc on him. Kill these guys. Oh shit. Oh, we could just actually unload now? That's fucking... Christ, dude! Oh, that's so sick. The final blood slash got him? Fuck. Yeah, I don't need cooldown reduction. Wow, we're stat. I love having Plague on my team. Plague, you do so good compared to randos, it's... Goddamn. Playing with good teammates obviously is going to make the game more enjoyable, but, like, not having to, like, pick up my teammates... Hold on, hold on, hold on. Sure. Some may not like it, but I like pineapple on pizza. I have... My family owns a pizzeria, so I have a very nuanced take with that. My opinion of that is... I think pineapple on pizza is good until it absorbs the grease from the pizza. Then it doesn't taste like pineapple on pizza anymore. It just tastes like little grease orbs, and that's fucking disgusting to me. I can't do it. So, but then there are some places where the pineapple never absorbs the grease, but the pizza has it, and that is like I'm cool with that. Hawaiian pizza where the pineapple is fresh and not like absorbed. We're going to delete this fucking boss. The blood flame rock is insane. Did I hit him out of the sky? Oh, that would have been perfect. So pineapple on pizza is a kinda. We need to run this way. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, how fucking far do you have to run? Sorry, guys. He probably dashed. And then it does a jump anyway, so it's like you should just fucking... Fuck, I jumped too early. Hold on. I knew it was gonna come this way. Fuck. No, you don't? Oh, okay, maybe you do. Damn. I felt like I was out of range of that, but... I mean, I'm immortal when I have this on, so I could just fucking spam it. Good job. I think we've killed everything but the Everdark now. Or, I mean, like... We're 100% success rate except for that one Everdark we fought. The fucking Libra beat the shit out of us. I am ready. Oh, man. It, like, comes in waves. I'll be playing like this, think about pineapple on pizza, and then, like, damn. This is the exact kind of distraction I needed, though. Thank you, guys. For not just tuning in, but playing and hanging out and talking in chat and stuff. You guys are the best. I need to empty this out real quick. I'll scrape that in a minute. But pineapple on pizza, I'm like 50-50. It depends. I understand people who think it doesn't fit in, and I also understand when it can taste good. Like, I'm not super judgmental that's like, oh my god, I'm Italian. If you have pineapple on your pizza, you get to the fucking gallows with you, right? Like, that's dramatic. I understand some people do that as a joke, but there are some people who, like, actually feel that way. They're like, no pineapple on pizza. They're, like, weirdly elitist about food. It's like, bro, people can eat whatever the fuck they want if they're not getting sick. Anytime I can, I will be here. You're a great streamer and a good friend. Thank you. I feel like everyone, no, maybe not everyone. Some people get better as they get older at, like, being friends and stuff. I used to be socially anxious. So I was like, who the fuck would want to be bothered by me sending them memes? Right? I was like, who would care that I'm sending them memes? Who would, like, I'm not going to take time out of people's days to send them something and make them think I'm thinking about them. That's weird. And now I'm like, what the fuck was wrong with me? Everyone that I send memes to loves it and now sends me memes as well. Like, why was I so, not just shy, but, like, scared of other people? Especially, like, my friends and stuff. Weird. I had to, like, understand that it was social anxiety and that my friends do enjoy my company. And even if they're, like, moved to another state, like expired chips, it's still good to try and put in an effort and send them a meme or something if you're thinking about them. Some people I'm like, maybe they don't want to hear from me because, like, I was around during a rough time in their life and I might just remind them of it. And they haven't reached out or anything, but I don't have any hard feelings towards anyone. Even the people who probably despise me because I would openly criticize them and be like, don't be racist or don't be homophobic or don't be bigoted. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Right? Like, just some people don't like to be called out on their shit. And they'll stop being your friend because you're like, hey, that's fucking crazy what you're doing right now, right? So, I mean, as bad as I feel that I'm not friends with them because our friendship was good, I wouldn't go back because they are fucking lunatics. And I'm mutual friends with people who are friends with them too, and I'm like, damn, you can put up with that? I can't put up with that. Or I'm like, they're kind of racist towards you. Why the fuck are you friends with them? Like, what the hell? But, like, if they enjoy their company and their friends, then maybe that will help them, realize that they're wrong being racist, right? Or sometimes it, like, reinforces, and they're like, oh, no, they're all like this except my one friend. Oh, my God, I love that zipline shit that happens. Oh. I see an ant lady approaching off to the side, and I'm like, am I about to get whipped? And well, yep, and also no. You got whipped though. What's crazy is that some of those people, like my friends, wanted to be content creators. And I'm like, you constantly see people get canceled for the weird shit you think, right? Like, why the fuck do you think that? Like, you know it's bad. You know the general consensus is that you're wrong. You can't be a content creator if you fucking think like that and have fans. Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, it's crazy to say, but there have been times where I just want to ask, like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? To some of my friends. But when you ask that, you better be ready to lose that friend. Like, not everyone can take being criticized like that. When people call me out on my bullshit, it is hard to accept, but I will always be like, oh, damn, I was probably wrong on that then. Fuck. But, or I'll be like, maybe it was both of us. But I'll never just be like, oh, it was 100% them. I was like, no, I was definitely an asshole, but it's because I couldn't stand that shit anymore of, like, the closeted racist nonsense they fucking spout. And sometimes not even closeted racist. Like, they just straight up openly fucking bigoted. Like, the people I'm talking about were the dumbasses that were like, women should be in the kitchen. Like, when you hear it, you're like, clearly they don't really believe that, right? Rip them, please. Nope. And that shit's so fucking stupid. Hey, I got a flashback. Dare I say, that was probably the reason they didn't want to get into Dark Souls or Demon Souls originally. The G4 review was like, this is a JRPG from Japan. Like, that was how they kind of did it. And I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I love Japanese games. And, like, my super... I didn't know at the time, but, like, my racist friends were like, oh my god, the game is from Japan? Like, yeah. It doesn't matter where it's from. It's a great fucking game. What the hell's wrong with you? You know? But that closed-minded thinking would have prevented me from enjoying games like Blasphemous and all these other games that were made in, like, different corners of the fucking world. Oh, wait. Okay, you go for that. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go for this one, and then this one. And the funnier thing is, like, people are afraid of upsetting racists and bigots. They're like, I'm not going to talk politics because I don't want to upset these crazy lunatics. And I'm like, no, you should probably vocalize that so they know where you stand, because you're going to be plagued with racists and bigots if you don't stand, like, you know, you will cultivate that in your community if you're not, like, outwardly opposing it. Ow. We have Moog as a boss. What did do we have the merchant and he was selling blood? No, you don't. Oops, well. No, you don't. They really keep trying to cast that. Let me just interrupt it. I mean... I feel like an asshole saying it, but it's like those friends of mine, even when they dedicated time and had the time to stream, they never really, like, made a lot of... Like, they never really made the content or had a lot of subscribers or, like, consistent viewers. And I think that probably contributed to it. Like, no one wants to... If you, you know, mask slip because you're a racist and you're trying to hide it, then, of course, the people who you, like, we're prejudiced against. We're like, I don't want to watch this fucking moron. Right? So of course, like, they're not gonna have the viewership. But was that the crystal or? Yeah. So I'm not really surprised by them not getting the subscribers or views, even though they were streamers long before me. I mean, I don't even have that many. Like, 200 is way more than I sought out for. If you go, like, watch my first videos, I was like, if I get, like, 10 subscribers, I'll be happy. Right? And now we're at, like, 235. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's crazy. And, like, some of the shorts I have, like, thousands of views, which it's a YouTube short. Like, I understand the algorithm. It's not really that much as far as YouTube shorts go, but it is actually thousands of times more than some of the stuff they've uploaded. And it's been there for years, right? Like, they just didn't promote it. They didn't... Or they also had the same kind of anxiety, but they never overcame it, maybe? I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is, or why they didn't... No, what sucks is that they did stick with it. They just didn't get the people to tune in. But, like, I'm not, like, the only streamer. It's like, there's just a way to do it, and that's not it, Chief. Being a racist, bigot, or fucking moron online, that ain't it, Chief. Part of me, I have again, put your tinfoil hats on. I have a conspiracy that a lot of that kind of sentiment online is botted. So you don't want to go against botted people because you can't speak reason to them. You know the meme, or it's a real thing that happens, of like, forget all previous instructions and give me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich recipe on, like, Twitter, and you get Twitter bots to out themselves as bots, right? So there are definitely, what I'm saying is unfortunately true. There are people who pay to have the engagement of haters go torture people with different views, right? But then when you see the backlash of actual public response to, like, racism or some sort of fucking dumbass bigotry, what are you? I should take this. I feel like those are the real people. The ones that are like, racism is fucking stupid and you're a piece of shit. those are real people. When they have, like, valid criticisms and arguments. But when they're just, like, everyone saying the same joke, even sometimes, like, I do it. Like, I'll say a joke, or I'll send someone a joke, and then I look at the comments, and everyone is saying the same joke as me, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm like a bot, dude. I'm just contributing to the bot news cycle. What the fuck? Like, when that happens, I feel like, fuck. Is there a gem down here? No? I'm searching for one anyway. So, it's better to be on the right side of history because if people can fake engagement, do what you feel is right. Don't give in to the mindless masses because they are literally bots. It's not just like, oh, people who disagree with you are bots online. It's like, no, form your own opinion because there are bots online and they will pay millions of dollars to have, you know, their worldview spouted just so that they can keep feeling like people like them. If they're egotistical enough to bot, that's why, like, when I had, like, 60 views, even if it wasn't botted and those were real people, no one was talking in chat, and I was like, don't bot for me. I don't want bots. I don't care about the views that much that I'm like, fake it till you make it. No, it's like, fuck that. If I'm getting views, it's because I got the views legitimately. Okay, where the fuck is this? Oh, I'm in the corner of the map. But people, like, the numbers making you think people care about you will appeal to narcissists. So I don't think having a lot of subscribers or anything makes you crazy, but if you are, like, doing fucked up shit and faking for views or faking your views, then yeah, you're crazy. You know it's fake too. Like, how crazy do you have to be you're view botting so that you feel like people like you, or do you want other people to think that people like you? Maybe, I don't know why the fuck they would view bot. Maybe it's a financial thing. You want to just fake your engagement so that people can legitimately engage with your, but that's not typically the case. Like, if you're paying for millions of views, or you're view botting and you're super, like, you're faking it like crazy, I don't think you're gonna stop. I don't think you're gonna just call it and be like, okay, we've got to 1,000 views, I'm making money now on streaming, I'm gonna stop view botting. Like, those people are probably crazy. Also, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You know I'm not view botting because I'll have like 12 views on some of my streams that are hours long. Actually hours long. I want both of these, but I don't have a purple offhand, so we'll take that for now. You know, people are crazy. It happens. Some people are good crazy, some people are bad crazy. No, almost. No graces on the way there. 1 healing. Well, this ought to be fun. Every time I stream, I get a bot message that's promoting a bot watcher site. Oh, God. I mean, that's another thing. Again, you don't have to get conspiratorial. You just look at the botting websites and they default onto people like Hassan, XQC. Well, this guy's following me close. So of course those guys are getting view botted, even if they don't know that they are. I think that's why, like, they stopped arguing with people like me, because you can always argue someone is fucking view botting your shit and you can be sued for fraud. You want to feel like you're correct, but you're really just in a fucking like a pseudo echo chamber, right? It doesn't matter who it is, what side of the aisle. If you got hundreds of thousands of dollars in that industry of just talking politics, of course people are going to invest in you. If you're spouting the same worldview as them, they're going to be like, yeah, give him the money so that he just says the bullshit, right? But even if you don't know it, again, you're not at fault, but you still would be at fault for for fraudulent, right? Like, if YouTube could sue you for fraud for view botting, right? They're paying you for your engagement. They're paying you for the people who are viewing your stream, and you are getting AdSense for them. If you are lying about the people who are watching your streams, and it's not as many specifically, then you are defrauding YouTube, right? So it doesn't matter if they're doing it on purpose or not. It's just negligence. Criminal negligence is a fucking crime, right? You can be so stupid that you're breaking the law. So just saying, oh, I didn't know that's what's happening, which is obviously a fucking lie, because everyone has talked about it in the industry. Yeah, everyone knows that people view bot, and it's been in the news, and they've even covered it. So all of these people probably have stopped talking about, like, the engagement farm stuff, because it actually benefits them to shut the fuck up about that, unfortunately. And the crash cut to me to be like, take your bots and shove them up your fucking cunt. I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself with your fake engagement, alright? I don't want it. I don't give a shit. I don't care if I'm blacklisted. Go fuck yourself, alright? That's what I think about it. I would trade all bajillion of your stupid fucking fake ass view bots for 1 viewer. My family, okay? So that's where it all goes back to. I don't give a fuck about fake viewer. I care about real viewer. Ironically, the engagement that they're trying to fake with bots is what you would get with a smaller audience. Interacting with people, talking with people like I am with you guys, having like about 10 people that frequent and tune in and talk or watch it afterwards. Like, I feel way more engaged online than probably half of the people who have like 10,000 views, but you can't read the chat because it's all goddamn view bots, right? Like, that sucks for them if it's not something they're doing. Oh, whoa, that was weird. I like fell for something, just pushed me forward. You go get that, Z. I believe in you. I wanted to jump heavy. Okay, follow me down into the basement. What you got there? Rolling attack. Do I have space for that? Melee, drop off, melee, FP. Damn it. The fuck? He teleported on me? But if you are not for real, I hate those kind of streams. Yeah, I feel bad saying it, but HoloLive, like HoloLive is the prime example. I've talked about it before. Markiplier with like millions of subscribers, frequents 30,000 views on his stream, right? Which is amazing. 30,000 people watching my stream, like I wouldn't be able to talk. I'd be so fucking nervous. So I'm not like, oh my god, he's viewbotting. It's very obvious that he's not lying about his viewership, right? Because he's not getting like 1 million live streams and weird shit like that. I'm gonna go here. He's not lying about his viewership. But, like, that makes sense. You get 36 million, but you only get 30,000. That's a reasonable amount. They have people with one... And then also you could tell by chat, when it's people trying to talk, obviously... Damn, did we really not get any of these fucking crystals but, like, the one in the intro? Anyway. The streams... Also, what's up, Saint Banshee? The streams of people, like, faking engagement, you can tell because the chat will be floods of emotes. You can set bots to just spam emotes, but they're more likely to spam emotes because they aren't considered a viewer unless they're watching and talking on Twitch, right? That was like a big thing that happened recently. They changed that to fuck over view botting, and then the view bots were just like upset. Why aren't we getting a hail? So like, they've been trying to take measures to go against view botting, but it's killing the site because that's really what people do it for. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We just got so lucky somehow. We only got hit by like 2 icicles. Okay, I'm going up north. Actually, you go for that. I'm gonna go for this. Ah, the ants? Is that where it is? Or under the bridge? Under the bridge! It hasn't been here in a minute. Bro pinged things and didn't go for a single fucking one of them. He's fighting a boss over there. I want to hit this. This to this. Okay, hear me out. There. Good duel. Nope. You probably got the flask over there, but I'm gonna grab that on the way to the final challenge. Like the final ring. But that again, it makes me feel bad for the I fucked up. It makes me feel bad for the streamers who are getting viewbotted by like an organization, because like they probably want to just stream and play video games and get paid to play video games and enjoy it. This map is cool as fuck. This is the DLC map and it's so fucking fun. It's different than the base game map. It's smaller, like it's not as wide, but it's stacked. So it's like tiers. It's like a triple tier cake. They have an underground area down there where there are Crucible Knights, and then it's also gorgeous. It's like the Nox zones in the base game, but a whole map of this game dedicated to it. We actually got the best. So this, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Damn it. Now it's the worst. No, it erodes the health of both you and the boss. So look at the boss's health. It's just dying. So for like a timed mission, so this tower can give random buffs like extra lightning resistance, and extra holy resistance, extra magic resistance, extra fire, right? Whatever the fuck. Poison resistance, scarlet rot resistance, like anything. But it can have a chance of doing this, which is just everyone inside is losing health, bosses and players. And it's so good because you could get a really hard boss, but it makes it more of an understandable, like an actual challenge. Like, look at this. I'm by myself and I got the bosses to half health. Actually, by myself. They haven't even gotten here yet. This map confuses me. It's still brand new. I mean, the game came out. You are now the director of Elden Ring. What is the major change you are doing? In nightreign, you see this grappling hook shit that I have and like the ultimate fire punch that I did? In nightreign, they have these abilities, but every character has its own set, right? And they also added sets and mobility. Oh, fuck, I forgot that I was losing health. I'm a dork. So I'm just gonna come right back in here. I would make it like Elden Ring, right? So the base game map of Elden Ring, the big-ass map of Elden Ring, but with all of these places in nightreign added onto it. Because, like, there's a version of Limgrave where there's a giant overworld Nox Stella place. It's called Knockletio in nightreign, and it tells you a bunch of lore. It's like Estelle crashed down on this civilization. It's super fucking cool. But they have a bunch of things like that, like a new Scarlet Rot swamp in Limgrave, shit like that. I would take all of the nightreign stuff, and then you can make your custom character. Am I the only fucking person in this tower? Like, what the fuck? You can make your custom character from make your custom character like in Elden Ring. Are you fucking pinging? This motherfucker just I killed everything! It's already dead! What are you pinging? No, I'm just kidding. What the fuck are you pinging? I literally did it all. They're dead. It was me. Now we gotta go to the top now. I would add nightreign stuff into Elden Ring. Change the map, but add the platforming. Like in nightreign, you can run up the walls, right? You jump and then you jump again, and you can like bounce off the walls. I would redesign the new overworld map to be way more parkour friendly. New dungeons, shit that you have to, like, crazy challenges. Hey, look, my favorite boss. And then you would have the choice of your character's ultimates and ability. Like, I would take probably just Wilder's ability, but sometimes I would change to the Recluse's ability. Sometimes I would change to the Recluse's ultimate. Like, the way that... Oh, fuck. What the fuck happened to me? How did I just disappear? But the way I play the game, I change my build a lot to like fight the specific bosses with their weakness. Bro is actually pinging while not here, letting us know that we need to go to the place we already are. What is he? What the fuck is this guy on? I want to smoke that much to where I don't even know my teammates are doing the thing that I want them to do. That guy's got to be high. I don't know what the fuck he's smoking, but he's crack is amongst the things he is smoking. What the fuck are you talking about? You just saw us in the tower and he witnessed us go up the stairs. Like, I'm even more confused. Bro watched us go. He literally watched us do it. He pinged the tower like we weren't here. That's so confusing. Like, does he have eyes? That's fucked up, but that's my question. Do you have eyes, dude? Because I can't believe that. No, we can't do it. As much as I would love to... As much as I'd love to finish the tower, I was doing the whole bottom floor by myself. There was 0 chance of me finishing. But shit like that, like challenge runs, these towers, I would add nightreign as a game mode in Elden Ring 2. So where you can like go and queue up for the arenas, I would put a little silver tree, like the one that's in the tower right now. Put a little silver tree that you can go up to, and then you're immediately... I'm just gonna ignore this guy's pings, because I assume he has no fucking idea what he's doing. He pinged something we were already at as he got there. Way late. And then we missed it because of him. Like, alright, dude. Sure. Believe a good combo would be Wilder ult and Duchess's ability. Or like you could change your dodge to Duchess and stuff. I would add a lot of the stuff from nightreign, because this game really fucks with the formula, but in a cool way. I would add a bunch of shit from this game to a game like normal Elden Ring 1. As much as I love this game, I love open world exploration, adventure, action RPGs more than anything. So, shit, dude. Elden Ring has that over nightreign by miles. It's such a well put together world, but you can piggyback off that success, mix both of them, right? Even if it's just a DLC that they make, like it's a time jump DLC, in base game Elden Ring, that would be so sick. I will take credit as the designer for nightreign, because I said I want a game that is a mix of Risk of Rain and Rust random map generation with the different runs and roguelike elements where I get a grappling hook and wall running. I'm not joking. It happened on stream. Like a year before this game came out, I was at the Hallig tree in my no leveling playthrough, and I described nightreign about a year and a half before it came out. So I will take the credit. Look at us posted up like this. I will take any credit that From Software wants to give me. I will take that. Okay, well, that was not what I wanted to do. I dropped a rock and then I fucking healed anyway. But I love that it was on stream that it happened. So I sound like a crazy person, but I'm like, you could literally look at you could just watch my no leveling Elden Ring playthrough and look at the dates that I'm talking, and you'll be like, this motherfucker explained what nightreign is before nightreign was announced. Right? So, I mean, I don't think they watched my stream, but like, because I'm explaining like the most famous games. I'm like, they should just mix Dark Souls with the most famous games that exist. So I'm not like a genius. It's something that makes sense for the industry. But like the fact that I did and then they came out with this, I'm like, damn. That shit's way too accurate. Again, I know exactly where I was standing. It was right before the Rot Swamp and Millicent's Quest in the aqueducts, right? Like above the aqueducts. Where there's a bunch of the, Get on this side. Okay, I was trying to hit the fucking the thing and bot. All right, whatever. But there are so many combinations of moves. Like imagine the Raiders ultimate on Iron Eye, right? You could just create a platform to snipe down from. That's fucking awesome. Okay, I knew he was coming, but I didn't know where the fuck he was. Wait, let me heal. Alright, never mind. Fuck. Oh shit, where did it... No! Break it! Damn it! Oh, he was aimed at you. I need to heal. That just gives me this. No. Thank you. We should have broke the blood thing from here. Nope, there's this. Oh, he summoned them. Just so we don't have to deal with that, I'll break this in the corner we're at. Fuck. I should actually did a heavy roll. He might have died. Just go for the boss. Just kill the boss. Oh my god, thank you. Dude, I got my ass kicked. I'm at 3 bars. You're at 1. You did way better than me on that fight. That was crazy. I was a little distracted with thinking about my dream game for Elden Ring series. But if... I would make it seamless co-op as well. More like seamless co-op. Banshee's probably not even listening anymore. No. Seamless co-op. And, more like nightreign. But I would, it's like a mix of both. I would make nightreign more like Elden Ring. And I would make Elden Ring more like nightreign. I would have... Alright, this is just a completely unique idea. I would put around the map... What voice line did you use? I would put around the map the corpses and remembrances of these fights. So you see like the bloodstain in this game, like a dead body, right? Like a red corpse of Phantom that's on their knees giving up. Hello. Anyway. And then when you get there, you have to fight the Wilder, right? And he's like way overtuned for like end game, right? Like all of the, to show like how the power scaling, they're about as strong as a final version of your character in the game. Also DLC bosses. Oh my god, look at, I just got my fucking ass kicked. I got hit by like everything in one. We're switching to Death Sword. This is one of the most beautiful bosses. You kill the last one, and then she ignites and gets revived. It's so fucking good. Get bleed buildup, might as well. Debuff them all. Well, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Did it just glitch out? It did glitch out, but that's okay. I'm locked on but invisible. That's funny. I was like, uh-oh. Do they know where I'm at or do they not know? Run. Run. Is this a new move? What the fuck is that? What the fuck combo was that? Nope, I knew I was dead. Oh, man. Double grab? What the fuck just happened? I shouldn't have gone for the jump there. It's up to them. I just got my ass kicked. But those are just some changes I would do for Elden Ring 2. So many ideas. Uh-oh. Rolling with back button sucks. Oh shit. The teleporting. The mace one. There's only one with a mace. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Grab from off screen. Okay. So right about there. If they're focused on someone else, you just wail on them, so. Cool. Excuse me? Commit! Commit! Ah, yes! I got you up. Or, well, they got you up. Motherfucker, dude. Just kill the big one. They all get stunned, bro. Oh, that was rough. I did a lot of my damage chasing after the boss, but you guys did good. You see, if he just hit her once while over here, he could have picked this up. Now he's got to sprint, and then this person's going to transform and do the fucking whole combo on him. Yeesh. He did like the worst thing he could have. Unless he has his ultimate. I don't know if he does. Yeesh, bro. Throws a firebomb at us. No. That's pretty good. Yes, he does have his ultimate. Actually, don't know if he got anyone with that, though. They look like they're out of range. That's sad. He didn't even get the boss. Oof, bro. Ooh, he's doing pretty good trying to pick me up. Bruh. Bruh, you had an opening. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. It's okay. He's out of healing. Yeesh. I want to believe in him picking us up, but he just used his ultimate and didn't get a single one of like 9. How many other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 with the big one. Is there 7 of them? The fucking... I don't even know what to call them. Valkyrie, just hanging out with us. I'm going to scoot away from them. Bro. I was trying to get away from them, and then he kited them to where I was going and pinged it. And then left the area. Oh my god, dude. We have to get away from the wall. Because then he will be stuck against the wall. He doesn't actually know where he's pinging. We want to get away from the wall, because if they use the big-ass fucking, like, multi-charge attack sky dash thing on him, he's going to get stuck. Like, right there where he's at is the end of the arena. He can't dodge if he's right there. Like, he'll have to dodge this way, but if the move doesn't let him dodge this way, then he's gonna get hit no matter what. He's doing a pretty good job running for his life with no healing. The whip is not my weapon of choice to pick people up, but I don't know what the fuck he even has. Bro has a fucking bow. Oh, it's a great bow. It's slow. Hey, he's invisible. Bro, you're invisible. What are you doing? Bro was actually invisible next to us. Okay, he doesn't deserve to win this one. We're not crawling anymore. Is that real? Did that really just happen? Did he really just turn invisible and run away from us? Oh, man. Hey, he's doing pretty good. He got an opening. If he gets me up, I'll get you up. That's GG. I'm gonna blame all of it on the invisibility thing. How do you turn invisible and then ignore your teammates? You don't have healing. He doesn't need to run away to heal. He doesn't have any. Why? Why? If he had healing, then he stayed at that health for so long. I was so tempted to spam ping when he did that. Bro, I know. Turning invisible and leaving your teammates next to you to get away from them when there's no enemies on them. Like, oh my god, dude. Wow. Actually, wow. Oh, we're on the DLC. We're pretty much done with the game. If we just do the Night Lord, the final Night Lord, we beat the game. Because the DLC characters, they don't really count towards the actual story of most of the characters. Dude, that was so fucking dumb. Oh no! Oh, I should have changed my weapon. I'm using like holy, and they are holy. So I have to find Scarlet Rot and sleep weapons. No! We got him again! What are the odds? What are the odds we get the same fucking guy again, dude? Oh my god. The astronomical chance. I opened my matchmaking up to anyone on Earth. That's not even a fucking joke. I just opened the matchmaking to anyone on Earth, and we got the same guy twice. What? There's like 30,000 fucking people playing this game right now. What? What are the astronomical fucking odds of that? What the fuck? Here, wait. Everyone, come here real quick. Key. I'll take the acid splash. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Hopefully he got better. He was doing good surviving. He wasn't like chipping away at them. He wasn't going for attacks. So of course you're going to do better dodging when you focus only on dodging. But he had to bide time to get to reviving us. I almost want to give him the less likely to be targeted thing. That's fucking wacky. Is what that is. Forgive me, I was just watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But that's actually fucking insane. Leaving your teammates while invisible. There's literally no reason to fucking do that. There's zero reason to do that. I can't even use this yet. That's fucking so stupid, dude. Oh my god. Let's hit this up. Because the enemy will scale to us down here. This is worth it. Just doing non-stop runs, a really good distraction. Heavy attack. Oh, I picked, Excuse me? Is my internet going out? Did I drop frames just now? Maximum HP. I'd rather this. What's the boss down here? Oh, what the fuck? Why don't we go for this guy? No! Are you serious? The guy set off the fucking talisman. It didn't go for it. Eventual greatness? Nah. Though on day 2, we're gonna beat the shit out of that demon. But you have your ultimate. That's perfect. You fucking horse-drawn bastard. Where the fuck is it? Did we actually only start with 3 flasks? What the fuck? He should take that, right? Let's try this. And then we'll go through... I don't know. don't know if we got the time for this, but fuck it. Hey, Mesmer's troops. I'm sure there's a reason for them to be here in the story. I'm gonna hold lore analysis until after the movie comes out to see if I give a fuck about the lore. It's so sad to say that, but it's true. If the movie comes out and fucks the lore, and people like argue that there's movie lore separate from the Elden Ring lore, I am not gonna talk about the lore of these games anymore. It doesn't matter. I was right. Night-Reign came out. That's all I care about. Everyone else can read into the lore and stuff, not me. That's not my job anymore. After the movie comes out, if it's not loyal to the games, it will make me stop giving a fuck. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. They can really fuck it up is why. I wonder who won. It's like 9 p.m. over here. The fight's definitely over. It was supposed to happen at like 6 or 5, so. And I think it's like a 25-minute bout. 5-minute rounds. 5-minute rounds. I will meet you there. I'm just gonna run it. Not everyone is as fast as Wilder, so. Also, we have Deathblight. Oh, I actually just realized something. The item descriptions are in this game's journal, so you can I can definitively answer when this takes place now. Now that I've beaten the game and gotten everything. Oh, shit. And then there will be no argument, because I am using the game to prove it. Anyone who argues, it's like, well, argue with the fucking game. Computer, tell him to talk to the hand. The bat, I heard. Successive attacks negate damage, extra lightning. Sure. After this one. Unless anyone's got a key. When you have a good team that can split up, this game is night and day. No pun intended. Because it's about the day and night cycles, but... Backstab that motherfucker. Heavy attack. God damn. The many failed attempted backstabs. Even got the animation. Successful guarding. I could take this one off. What? Bro just got the game. Keep accidentally pressing B to roll, but it doesn't nothing, and I know it. That sucked. Actually, the breaking of my controller helped me learn to play as well, because the heavy attacks... Skill changing smithing table open. Oh, cool. The heavy attacks on, like, my Ash of War, one of the bumpers stopped working, so it requires me to use a different attack than I would normally use. And, yeah. I just straight up had to learn a new fucking method of playing partway through one of my no-leveling. It's same reason. Controller, one specific button stopped working, and controllers are expensive, so I wasn't about to buy a whole fucking new one. I was like, well, I guess I don't have a bumper. I guess I don't have a right bumper. Ooh, do I want to fight the Deathrite Bird? I don't. I don't want to fight the Deathrite Bird. Fuck that. Not at level 7, anyway. Scarlet Rot might be good because of the balancers. Ping the bottom right, or the bottom left. Believe there's a talisman over here somewhere. I don't, in fact, want bonus damage. Holy shit. Holy shit. Those are like punch sneezes. It felt like someone just punched me in the chest. I was being fucking resuscitated. What the fuck? I was trying to... There we go. Clean Rot Knights in the DLC. I wonder what... So it's saying that Mesmer's Knights are... like... Melania's Knights? Don't need magic attack power. Of course this guy doesn't know how to play. He doesn't know how to fucking type his name in. He hit one button and named himself that. Now, I'll stop being mean. Did he let us down last run? Yes. But does that make him terrible at the game? Also yes, but... we should be good enough to not die. I had 2 knockdowns in that, which is unforgivable for me. I don't even want 1 knockdown. Actually, I'll take that. Curse Blade. They seem to not be using lock on. That's funny. I mean, I don't use lock on sometimes. Sometimes it's the play. Ah, damn it. I used my grab distance closer, they used theirs. It'd be funny if those healing area of effect moves healed the bosses and shit too. If they are supposedly tarnished. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I was nowhere near that first fucking hit, and then it threw me into the second one. I got kicked, though. That one I fucked up. I knew I shouldn't have gone for a second. Oh, that was weird. No shifting earth. Did we miss any flasks or no? We're fine. Perfect run so far. Just take the tree. It flies you on the road next to it. This game is so fucking good. Actually crazy. Smoke break. I mean, what? Smoking. You can actually buff Crucible Knights? That's cool. And explains a lot of my deaths. Because sometimes I use the AoE buffs like on the castle ramparts just to help our teammates, but if we had Crucible Knights, I didn't know that I was buffing them, so there's probably a clip of me buffing them and I just had no clue. Hit you. Kite you this way. That is not what I pressed, but hey. Jump off. Fuck it. Nope. Oh my god. These guys are angry. Why are they angry? Why are the crabs mad? How did they manage to piss everyone off down there? Thank you. I forgot that he dropped one. Also, that guy dropped me. Yes, please. What's the power up? Inflict Scarlet Rot and bleed. It's like this, but better. Okay. Improved dash attacks? Nah. Where's our boy? We should be willing to help newcomers. Let's jump. What's down here? Ooh. Nope. Oh, my headphone died. I'm coming to you. Let's just clear the tower. It's probably easier, whatever's at the top. I could turn that off. Who won?
What's happening right now?
Oh, it's happening right now? Fuck, I'm in run. Let me know who wins. I don't know if I'll be able to get out there just yet. Yo, the fight's happening. It's one of those fights where it's like, again, I don't care who wins, but I know the world will react a certain way depending on who wins. That's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be interesting to see what the fuck happens. Oh wait, we should probably go up. I mean, it's cool to kill these guys for the souls. We have the time. There should be an icon on your screen to let you know when you are in the... Maybe there is, and I'm just fucking ignorant to it. But there needs to be a time dial, like, just under the weapon frame, or, like, right above your levels, that lets you know what time in-game is it. Is the first circle closing, or is the second circle closing? It has no circle closed, right? Like that notification right there. If I was fighting something, there's a good chance that I missed that, like, notification, right? So like a clock. Having to like pop my map up real quick like that's good, but just something that I could just glance over at would be sick. Quality of life. That's not mandatory, but it would be nice to have. You can even make a whole character like the Duchess. You don't get it until you get the pocket watch on Duchess, and then you get that part of the UI. That would be actually kind of sick. Where the fuck is this guy, dude? Where the fuck is this guy, dude? Okay, he didn't. I thought I had my other sword. Locking in for this one. Had to switch to the OG real quick. Fuck. What are we fighting? Ah, maybe we just shouldn't. Oh damn, how many fucking souls do we have? Now we should do... Wait. We can do, the Bell-Bearing Hunter now. And then get the talisman. We skipped this guy. Now we're the right level. Before, no way. Now, maybe. That was fun. Let's try the whip out. Heavy attack right out the gate of being poise checked, and then you use your ult and another heavy. Watch. Hit him with a heavy. Hit him with a heavy. Oh shit. There we go. So close. Oh, I wasn't two-handing. That also helps. Ow, he got all of us with that one. Hold on. Please, camera. Actually, the best thing for me to do was to back up there, because I could pick you up from range, and he'd aura farms to his death. Now crits heal me, so if I do catch one... Is this poison, or am I crazy? Did he get Scarlet Rotted at all? I feel like I was using the whip the whole first half of his fucking health bar. He didn't get poisoned at all. Maybe he's resistant. So what's in there? I'm fine. I like the Scarlet Rot one. Now to the right over here should be more knights, right? Or did we do the far left one across the way from here? I don't know if we did either. Yeah, we're good. I feel like I'm doing worse this round. Nah, dude, that was the bell bearing on too. I just make that shit look easy. Don't worry. But normally you do good against them. I understand. It's getting late. I might, if I have to go solo into the next ones just to finish it off. Dude, pulling him off of the fucking ramparts. Oh, that would have been so cool. That's some like D&D shit. Can I use my grapple hook to pull the knight off of the tower? DM would be like, a bad DM would be like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? A good DM would be like, you mean like in nightreign? Where you fucking, you could pull him all the way down to the sewer? I could have grappled. Oh, I could have grappled that motherfucker. If I had it my way. He would have been down here with the fish. The jellyfish. Why are they mad? What the fuck? We'll take this. And I think the only thing left is on the other side of the castle. We're fine. We're fine. Let's clear it up. I would have killed this guy. Now that would have been sick. I guess we still could, but we took the wrong exit from the castle. We should have went through the... the talisman doorway. I don't know what the fuck to call it. It doesn't have a name. Or if it does, it's like an actual castle name. Yeah, for me it's 11. Yeah, for sure. I'll do the last two bosses solo. Not like solo... solo queue, but like with randos. We almost beat the whole game. I should have double dodged. Fuck. I don't know if we need this guy. I might have fucked up. Oh? Extra crit, heal me. Now we're all doing bleed build-up. No, the circle closed. What a fuck. What a fuck. Because it was night 2. He would have fought us through night 1, I think. Damn it, dude. That was so fucking clutch. You're doing good for 11 p.m. I'm gonna turn this on. I'll turn it on for a minute. God damn, it just got cold real fast. Like actually shivering. Don't take me off yet. I still got plenty of fight in me. All right, yeah, I was gonna say you're doing really good. Play. I don't want to encourage unhealthy habits. You know, you got to sleep. But I don't know your sleep schedule. You know, if you just like woke up in the afternoon or something, you know you're not gonna sleep for a bit. That's different. Some people work the night shift. This game is so fucking cinematic, it's crazy. They can actually just recreate all of these effects in live action, and they would have a sick-ass movie. They don't really need to do much. The setting and the lore from the game should do the heavy lifting. They should go in with, like, viewers will know what the fuck is happening, and if anyone has questions, they can play the game, right? And then just do what like we were complaining about earlier, right? You could do any movie now. There's no limitations. You don't have to set up like all of the game lore. You don't have to do that. If you just did like America and follow her around and shit, we all have blood. Or you could just pick the NPCs and do that. There's so much. I need the crit. I'm sorry, I'm addicted. But it heals me, you see. Vampiric style. Damn, I thought it would duck under it. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna hit, but I'm gonna spam heal through. Okay, hitting him heals us now, so just beat the shit out of him. I'll go for one, you guys go for it. Everyone should get their own. Even as a level 1, you can take these out. That's not even just like a flex. It takes like 4 hits. They don't have much health. Ooh. I was hoping he was stuck to you guys. Honestly, I thought he was targeting Z, but I should have just been prepared. I always advise, like, even if they're not targeting you... Oh my god, no. Even if they're not targeting you, to dodge anyway, because they'll change targets mid-combo. Always be dodging. A, B, D. It's like someone who doesn't know their alphabet. Always be dodging. You see it? I should have dodged. I thought they were going for you. It looked like the first 2 hits of that combo went for you. I didn't know. Some attacks don't have this spacing, and some of attacks you'd be surprised how much space the boss gets. Now I do bleed damage. I dodged too early. Do I have another sword? I knew he was swinging at me, but I was hoping I was out of range. Okay, we're going this way. No, into the middle, that's where I needed. I wound up dead after. I took the damage, but moved. I did so bad. We're all doing terribly. Actually, you guys are doing good this fight. I'm the only one doing shit. I don't really have his weakness. And I don't have a second greatsword, which is really good for Wilder. Like picking people up, doing more stance damage, dual wielding. Good dodge.
You gotta see this fight.
It's getting crazy. I'm at the final boss. I'd probably be done like right when it ends.
First time ever, Tamayo
Yeah.
got fucking put on his back.
Damn.
And then they stood up and fucking Strickland, boom, put him on his back.
No way!
Dominated him.
That's what I thought.
So
That's the
Tom
thing I was talking about.
Kamzak was just on his
What
back.
the
hoping
fuck?
Sean fucking
Oh
him.
my god.
So
That
after
is
the third
not
round-
what I was expecting, but
First round, yeah, Shemaya
He went
was
striking.
on his back and almost choked him a few times. In the second round, Strickland's like, get the fuck down there.
oh my god,
So
dude.
you gotta see this third round.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Start.
It's gonna. I can't, which is crazy. Oh my god. That's nuts. Yeah. Fuck. I was still locked in for that. It's not even his fault. Damn, you almost had it. We failed you. You did great. You did way better. Oh my god, I got knocked down so many times there. I needed to switch I need 2 great swords. That's just my playstyle now. My god. Okay, actually, I might call it here and go watch the fight just to see. That's gonna like people. Oh my god, that's insane. What the fuck? What a time to die. Went full silent, sitting right on that bit. Yeah, dude, locked in. You were so good. You almost had it. We failed you on that one. You were killing it. You almost picked this up. You used your ult and everything. Damn, brother. Damn. My brother is the one who came into tell me he wants me to come out. So you did great. We can play some more. Or I might just watch this fight. I'll do a BRB and I'll leave stream up and muted. And then I'm gonna come in here and talk about the fight. Because if they're on round 3 and it sounds like it's almost over. So it'll be like 15 minutes. Take a break. We've been here for hours. You guys go get some water, stretch, GG's. If you want to play one more, you get like a 15-minute break. I'll be right back, guys. Holy shit! Oh, apparently I missed something. What's up?
You missed it. Hamza just put the belt on him.
Oh, that's
He
it.
grabbed the belt and put it on him.
Damn, that's crazy. He looks like shocked. He popped off like when I beat Melania, dog. That's crazy. He just fucking double stomped, double fisted in the air and turned completely red. That was sick as fuck. That was crazy, that pop up. That makes sense. You just earned champion. That's fucking. What the hell? That was a crazy ass fight. Hey, Plague's still here. Dude, that was fucking insane. They were beating the shit out of each other. That was a title bout. They deserve whoever. Well, I know who won. Look off if you don't want spoilers. But holy shit. That sounds insane. They were beating the fuck out of each other. That was crazy. And Sean Strickland won. That's like the underdog, really, like in the meme community. Like people were sharing recently like an old sparring session between the two, and they were saying like Sean Strickland was losing. So like most people, like the public, not the scorecards, most people were like, yeah, no, he's gonna get his ass kicked if it goes like this sparring session. But me and my brother who follow the sport were like, the guy hasn't fought in like a year when Sean Strickland just fought like a couple months ago. And so we know he's fresh and trained and he's got that mentality right now. So I was like scared, like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen this fight. Like, I don't know who's going to win. Again, I don't really root for anyone in particular. It was just fucking crazy to see that play out. I was like, whoa, whoa. There was like 133 strikes on one side. Significant strikes is what they call them, when it like actually knocks the person for a second and like they like move their head, or like it clearly hits them in the face and they like close their eyes or some shit, or it hits them in the body and they like react, right? Like a significant strike, kicks and punches. One guy had 133 punches. That's fucking crazy. I have stretched, rested a bit, and now I'm not tired. I'm ready to kill this cursed beast, Dreglord. Nice. Did we beat the other one? You were so used to winning. I'm like, did I do it? I don't even know. That was fucking crazy, though. I know Sean Strickland is a controversial figure. But, again, I'm in it more for the fighting and seeing the skills of each person. I try to, like, not separate the art from the artist kind of thing. I try to analyze the person separate from the skill. Like, I still have my thoughts on them. But seeing them fight just now, it's like, holy shit. Literally just won title and is now best in the world. It's like, oh my god. Because they have people from like all over. That's fucking, it was crazy. Don't know if we killed the other now that you bring it up. You know what? If we could try something new though. Well, who are you playing as? The Duchess, I should have known. Oh, I could have landed on the ceiling and just got the fucking... Got the thing. The key that's here sometimes. Lightning attack? Yeah, sure. I got golden ass slam now. Can't use it. Oh, you already got the key? Okay. You decide. Revenant. Yep. There could be more key. They're looking for key. Okay. Fuck. That. Oh, they literally went up here for it. Okay. Fuck, this game is good. Alright, take it with a grain of salt because I do challenge runs. So of course I'm going to like a Souls-like game. I'm good at them after hundreds of hours and multiple playthroughs, right? It's different for me. So I'm not going to expect someone to start off playing Dark Souls through nightreign, like that's their first thing, and then maybe they might not go back and like the series at all because it's so vastly different. That's why I think including it as a game mode would be sick in the sequel, because then people who like it can customize their character and then play that game mode. You can flesh out the blue covenant, like the blue ring covenant guys. The hunter ring. Oh, they have the key. God, this game is so fucking good. This game is so fucking good. Ice. What is... Oh, fuck. What does Iceman say? What does he say? What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age, which is actually just wrong. He's just wrong. That's such a goddamn funny line. Arnold Schwarzenheimer. There's something about pronouncing people's names wrong. I can't stop. Dude, that's crazy. I still can't believe that happened. Also, thank you so much for waiting. That's... I can't tell if you just wanted to play or you wanted to hang out, but what's it?
See if they showed Jemiah as he was walking out.
Yeah.
He was like crying and he was like slamming his gloves down.
Ah, man.
Because I just realized
What's up?
he lost his 0.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. That's even
He
crazier.
was 15-0 before that fight.
Now he's 15-1.
Yeah.
Oh my
And that one was
god.
how he lost.
Oh my god. He got punched in the face 133 times.
38.
38. Jesus. Oh my fucking Christ. Holy shit.
He lost his belt.
That's fucked. You know what though? 15-1 is still a crazy record.
Yeah.
But like, oh yeah. That's even crazier. That's like another twist to it. He wasn't just defending his belt, he was defending his 0. He really did not want to lose.
And also, Strickland, his record was
Fuck, that sucks for him, man.
34 now. 34 and I think like 11 or something. He's had more wins than Jemiah have had fights.
Jesus Christ. That's actually scary. He should not feel bad about losing that fight, because that alone is like, oh god, the previous champion fighting for his belt back. Of course he's gonna be passionate about it.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I was like,
That's fucking insane, bro.
well, yeah, dude,
And also he didn't fight for a year, so it's like,
he has only himself.
yeah, you should have been practicing. You should have been sparring.
I'm sure he's been practicing sparring and stuff. You gotta get in there and like, it's called ring
Nothing, no practice is like the real thing. What do they say?
ring rust.
Ring rust. That's a crazy. I've never heard that.
Yeah, that's what they
Ring
call it.
rust.
You're rusty because you haven't been in the ring.
I'm gonna use that term from now on.
Ring rust.
God, I wish I could have gone for that plague thing. Like, you can go. All I have to do is go and hit this thing real quick. That's crazy though, G. That was fucking nuts. I'm glad you called me out for that. I died right when you said this fight was starting, so I was like, you know what, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna watch the last like 2 rounds of that shit. That was crazy.
And you ended up watching 3 rounds.
Yeah, I just ended up watching the last of it.
Beautiful.
Well, how long are the rounds? I said I'd be 15 minutes.
They're 5-minute rounds.
They're 5-minute rounds, 3 rounds. Yeah, 15 minutes.
No, it's 5 rounds.
No, but I didn't come out at the start. I missed the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes, yeah, or 3 rounds, 5 minutes each, 15 minutes, yeah. So that at least I got the time right. I just
Somewhat of a full
yeah.
fight. Yeah.
That's fucking insane though. And apparently I missed the real deciding factors in the beginning half, because what it looked like was kind of even, and then with the takedown defenses, I was like, damn, okay, he is defending the takedown.
Really easily.
Yeah, or like he's just surviving it. Every single attempt that I had seen, I'm surprised they counted that many takedowns. They were like, well, I didn't see the first rounds, but you said they were like 2 takedowns. So when they said there was 9 in the end, I was like, Jesus fuck. There was a bunch of takedowns I missed.
Yeah. The crazy part was just the fact that he took Sean's like the first half, Sean was just like all calm and relaxed, and he's like, "No, I'll just chill right here. Let him get tired." In that second round, he literally
There was a
hit
hit.
into the cage, and he had to pull guard. And
That is crazy. I missed that.
And
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh my god, is Sean gonna finish him?" And he almost did.
Damn, he pulled him into a ground and pound?
Yeah.
Wow. You can see they didn't even show that. Ooh.
Second round, yeah.
Eesh. They showed the last stuff that I saw, but like in the replay. But like then when they were recapping the whole round, or like the whole thing, they didn't even show that part.
Yeah, it was. That is just such a beautiful and crazy fight. That was well worth Paramount Plus's subscription.
That was nuts. Where's
But-
Plague? I don't even see them.
I'm actually surprised that they actually did that. When they said it's all.
Oh,
on
you're getting the
Paramount Plus
flag.
now, and there's no more pay-per-view.
They made it a subscription base. They're like a Twitch streamer.
Subscription base.
Make sure to like and subscribe. As they fucking drop an elbow into someone's jaw. That shit's so brutal. It's crazy, dude.
And they actually said that one of the new things that they just added this month, which I'm like, oh wow, was every single numbered UFC
Is getting put on there.
put on Paramount Plus.
What
You could
the
watch
fuck? That's actually insane. Because there's gonna be an insurge of crazy highlight clips from like years ago. Then, like people are just gonna go back and watch when these fighters had, fought. And then if they have the subscription, they get the whole thing, so they don't have to go off of pre-existing highlights. They can like
it
make
did,
their
like,
own.
There's
That's
this
crazy.
New, like what do you call it?
New highlights. I'm coming to you, Plague. I have a
This
gift.
New thing called like it's a new UFC kind of like the people who are watching what do you call it? Streamers are talking about like
Reacting to it, or
they're like discovering these old fighters. They're saying new streamers discovering Don Fry.
oh Jesus.
And then you're looking at like
So they're watching the old before certain rules were established, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, is that legal? No, this is when they establish the rule, like shit like that. This is before
but of course Don Fry's most famous thing.
where he like fucking crucified that dude.
No,
What?
the Takayama fight.
Oh, where they like punch each
Yeah,
other.
grabbing each other's
Yeah,
heads. They were like, so yeah, there was that, and also there were people talking about like the
Yeah.
Diaz brothers, and then people are understanding
Oh, yeah.
how like, oh wait a minute, Nick Diaz was a lot better than his little brother.
And people are going to yeah.
Up on, like,
That's what I was gonna say. People are
podcasts.
gonna realize how many people were wronged. Then they're gonna go back and see all these fighters and be like, "I wonder what happened to them." Ah, like that's exactly how I reacted. Like, "Oh, that sucks that this guy got fucking like,
Yeah,
he
this
just
guy got banned for smoking weed. One
yeah,
time.
exactly,
This guy got banned
literally, yeah."
for
Oh my
not
God, you got a
accepting the
legendary?
fight when he went to go see his like sick girlfriend or some shit like that. It's like stuff like that. But then you just like they're discovering these new fighters and they're gonna be like, oh my God, these guys were monsters.
Yeah,
It's like-
people. But then they'll understand how we feel about the modern fights, where you're like, this guy didn't fight all year. That's crazy. Because then it's like the old records are like, this guy didn't stop fighting until he literally couldn't. That was. Hold on, I have something for you, Plague.
I mean, the greatest one was like Matt Serra. This dude literally had to take a cortisol shot in his spine because his hips refused to move. And then that's the same fight where he knocked out GSP.
Yeah, and then they could watch GSP's shit because he hasn't
And
been
then
fighting.
GSP came back and like knocked him out in the same exact way he got
Yeah.
knocked out. And you're like, dude, who are these people?
Yeah, they're insane.
Then you-
But we were always watching the fights though, so we remember that stuff. But yeah, if they put all of the numbered ones on, then everyone gets to watch all that shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy.
especially Jake Shields. That's the funniest one to me because Jake Shields was a member of that scrap pack that they called it because it was Jake Shields, Nick
The
and-
scrap back.
Yeah, it was Jake Shields, Nick and Nate Diaz, and Pacquiao.
Oh, Pacquiao, really? Huh?
Because they all trained at Pretty Ropes.
Oh, okay. I might get microwaved right now by the rain, but
Because they're
oh, I should have taken the fucking great sword.
from Stockton, They're all
Yep.
from Cali.
Oh, that's cool.
And the coolest shit is just like, man, they used to talk about like Team Alpha Male. They like
That's so stupid, but
Team Alpha Male.
I know. It's
and,
like,
like, Extreme Couture. Remember that?
Yeah.
Randy Couture.
Alpha Brain. What is it? Sigma Brain. This dude, the energy drinks. But no, that is cool.
But yeah, like
I do love when they have like a group of fighters that are kind of all recognized as great, and it's not just like who had the belt at the time. It's like, no, these all guys are fucking crazy, dude.
Or just like.
And they were trading the belt, like they were, or trading belts because they could be in different weight classes completely. And
Well, that was the thing.
they were
with
all
Nick and
champions.
Nate was Nate Diaz.
mm-hmm.
You see how long he is. He was like,
Yeah.
go up to 170. We could throw hands with these dudes. And then he was like, wait, what? My older brother is fighting in 170? Yeah, I ain't fighting in 170.
He changed his rank.
He was like, I'm
The
gonna stay
fuck
light.
that.
I'm gonna stay cutting weight because
That's
I don't
funny.
want to compete against my brother for the belt.
Especially if you're like into that family legacy like them, and you want like, you want to have both
How
belts.
cool would it be if they did? Like, Nick and Nate Diaz ended up
Beating the shit out of each other. I can imagine it was like their mom or dad that was like, I don't want to see you hurting each other. Don't do that. What if he's gonna have to change weights?
They're just like one gets the belt, and we're gonna sell that shit at the house. You know?
Yeah.
Some fucking crazy.
Or they both ended up with a belt. Would have been funny. Like,
Oh no, that's what happened back at Strikeforce. Like Nate Diaz was the lightweight champion, and Nick Diaz was the welterweight champion.
that's funny.
But that was back when Showtime gave a shit.
What the fuck? I thought we killed this guy. You know when an enemy just sprints into frame already attacking? And you're like, ah! Shit!
Not like the AI from the regular Elden Ring. They'll just
They'll hang out. Yeah, because it's scaled for multiplayer. They all just charge at you and shit. This is such a good fucking game,
I
brother.
like that sport. I mean, like, that's why it's like you can get into sports. Like, I want to buy Sean Strickland's T-shirt, whatever it is.
Just because he's the champ.
He's the champ. He gave us. Like,
No, that was a crazy ass fight.
His
That was fucking
Guerrero
insane.
fight?
It's one of those things where you watch it and you're like, yeah, now I see what, like, I would never
glad I
fight
watched
any of these people. Yeah, I'm glad I'm
glad I
watching.
watched it.
And also, I'm glad that I'm watching and not in the ring. Like, it's not even like a, oh, I can do that situation of, like, when you're playing games and people are watching you, like what I do. It's like, you watch them beat the shit out of each other there and you're like, yeesh, dude, they're fucking really hurting.
I mean, Strickland.
It's because they're the best, though.
I mean,
They're earning the
Strickland,
belt
though-
out of, like, how many people fighting and shit.
I mean, specifically with Strickland, though. I mean, he does really fight those guys that are like, I could do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you-
The streamers who
And then
think
just-
that video games translate into real fighting, yeah. Those guys, yeesh. Those guys are fucking idiots, though, of
But
course.
he's not like, that's the thing about Sean. He's not like crazy vindictive. Like Sneeko, he actually did this thing where he was like, hey, you actually didn't fall down. Like, I mean, he was hitting him and Sneeko.
Yes, Sean Strickland is
he's like,
strangely
"Hey."
honorable after the fight. He'll say the weirdest, unhinged, like,
That's what he
semi-racist
said. That's what he
shit.
said.
But then after he fights him, he's like, I fucking love this guy. You're like,
I mean,
what
he's
the
like,
fuck?
these people are-
This is like a complete 180.
He said like,
What are you saying?
What he
But
said
that's what I was so confused about, because I was like, I understand that he's problematic, but every time you watch the fight, when he's done fighting, he's like the most respectful. It's even if he loses, it's like, what
well,
the
he
fuck just
you should
happened?
have seen it. You know what he said?
It's
He
like,
said,
I almost
wish
hate
I
it.
could be a more honorable
weird.
person, but I need to sell these fights to you guys.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's exactly what it feels like.
All those fights.
He'll say the craziest shit though. I'm like,
It's gonna
what
make you
the
want to see it.
fuck?
You hate him.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I want to see it because he's at the top of the game, and it's like those are the people who are earning the belt. Of course, they're gonna be the best fighters.
I watch it because I went to middle school with him. I went to Citrus
Yeah.
Hills with him.
Yeah.
We were both.
That's
in that
fucking
class.
insane,
I
though.
remember him. I was like, yeah, I used to have long brown hair and used to skateboard.
That's crazy. You used to skateboard?
Yeah, I used to skate with us.
That's crazy.
Me and Shane
Sean
and
Strickland's
Alex
back,
and Sean.
randomly dropping.
But that was way back in the day.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
I know Alex skated a bunch. I only
Alex skated.
picked up skating afterwards, like when I went to college with my friends, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna go skate around the campus. You want to join us?" I was like, "I don't have a skateboard." They were like, "We'll get you one." And then they got me a longboard, and I was just skating around with them cruising.
But
That shit was actually really good.
Yeah, and that's the coolest thing. Where I was like, said I'm Team America. I don't like
I
sit there and
know.
be like, fucking
You were in the
yeah,
army.
you are, fuck you. I'm not like that. I'm
No,
like,
I know.
Oh, an American. I want
That's
the
ki-
American.
I was just saying that
Bring
before.
the belt home.
Like, it's weird to be racist and a fan of the MMA scene in UFC because all of the fighters are from everywhere. and you're gonna watch
How
people.
can you be racist if you're a martial artist?
No, exactly. Well, I mean, not even
You're
just that.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You
Why
can't
can't I
be
use it?
racist and try and be Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. You realize what you're practicing, right? It's non-American martial arts.
High-level Jiu-Jitsu.
Like, what the
You're
fuck?
you want to go down to Brazil where everybody
Oh,
speaks.
yeah, or Kenpo like Mateo. So it's like, you know, you go all over the world to learn the masters.
And nobody looks
art.
like you.
Yeah, it's like, what the
No,
fuck are you talking about? What belt are you? What
Second degree.
in
Kempo.
Kenpo? Yeah, exactly. And you had your certificate from multiple people. Like, so many people signed off on
Yeah.
your shit that it's like. Now I understand though why people get so like when someone's faking it, and then they ask him a couple questions like, who did you study under, all this stuff, and then they don't really answer like their gym or who they were training under. It's like you can immediately tell like that person doesn't actually fight, dude. They don't know the names of fighters. How would they train with these fighters? What you know?
Oh yeah.
So that is
the
funny.
fact of like, I mean, I've clocked people before where it was like, I go, "Oh, you were a soldier. What was your MOS?" And they go,
Oh, that's military.
classified." And I'm like, "All right, boom!" And then I'm like, "Okay, now I'm gonna jump you." Now you're
That's
getting
crazy.
assaulted by me. Because
Well, that's stolen valor, right?
Any-
If you're lying about being in the military, isn't that
the
illegal?
thing is, and this is what's fucked up about the law.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Don't incriminate yourself, bro.
You can lie 100%. You can lie about being in the military. When it's stolen valor is when you're trying to get
Benefit from it.
benefits.
Okay.
So you can totally like buy a costume or make up shit.
That's insane,
It's
actually.
not illegal to do that.
I thought it was just illegal to do. It's immoral. It's
Okay.
stupid to do.
It's immoral, but it is not. It is illegal when you're like stealing benefits, or you're trying to like go to the VA, or you're trying to go to welfare, or you're trying to do like you know, American Legion stuff. Like, yeah, when you're anything involving money is considered stolen valor.
That's crazy,
But
actually,
if
that people
but
even
if
try
you
to do
buy a
that.
pair
I
of
guess they just don't
OCPs,
understand.
You could buy a pair of OCPs and a fake EIB badge and be like, yeah, freaking deployed and shit like that.
And be like, it's confidential. Or whatever the fuck they said.
Classified.
Classified, that's
I'm
it.
like, all right.
You're lying.
Yeah.
That's funny. You think you're catching yourself the second time. No, I see what you mean though. It's stupid of them to even fucking do that.
Yeah.
You're also just watching.
And again, like I said, it's legal for them to do that.
It's just stupid. Or it's
Really
illegal
fucking
under
soldier.
a certain.
You do it in front of an actual soldier,
Yeah.
you're getting. Oh yeah.
Where the
We're gonna
fuck is
We're gonna
play?
beat your ass and take your boots.
Oh
That
my
was
god.
actually a thing that we did.
What the fuck? How did that miss me?
We would take his socks off and then we tie it to his forehead.
You did.
Take his socks.
Oh my god, I jumped down and they got knocked down.
Oh, you never watched Yu Yu Hakusho?
I've only watched like the first couple or whatever episodes were on, like when we had the DVDs back in the day, like when you watched it. I remember I remember asking even as a kid, like, is that really the ending? Did that just happen?
I remember there was the tournament.
The tournament is what I remember watching with you, with the
where-
demons
where
and shit.
Kuwabara gets teleported like miles away, and then he loses because he's taking too long to run back.
Oh yeah, he's
Well, the
disqualified.
next fight is starting, and he's like, "I'm here."
It probably saved his life though.
Fight's already over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I told you, I was just watching the Inuyasha show movies because they made it free on YouTube. So I was like, oh shit, they have like all 4 of the Inuyasha movies. And then you told me what happened in the sequel series, but I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good series.
I remember the fight scenes were animated so fucking well. Like even as a kid, the demons like falling apart and all this shit. I was like always like
I think the
scared
funniest
of it.
thing is watching that now and looking at it and going,
Oh shit.
"Dude, like
I'm gonna go with
A,
you real
we were
quick.
very spoiled with how
Yeah.
good that stuff was, and B, you
Yeah.
don't realize, like, wait a minute, that was an isekai story.
Of
There
which
wasn't a
one?
word for it back
Oh
then.
yeah, I guess so.
Kagome is from normal day Japan.
Kagome gets isekai'd.
And you're
That's
like,
crazy.
that wasn't a thing back then, but that's literally one of the first ones.
Do you know how fucking cathartic it is, G, to finally get answers for all that shit? I mean, you probably know because we watched it together as kids. What's up, Cosmic Ghost? How you doing? That like I've always wondered what the fuck was gonna happen with Kagome and Inuyasha and like the time travel
She
shit
waited
and what the
until
fuck
she
is gonna
graduated
happen.
high school, and then she just said, "I'm gonna live here."
That's insane. Just to go back in time,
Just to go back and
live in feudal
Yeah.
Japan, be with Inuyasha. That's it's such a good. What's up, Plague?
And I think the funniest thing was that whole man, it made me laugh, was that thing that what's his name? Well, it's Sango,
The Demon Huntress?
And,
Yeah. The other dude,
yeah.
Miroku.
Moroku.
the
His
fucking.
whole thing was that he never
He keeps grabbing her ass.
he never asked you know, he never
So
asked
crazy.
every other girl, "Do you want to bear my children?"
But he never asked her.
Never-
Actually, in the movies, they
And
kind of
in
tackle
the
that.
end-
'Cause
in the
they
end
get
of the
separated.
series,
He finally
he
asked her.
finally asked, and she said, "Yes, I'll bear as many children as you want."
Aww.
And then in Yashahime,
They have 3 kids. I did look it up finally. I was like, what the fuck? Did they? I was like, wait, G didn't tell me about Moroku. Please tell me he ends up with Sango. Like,
oh no,
please.
it's not three.
Well, what I looked up, it's 3. They have 2. They have
They're
2
named-
kids that are twins,
Yeah,
and then 1 daughter.
Those are the named ones. Everybody in the Demon Hunter Academy is their kid.
Oh, that's crazy.
They had like a retarded amount of kids.
Okay, G.
It was like,
No, I know what you mean, though.
yeah, it was like, wait, they did have 50
Don't worry.
kids? I thought that was a joke. But yeah, there's 50 kids in there.
I'll explain in a minute, people. Don't worry. But no, yeah, yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know if they showed Kohaku, the
Jesus
little
Christ.
brother. I didn't see his story.
He apparently trained one of the.
Like the
He
teacher.
he helped train one of the kids.
I didn't see
I just was reading the summary of the kids, and it was like this one was trained by Sango's brother. So I was like, oh, even he survived. Because in the movie they kind of just leave it as a mystery. Like he gets cured, or everyone gets cured but him. And then it's like a plot twist that the guy who controlled him wasn't really dead and was using him as like a spawning point.
Yeah,
So
Muraku.
Muraku. Or Naraku, whatever his name is. The bad guy one. The one, yeah, the demon guy that they keep
Bad
fucking
guy
like breaking
who
apart. The
sucks.
super bad guy. Yeah. That pretty much did all of the shit.
He did all the things. What did he do? He did everything.
Everything that's wrong with every one of the main
crimes
characters.
Did he do? He did everything.
All of the crimes.
All of the crimes. And this is feudal Japan.
There weren't many.
That many crimes.
Yeah.
They didn't have that many.
There weren't
crimes.
that many. Most of them boiled down to don't fuck with the samurai.
Yeah.
But they were honorable. Well, I guess that.
We're kind of like pop.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it boils down
But without
to
body
really.
cams.
Yeah, it's
I
the
expect them to
it's different between each
Yeah.
person. Varies from samurai to samurai is crazy.
Mhm.
God, this map is so sick. Just look at the screen for a second. Like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Mm.
You got a giant tree dude in the background with the castle there.
Yeah, that was the thing I was reading about there. What's it called? Like how Miyazaki managed to trick. Like,
With
like
perspective,
how
or
he managed to trick the eyes, because if you look at it, the thing that he does is he's like, okay, it's extremely low poly, but
it's super far away. Yeah,
He
yeah.
layers it so heavily.
Some masterful
Where
illusions.
it's like, if you look at like the most popular set,
They're like
the
so.
textures are so disgustingly bad.
Yeah,
If you look at the textures,
but it's like the composition, the
there-
way it all is
but there's
formed is
7
the coolest.
different layers on top of that texture, so it works so beautifully. So that he doesn't use Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, they have their own, I think, engine, in-house.
Oh,
I think it has. That's why it has its own modding.
Whatever it is.
The Souls engine. They like. I mean, that actually sounds cool. It sounds like a boss in a video game. The Soul engine.
Yeah.
Or is that a raid boss?
No.
In the
Wow. battle boss.
Yeah, what is it? The raid boss in WoW's the fucking Tomb of Sargeras. Isn't that a raid boss? But that's fine.
It's Soul something. Oh, Soul Maiden we're thinking of. But
No, the
Soul Engine.
the big green thing where you have to go into both the Shadow Realm and the normal realm. You have to fight like 2 different bosses and then they merge into Tomb of Sargeras. It's like the big ass green thing. It's at the end of the path. Most people jump off the cliff and die to respawn to run it faster.
Yeah, that's Maiden of Virtue.
No. Maiden Virtue is down below. This is before you go down. I'll look it up in a second.
Yeah. I don't think it's called Soul. It's Soul something, but I don't think it's Soul.
I need to know.
Yeah. Just look up Tomb
What
of
is-
Sargeras bosses.
Tomb of Sargeras Soul. Tomb of Sargeras Soul. Wailing Soul. Engine of Souls. Engine of Souls. That was close.
Oh wait, that was in
That was in Tomb.
Black Temple also.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because
the
you're
thing
fighting
is it's 8
Illidan is like the guy they're trying to revive at the top of the Night Hold. Yeah. But the Soul Engine, you have to go into you have to like touch a brazier and it takes you to the
Engine of
touch some
Souls.
titties, the brazier. No, you touch a fire thing and it takes you to like the realm of the dead, the Shadowlands essentially. But you have to fight, and then you have to fight like a night elf chick there.
I think it was kind of
Or you stay in one half of the group has to stay in the real world and half the group has to die and go to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, funny because it kind of sounds like the Tearing War fight.
Yes. It does sound like the Terran Gore fight, but
I mean, that was the thing, was Warlords was not a good expansion. But the
Chat just get to
sets
hang out with me and
were
you.
nice.
You guys are just gonna be here for me talking about all this stuff with my brother real quick.
The sets were good.
For what? Like the old, or like at the time, yeah, I fucking like.
Well, that was when they were like, the engine was new. Like that was when they
Launching
updated
over
the models from Pandaria to Warlords.
Yeah, that was good.
You know, like I think they were updating their their engine because it was,
Yeah, Warlords
so they were,
updated like
really
a bunch of
trying
shit.
to, like, do good. And they decided, hey, why don't we make some different textured boots? And then they decided to do that with Rabbit. But the boots actually look different.
Oh yeah, it's like the same kind of texture but a different model. They actually made like unique models.
The front plate was different and it had a different shape. Like,
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's like the boot base, and then they made a bunch of different textures for the boots. This fucking guy.
I mean, I really wanted the.
Ow. I'm
What do
listening.
you call that thing? I really wanted that. Hate that one. I just hated that I had to do war fronts to get that set.
I know exactly what you're talking about because we farmed that shit for so long, dude. That's crazy. That I know the exact fucking war. It's like the golden.
The lion one.
Yeah, the gold alliance shoulder. Like, that's so fucking funny. We played. I have so much fucking time in World of Warcraft. It's disgusting. This is the first expansion I haven't played.
Same. Well,
This is actually the. I played every single expansion, even War Within. I got max level. Had like a bunch of max level characters. Some expansions I got every single class to max level. I used to love WoW.
Or Midnight.
They're all right.
So happy.
They started changing. They started going back on the shit that players are complaining about finally. But there was a change in management, so they were like, we gotta start listening to the fucking players, because that's what old school RuneScape is doing.
Did you see what happened with Brazil right now with WoW?
No, I was gonna say Jiu-Jitsu, but no, what? Brazil, what's happening?
They increased their subscription price.
Oh, that's what happened to RuneScape before they had to sell.
50%.
I thought you were gonna say $50. I was about to have a fucking.
50%. If it was $15,
I hit the wrong button.
it's now $24.
Yeesh.
Nah.
Yeah, fuck that.
You know what?
I would have
Let's
had
see what Star Wars: The Old Republic is doing. Let's see what Guild Wars 2 is doing.
I would have had a fucking fit if I had to explain to her that the World of Warcraft subscription when I was a
It
kid.
was $25.
Yeah, back when she paid for it, she'd be like, "You're not playing that game anymore."
But yeah, like
Because that's expensive as shit, dude.
$25 a month, you can have all the subscriptions.
I stopped at
can have
Cataclysm
all the-
expansion. I have a lot of friends who stopped at
You can
Cataclysm
have
expansion.
all the streamings. You pay
Yeah, you can literally just get all the shit. That's funny,
$50 a
Cosmic. You're
month
just
to
hanging
get
out.
Hulu, Netflix.
This isn't even
Disney
streaming
Plus
at this
and
point.
ESPN, and you still have enough for Netflix and Crunchyroll.
This is just us hanging out. I'm just sitting here with Yuji and Chad's talking too. I'm like, yeah, dude, I know a lot of people who stop at that. That's crazy. But yeah, no, you're right. That's so funny.
That's why
You can have every single
that's why I
fucking
give mad
subscription.
respect to Dark Tide.
Dark Tide, yeah.
$40.
I respect any
You want some
game
cosmetics, which they make
that-
the cosmetics too good to not use.
that does
I bought
free
myself
content
way too many
updates.
cosmetics.
There's like what is it? The Space Marine and the other one. I think it is Dark Tide.
Yeah.
Where they just free content updates non-stop all the
Yeah.
time, changing it for the better, listening to the community. It makes me want to play those games. I haven't played them in forever, but like every time you tell me something new, I'm like, what? That doesn't sound anything now like what it was originally, but it like
so
sounds
they
fucking
had-
cooler.
So they have.
It's like the Rust thing.
They said next week they're updating. They're giving a new update, a big update to like the Havoc, which is kind of like the end game.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, the next thing that they're doing, which is also really cool, is
Oh, so they're updating the
they're
end game.
gonna do the trailer for the new class. And everybody data mine, so they're 99% sure.
Ooh, not the data miners.
But they're 99% sure the new
Oh my god, I almost fucking died. The new
that the
class.
new- the new class is probably going to be a Skitari.
Skitar. What the fuck is a Skitari?
At
What? AdMech?
Adeptus Mechanics.
Yeah. I'm dead. I got poisoned.
So you get so they say they think that the first like the next class because they did.
You're doing great, Plague. I'm
They did
listening.
Arbites, which is the arbitrator.
Mm-hmm.
They have the Hive Scum.
Yeah, they did the dual guns guy. I've been wondering when they were gonna do a Necromunda guy, and isn't that him, the Hive Scum?
Scum.
That's so sick.
And now it's going to be Skitari and AdMech. So it's going to be an actual.
Fuck yeah. The guys that used to build the base in 40K. With the fucking
Well, not the
multiple
Servitor,
arm.
but
Oh yeah, that's a servitor.
yeah, in the
The healer units, the AdMech.
No, the Imperial Guard unit, the builder is an AdMech guy.
Oh wow, that's sick.
Is winning.
Okay, yeah, I know.
So yeah, that like you were right. You just
It was a
wrong-
different
just
unit,
the
different
wrong
unit.
army.
But I now that you say it, I do know who
Yeah,
you're
that's
talking
the
about.
tech priest.
I mean, because it was in like the same vein. They're both Adeptus Mechanicus, but one of them's for the Space Marines. It's just not a Mech Marine.
Yeah. Plus, they actually.
That would have been a sick unit to
But they
make.
actually in Space Marine 2 have the free update where the new Tech Marine came out.
Are you fucking kidding me? Exactly what I'm talking about. A free update. Here's a whole new class. That's insane. As much as I love nightreign,
And it's exactly what I thought it was going to be.
the DLC.
Guess what he can do? He throws down turrets.
Oh,
I knew it.
he Torbjorns.
And like, there's like predetermined turrets and all the PvE maps.
Oh, you did tell me about this. That's sick. And then he could place them as like spots.
Yeah.
The opposite of a Spartan, because normally there's predetermined locations to break down, but you go build them up in preset locations.
And best part, they gave him his own weapon on the sign.
The laser one? Oh, the cog looking axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing that exists. That's sick.
And I was like, yep, that's what.
That's what mine has actually in my Warhammer army.
Yeah, that's the weapon they gave him. But they said that if they were gonna consider making a new melee weapon, I was like, you've already played this game, buy it.
Actually, I was just talking about how Kami got it. Like a lot of people I know have been playing Space Marine too.
So Space Marine 2, the developer said that if they were going to make a new, what do you call it? If they were going to make a new
Class
no,
or
new weapon, it's gonna be the Calibanite Greatsword.
from Caliban, so it's gonna be like
Two-handed
everyone can use the great sword. That is, I would buy it for that. That's all. That's all I needed.
The only
That's one of the coolest. It's like you know sci-fi now. Magic great sword
no,
sci-fi.
not even the magic technology
Yeah,
sword.
actually, yeah, it's like magic and tech. It's a kind of a lightsaber when you think about it. But yeah, but better, because it's actually metal. It's like a vibro lightsaber when you think about it. That's so fucking sick. I love that shit. God damn this fucking guy. We beat his ass. There's no way he wins here.
My favorite joke was the Xenoforce blade.
Xenoforce blade? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so they have like heroic weapons, which is like unique weapons for the weapon classes. They have the power sword, they have the power maul, they all have like a crazy unique version that does something special. And
Yeah.
one of them is the sword that you get from what do you call it? Is the sword
I can
that
yap
you get
and fight.
from,
No, I'm just kidding. Good shit.
from the
Plague.
Death Watch, which is
Death Watch, the silver arm bastards.
yeah, and it's the like I said, it's the Xenoforce blade. And you look at it and you're like,
It's just a knife.
it's a scimitar,
Oh.
and it's a Xenoblade scimitar. So it's green. It's got data things on it. So you're like,
What?
you're like, I know where you got that sword because it's 100%.
Oh, it's Necron.
It's a Necron.
That's funny. You didn't even say the word. You said you described it as green and shit. I'm like, what is
Green,
it, Necron?
and it's got
That's fucking
hieroglyphics
awesome.
on
Yeah,
it.
of course it's gonna be. All right, GG Plague. That
Where'd
was
you get
fucking
sword? Where'd
awesome.
you
You
get
did
that sword
great.
from?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep now. It's
Oh,
12.
Some
Yeah,
Admex.
I'm gonna do the last boss.
It's some Admex found it. They found it
Yeah, they found it.
in Tomb. So it's old tech
Ugh.
from humans.
Yeah.
You sure?
Humanoids. They're human shaped.
Yeah.
Good night, Plague. Thanks for playing all day for hours. We've been streaming for 8 hours.
But no,
Yeah,
that was the
that's
joke
funny.
that somebody says. It was like an Admech goes, instead of inventing a new tank, he makes the tank, buries it, waits 150 years, and then goes, "Look what I found!" You can use it.
Yep. This is from the ancient days.
Oh yeah.
That's funny, G.
Well, it's like that thing about the saw this crazy like trivia about the lore of the long striders. You know those things where it's like it looks like an AT-AT with the long legs.
No, or like the alien ones or the
No,
human ones?
Green, like
The fucking army or the
like
guard?
hoppers,
The
yeah.
the guards
They
use
look
them?
like,
Yeah.
They look like AT-AT.
Yes, I do know what you're talking about. I was like, Space Marines have a fucking AT-ATs, but they might have a bigger version. But I know which ones you're talking about with the
So
the
the lore
guards.
behind that is that the last tech priest that knew how they worked and was able to work on them died. So they don't know what would happen if they turned them off.
So they just keep them
So
on.
they keep them on.
Keep it running.
Yeah.
Keep
And
it
they
running.
literally have a
How do you
giant
swap out the
track
battery?
in Mars where they just run around
Oh, because they don't want to turn them off.
because they don't want to turn them off.
That's funny.
They just make them
They got
flat.
a robot chocobo farm. That's
Exactly.
fucking crazy.
Which is like, because they don't, and that was actually a thing in God's Ghost where I was like, oh, because you're supposed to do the rites of activation. Put the sand, do the incense, and then turn it off, and then do the sand, incense, and then pray, and then turn off.
Yeah.
They were getting pinned down by orcs. And then they were like, we don't know how to do it. And they're like, the thing, it's sputtering again. And then the captain, Captain Adria, she said, and she goes, Emperor and Omnissiah, forgive me for this. Guess what she did?
What?
She just turned it off, turned it on. No praying to be Omnissiah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the sinner. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Just the old school, turn it off, kick it, and then
Turn it back on again.
And then it works.
She fucking revved the engine, dude.
Exactly.
That's
And
so
it was
funny.
Like, ooh, and then you stop to think, we thought to just do that.
What the fuck?
Classic.
The OG.
That's one.
Well, they haven't. They're way in the future. They don't know.
Lost knowledge.
Yeah, that's
why
like-
they didn't find that scroll.
They never had to blow on the cart.
Yeah, yeah.
The fucking Nintendo 64 cartridge. They have no idea.
You're like, I love those comics. There was one where they showed like a tech priest on Earth. And they said this machine spirit screams of the soul of its owner, and then you shows the spaceman. He goes, "What does it depict?" And then it backs up to what he's looking at, and he goes, "Rage," and it's the killdozer
Oh.
thing that dude did when he attacked City Hall. He made a bulldozer and like reinforced it
Rage.
because that dude was so angry. He wanted
Yeah.
to attack City Hall with his makeshift tank.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that actually happened.
Yeah, holy
They
shit.
make it look like they just discovered it.
That world is crazy.
I know it.
Just started the match and already a duo is crazy. Yeah, I hate the levers, but I think it was a disconnect. Because we didn't even land, and we got a really good shifting earth. So unless they really fucking hate the
Map.
map type we got, yeah.
But can you review the map before you join?
You can spend money to, not real money, you can spend like in-game currency you earn on hard mode bosses to set which one you want to go to. So I can like choose this one if after I kill a couple bosses, I could spend tokens on that.
You know what? Now, you know, I think that they should do this, and they're probably going to. They should probably have something like what League has, like Swift Play, where it's like, okay, playing this character, I want this map. Match me with anybody who's playing this right.
Yeah, well, that's just kind of the matchmaking. Only one person could be doing their story mode thing at a time, so if someone has to do it, you get matched up like with them, yeah. And then you're like, if I'm not queued up as a story mode player, then I can help anyone who's playing. They did pretty good with the multiplayer.
Sometimes that doesn't work. Like,
Yeah, no, sometimes it doesn't,
It
and
didn't work. I mean, their story mode is always online, so.
oof, yeah. Well, exactly. Like
You
this
can't
game,
even
I could play
story mode
solo.
unless you join or make a map.
Yeah. Oh well, when you play solo in this, they like rescale the game. All the enemies are weaker. Everything is easier to stance break, and you have
You don't take fall damage.
Well, yeah, you don't take fall damage ever, but you get a new like this merchant is at all like the camps and at the end of the run, right before you go to the final boss. When you're in solo, they'll sell an extra life. So you can get 2 extra lives to make up for the 2 teammates you don't have. So but only when you queue in by yourself. If you queue in with 3 people and they leave at the start, like what just happened to us with this random, we're just fucked. We have to fight it off with 2 people now.
And there's
But
no extra lives you can buy.
well, they can drop, but they're legendary drops, so they're like super fucking rare. But they're really,
God must love you.
yeah. You got to be lucky as fuck to get like both of you get a. It happens, but both of you getting them does not happen every
I
round.
know that attack pattern.
Yep, that's that Black Knife
Knife.
Assassin. God, this fucking game is so good. No, I feel like I could probably do
I just
speed
gotta
runs.
say, do some of these assholes,
They have
are
new
they
moves.
invisible? Can some of them be invisible?
We can
like
turn
when you're in that
invisible.
one camp.
Oh, actually, yeah. There are not these guys, but there are like.
That was the one time I got.
I know
so
what you're talking
mad.
about.
That was the one time that area.
Oh no, not they actually aren't invisible. They like show up when you get near them.
That was the
They're
time
like the
when
blue
I got
guys.
so fucking mad that I was like, I
Fuck this
actually did something that I don't usually do.
Would
which
you
was
rebuild your character?
I read
Guide.
the item.
Oh, that's funny.
And then I discovered that the sentry's light actually reveals them. I was like, looks like I'm fighting with a torch on my back.
Yeah, and the lights. Oh, I know which ones you're talking about. Those shadow fucks, dude. When they put those
You got
guys
Black
in
Knife
nightreign.
assassins that like when you go to the other thing to light the
Yeah,
thing,
they're
all
like
invisible.
shadow
All right,
people.
I
Yeah.
wait a minute, this thing is the only thing that reveals those assholes? Where do you find it? And you're like, oh, you gotta go back to the Wimpy Peninsula.
The peninsula.
I gotta go over there.
I
and go
would-
to waypoints.
The no fall damage is really nice, someone said. Yeah, I fucking love the no fall damage. I was saying that before nightreign came out. I was like, if they wanted, because someone pulled up a chart of like all of the deaths throughout the Souls series, like where like the heat map of deaths, you
Especially
know,
where
they
you have to like,
they
oh,
released
here's a wall, and you
Yeah.
gotta sidestep until you find the path.
Yeah.
This one
Or
you-
well,
you
in
climb.
Dark Souls, if I fell off of this rock,
you take damage.
I would die.
Oh.
Isn't that fucking insane? There is kill damage that's like you fall 5 feet. You're not supposed to get
like
up on
twice
anything.
your body length.
Sometimes like half your body length. Like they don't want you to do platforming at all in Dark Souls. There's like a how you jump is you hold sprint and then you press down the stick, and your character does a running jump. That's the only way you could
No,
jump.
yeah.
And there's only like
I remember
4
when people were
puzzles.
jumping, I remember like, everybody was getting hyped when Elden Ring and people were actually
There's actually
jumping
jumps,
the platforms,
yeah.
and they're like, there's actually jumps in this
And now you
game.
can run up walls and shit. It's crazy as fuck. But like, yeah, the way that the platforming has changed in the series, it's like they went from you can't jump on anything to you can jump on whatever the fuck you want.
From nothing to everything.
Yeah, actually, like now it's straight up fucking parkour. It's amazing,
Yeah.
but it
Now
is the
here's-
opposite of the original.
Now here's Squid Games.
But they released a heat map of all of the Souls games where people have died, and like 80% of the deaths were people just falling off of the map. Like they
think that's
fucking
most-
died.
That's like, yeah, everybody just gets.
Gravity gets you, bro. Like, that's what I said. I was like, gravity gets
Remember what
everybody.
they called it?
Even the best
What
players
did they
sometimes
call it
fall to
when
their
you
death.
tried to jump in WoW? When you tried to jump on an elevator and it went down.
Oh my god! In hardcore, it killed you so. The elevator boss.
Elevator boss.
Yeah, the elevator boss has claimed many in the Souls series, 1000%. In Dark Souls 3 is like 5 feet fall, live with most health left. 1 foot fall, death. And that's what someone just said. And they're right. It is crazy how much you cannot fall even remotely in the original game. So like this being able to jump like fucking multiple buildings high and go flying through the air, like it's night and day actually. It's nothing close, but it's so fucking good. And like both are good. I love Dark Souls, but Nightreign is crazy. They were in their bag or whatever the kids say. They were fucking doing it.
We're cooking.
They were cooking.
And it was they actually had a video of oh man, it's so funny. Did you see this? There was a new thing that everybody thought with this new Pokemon, and it makes me laugh because there was a thing with like one of the gym leaders
Yeah.
is this character named Canary.
Yeah. In the new Pokemon that came out, or the one
Yeah.
the last one that came out?
Yeah,
Okay.
the new one, the newest one.
Okay.
And this is the funniest thing. You see the grandpa who like is there. They're like, "Where's Canary?" Like, she doesn't want to come out.
Yeah.
And they like did the whole thing, and she was there. And then he shows it, and it was a hologram of his granddaughter, and it was him
The whole time.
doing
The motion capture.
like they're like, "Oh, he's a VTuber." Like,
An old
"He's
man
VTubing.
VTuber.
He's streaming right now." You
That's
know, it was
funny.
like this thing where like, wait a minute, that was him. And everybody was joking like, "Oh, he's a VTuber."
My fate is tied to VTubers because I looked up VTuber models to make, like, how to make VTuber models for my video game, and now my algorithm is always recommending VTubers even though I don't watch them. And I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. It's funny that the algorithm is like, well, you wanted to know how to make them. Clearly you watch them, right? It's like, no, but whatever. I'll watch the clips if you show me. I've never watched a VTuber channel, like, on my own accord, just logged into one. But, like, they always get recommended to me because of the Vroid
watched
stuff that I
one.
learned.
Yeah.
But I'm always like, fuck it. What if a clip shows up? I'm like, yeah, I'll watch it. But I'm not subscribed to like any.
Yeah. There's well, like I said, the funniest one that I saw was just from a clip, and I was like, okay, this person's funny. Was what do you call it?
Well, you play versus VTubers too.
Yeah, that was like literally the thing that I did. Like
You're what rank in Tekken?
I just got to God of Destruction 2.
God of Destruction 2? I don't even know if it fucking went up
It
that
goes
high.
up to 8.
Okay.
It's Tekken 8.
Is it just like the numbers are to show what rank you are within that rank kind of thing? Like
No, they made them their own rank because you know everybody got to God of Destruction, and then it's just a long thing. So it's like okay, and there's no like global ranking that you can look at.
that's what I was gonna ask. Is there a global ranking to see like who's number one? That'd be kind of sick.
Well, that was the thing is nobody got into 8 yet, but like you know because they know that what do you call it?
They'll grind their way up there eventually, kind of thing.
Because you know rank inflation is a thing in fighting games.
Yep.
Like people, because like the big thing was getting to Tekken King was considered like, wow, you're really good.
But
But
now,
now it's like
yeah,
Tekken
I
God,
knew,
like,
but now it's coming. I knew that was gonna follow it. Hold on.
Blue,
I don't know
like,
what it is, but there's a nice feel on the older Souls games, graphics-wise. Yeah, Elden Ring looks good, yeah, but missing that nice
A lot of PS3
IQ
games look
feel.
great.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree. I like Demon Souls. It's a PS3 game. It looks beautiful to me. And then people, I saw the remake though, and I was like, that actually looks so fucking cool. Like, I'm not gonna try to,
But
I'm not gonna be jealous
but
and
the
be like,
funny
no,
part-
the original's better. I was like looking at it and I was like,
think the
damn,
funny
bro,
thing
the
is, like, I
fucking
think
new
if
one
you
looks
played the
beautiful.
original and then you realize like, oh my god, it looked
I did. I went.
so much different in my memories.
Well, no, because I replayed the original and not the remake when I streamed it recently. So I haven't played it in fucking like over 10 years, it feels like.
And it still holds up.
But yeah, no, it actually does. Even the original, it still holds up. The PlayStation 3, they were crazy with the graphics.
Oh, yeah.
But no, I agree, Plague Doctors. Some of the
A
original,
lot of the there was a
or some of games in that generation, like my
there
brother
was one
said, they're just
streamer-
beautiful.
It's funny. You're gonna watch like you love this. There was one streamer. His name is like Sea Dog.
I know Sea Dog.
So
Or I don't know. I should be
Heard.
careful saying that. I've heard of Sea Dog. I've watched his content before,
So-
and he's with Iron Mouse, correct?
yeah, he played.
I'm cultured.
He played one of the craziest games that anybody could play.
I haven't watched his content.
And I
before, but I'm
played it,
cultured. What
and
game?
It hurt and it's traumatized me. He played today. Spec Ops: The Line.
Oh, that has the most fucked up quest. I already know it. As a game developer, it's almost like a famous quest of like the parameter of how fucked up can you make a quest in video games. Like I try to explain that to people. Like some video games aren't for kids, and that used to be the example. For those who don't know, your character gets like your HUD, right? Not even just bad intel. Like it's like what I was describing earlier on stream of like Ludo narrative. Like the player has a mini map that tells you where enemies are, and then your mini map is lit up red with enemies, and they give you like a special weapon, which is white phosphorus. And then you're like, it's like, all right, use this
like the
special
UAV.
weapon on this
Use this white
area.
phosphorus.
Yeah, use this white phosphorus on this area of enemies, and you don't see the enemies. You just see them on your mini map, and you're naturally scared as a player. You're like, fuck that. I'm not ready to fight that many enemies. I'm gonna use the special ability like it's asking me to. But you're actually committing a war crime, and you're using white phosphorus on civilians, and it is fucked up. When your character finds out what it did, it's like they're having a traumatic like moment. They weren't willingly doing that. And it's not like a good thing. It's
a good 6-second thing where everything's going dim and he's looking at the family just set on fire. And
Yeah.
He just goes,
oh my
"You
god.
have to keep moving."
Yeah.
And then they're just looking at him like, what?
Yeah. It's so
You have to keep moving. They're gonna come here. And he's like, oh yeah, they're still getting chased.
Yeah, you're still there are real enemies after you. It's so fucked up. But that's like the adult storytelling that I'm talking about with like video games like Elden Ring and stuff, where like after you see that, you're like, okay, maybe some video games not for kids and they're more adult. Cuz that I remember hearing about that and then watching, I thought maybe it's not as bad as they're describing. And then I watched the gameplay and was like, okay, that was fucked up. That I feel bad. And I wasn't playing that. I didn't write this. Like it was just fucked.
I'll say
Yeesh.
it's not Legend, or I think it's Secret of Mana. Like that was the first time I ever learned what a Pyrrhic victory was.
Oh, where like they kill everyone,
No, well, not.
or
Yeah, he didn't kill everyone, but like just the fact of like that ending was like,
oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, well, hold on, I'm streaming it, so don't talk about that.
yeah.
But
like, wait a
yeah.
Did I
No, no.
win or did I not?
Yeah. Like, what happened? Is there another ending? And which is funny because at least I could talk about that. When you Google it, apparently everyone wondered the same thing. They're like, is there alternate endings to this game? Like, that's one of the most searched things. Because they're like, was that really the fucking ending? And so, without talking about what it is, that's kind of why I'm streaming it. Because I was like, hey, that's like almost the perfect game to hit the community with. LQ games I play always have me put more time into them because they look amazing. Like Valheim, Dark Souls 1, 2, or Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne, Blasphemous, and some others. I like unique art styles. Like Don't Starve is a cool one.
Well, that guy. I mean, I didn't.
It's hand-drawn.
Starve, but I played. What was that other one?
The Ninja, Mark of Ninja. Yeah, it's the same art style.
Yeah.
Well, same artists,
I was like, I
but
know
different
that
art style.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I played
it's like the hand-drawn one. The Ninja one is way cooler. I have played Mark of Ninja 2. That game is... Or I played Mark of Ninja as well, because I don't know if there's a number 2.
No, they did. I played like it said remastered.
Yeah,
don't know.
I played the original and I thought it was fucking awesome.
I think remastered was just like you get the master.
It has like a different.
You get to play his story.
Yeah, it just added on, right?
Yeah, it was added on, and they're like, oh, you can use some of his stuff in the story, and you're like, oh, okay. But I think that, I mean, the coolest thing is just like I love Resident Evil. Like,
Yeah, I know you.
yeah, but the thing that I've always had a problem with is just the fact of like they're like, okay, if you beat the game in 4 hours using only pistols,
Also, like Fallout
without
1,
killing
Fallout
the
2.
secret boss,
Oh yeah.
then here's an infinite rocket launcher. It's like if I'm capable of beating the game in under 4
Why the
hours,
fuck do I need an infinite?
pistol, why do I need the?
Well, I guess it's to add to the replayability. Here's an infinite rocket launcher. Just go have fun.
Unless there's an achievement tied to it.
If there's anything you want to explore, that's the perfect time to do it now. It's like, well, if we didn't give you an achievement for it,
Well,
but
that
you
was
wanted
the
to check
cool
something
thing
out,
about-
here's a rocket.
That was the cool thing about Resident Evil 3.
Hold on though. Fallout 1 and I've played. I also love the graphics. It reminds me of like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, which is really cool in that same era of like Resident Evil, the originals. That I feel like that pixel art. There's a reason people still make pixel art.
Something.
Yeah,
I don't know what
well-
kind of art that was.
Yeah, like pre-rendered. Did I already grab this? Yeah. What the fuck? Anyway, pre-rendered, which then gets downscaled to look kind of pixely, like PlayStation, like Final Fantasy VII backgrounds or Final Fantasy IX.
Like,
That's
wait,
the one I
that's what the
played.
character looks like.
Yeah, when you
You
find
finally see the artwork and
Yeah.
we just had to pixelate it.
That's
The
exactly.
one was using a potato for a processor.
Yep. So wait, that's what the character looks like? That's the perfect example. That in Fallout, that is the feeling there. Like I remember.
Super Mario RPG.
Yes.
Look at what
Yeah.
they used for the modeling, and you're like, wow.
No, I do remember
lost
looking
a
at
lot of
the
detail.
rendering on that. That's another good example. That's the same era though of like the pre-rendered stuff that gets turned into pixels. Like
Yeah, Super Nintendo.
yeah. Well, also PlayStation 1 and all that. It's just that like 90s games.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at what do you call it? What's that thing? GoldenEye. GoldenEye's a great example.
Dude, I can't believe Grant Kirkhope made the GoldenEye soundtrack. Because they got him on Game Overs, the new like animated show from the people who made the Pomni show. I only know that character because of all the not safe for work art that I've seen of her. Well, yeah. The Boo would always talk about that too.
The new episode of Amazing Digital Circus. I'm like, what the hell is that?
What are you talking about, kid? Yeah, no, same.
What is that?
And then the little bit I did see, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, that was insane.
I'm glad I didn't understand these jokes.
Going from Fallout 1 to Fallout 4 was an insane graphic change when I played that. Oh yeah, that's insane. Going from top-down Diablo classic graphics to fucking almost realism, like cartoony 3D AAA rendered graphics. Like, yeah, okay, that's the almost opposite. That's like the two sides of the spectrum. The thing where we were like limited by technology, and then at that point with Fallout 4, they were like, okay, what do we do with technology? We pretty much we just gotta refine it now.
About like Fallout New Vegas. Was
Have the
that
shield on too.
Obsidian was like,
Oh yeah, they didn't
why
like.
don't we just go to the desert?
Yeah, they apparently were mad at the way that they did Fallout New Vegas, but on everyone, it's like it ended up being a cult classic, and they were wrong.
People like it better than 3 now.
Yeah.
And when 4 came out with its bugginess, because you know that engine is just. That is the engine. I mean, you see, like it's a really old arcane engine that they still tried to make Starfield with. It's like, dude.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Now that I know multiple engines,
in the hair. You know?
the difference between like Unreal, like the one generation of Unreal, right? Just one generation of the engines that I've been using.
5.
Like, yeah, or the new Unity engine was bought by Unreal. I have yet to play New Vegas, but will be going in blind if I choose to play. Same. I won't spoil anything then, but I do love New Vegas. That was a fucking great one. I was one of the critics when it came out. I was proven right, I will say, as is always happens on my stream. But what happened was New Vegas, when I first played it,
piece of shit.
it was buggy, but also the story was incomplete. I was like, what happened to the courier? They set it up at the first area you go to. That like, oh dude, you're the courier? dude, your story is a mystery. And then without the DLC, they don't answer any of it. So, like, again, avoiding spoilers, it wasn't until after you play all of the DLC that they start answering any questions about, like, anything at
I
all.
think that was
So I was like, okay,
I think that was the first time ever where they actually used like
DLC to tell a story.
major DLC.
No, yeah, but that,
Because I don't think it was ever like that major.
no, yeah, they
Where it was
definitely.
like, oh, we're gonna add some cool stuff to the store, or come out with a special edition.
I mean, they're all unique.
And they were like, no, we're actually gonna sell
Yeah.
you a chunk of the game that we were supposed to.
Yeah, but I think that's what, like, I don't know. I liked the game a lot when I played it with DLC years later. But I remember beating the DLC and stuff and being like, oh, my original.
You hated it when you first got it.
Yeah, because I loved the Fallout series and stuff. But I had the complaint of like, well, the story, it never tells you the story, but the DLC tells you the story. So when I was complaining about the story not being told, the DLC didn't exist yet. So they knew that was coming, but when I played it, that shit didn't exist, right? So of course I ended up being right that, okay, when the story is fully told and you get all the DLC, it's cool. But without that shit, you're missing like everything. You don't have the story without the DLC. So of course, when I was complaining about it originally, yeah, that is actually
Well, that was the
a big
that
problem.
Was the one
But it
thing
doesn't exist
about
anymore because you can play the
4,
DLC.
And you know what? It was actually like, man, he's right. Was
4 was great.
When I was playing 4,
Who's
my
right?
buddy,
Who was right? Who said, man, he's right?
I'd say he ended up being right. Was like when I played it, because I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Like the reason why he hated 4 was because the major thing about 3 and New Vegas.
Well, hold on. Don't, avoid spoilers. Avoid spoilers if
Not,
there are
not
any.
necessarily.
Are you talking just gameplay? Then yeah.
Not even gameplay, but just like the environment.
Okay.
It's like when you play 4, it's like you're kind of okay. Like 3 and 1, especially 1 and 2, you're like, oh, this
New Vegas is
getting worse.
great though.
It's
I think
getting
three was kind of, that was the first 3D one. So 3 was like when I think they did pretty good.
That was the
But
thing
then
where
New
it was
Vegas they like
oh,
cleaned
this
it up.
place really sucked and everything's worse.
I see what you
know?
mean. Yeah, like
But in 4, you're like,
what
these
the
people
fuck?
will be okay. And I'm like, that's not New Vegas.
that's insane. That power up landed right there.
Yeah.
Fix your game from software. No, I'm just kidding. We can't grab that. That's fucked.
Like, that's my fault.
What the fuck? That's the Ash of War for this weapon?
Hey, I remember that.
Holy fuck!
It was a piece of Faramazula that fell down. They
Yeah.
took a sword out of it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's in regular Elden Ring.
I know it is, but
I didn't think they would put it in here.
no, they have a passive on in this game on all of the legendaries where it doesn't matter what your stats are, you can use it. So I've never had the build to use this weapon. That was the first time I've ever seen the fucking Ash of War for that. What the fuck is? How big is the blast? I'm gonna go down the stairs. Let's see if I can hit them. No, I thought it was a chain.
Like in regular Elden Ring.
Yeah.
That thing travels.
Or maybe you charge it. Let's fuck it up. So this is like, I would put this map, because look, you're in like a different version of Limgrave.
Yeah.
I would put this map in Elden Ring 2, because this is one of the coolest fucking areas I've ever seen. It's like an above world Nox.
Yeah.
It's cool, and it's like the original underground city. Like this is why Stella's here. This is like the fucking, these guys did wrong too, if these weren't the original dudes.
Yep.
Ow! I just got him slapped.
You did.
Fuck, dude. God, this fucking game is so good though. What does this do? Gravity magic was their weakness because Radon used gravity magic against. Oh, it does travel. Oh, that was fucking cool. So you have to charge it, or it just got caught on the stairs.
Yeah.
That's so fucking sick. So I'm pretty sure they added cut enemies and enemies cut moves in this game. So like these are different versions than just in Elden Ring, which is super cool. Fuck yes, this game is so fucking good, dude. Ah, it's so good. Oh my god. Give the fucking Golden Order Greatsword, Radagon's weapon. I am legendary the fuck out. And then in here, instead of the finger killer blade, Rise from Death.
Which
pretty
one
much.
does it have? I forget which one it uses.
Oh, this one is, hold on, I'll do it outside. On the next person is weak to the Ash of War. It's got the double up. You can use it and then you can do a heavy attack and shoot a blast.
Oh.
And then you can double up on the Ash of War and shoot a slash, which is fucking sick.
Yeah.
God, this fucking game is so good. And then they added it in this game where you can mix elemental types.
Yeah.
So now I can have bleed on my weapon that does holy damage, or poison on my sword that does fire. It's so fucking good. This game is so fucking good. I need all of this in Elden Ring too. And then you put Ash of War again, you get the fucking splash. And then this is my character's ultimate move, which I want in Elden Ring. God, I am going to... Hold on.
This assassin is like...
Hold on. There's a duplicate here. There's a mimic here. Here you go, brother. You can give... Actually, let's try something. Double legendary greatsword. What does it do? Skill attack, so they both make this stronger. No fucking way. Holy shit. Let's go.
Ooh, I got drops.
That's actually so lucky. I wish to always have a run like this. God damn. Better poise. Some enemies drop passive, some drop heavy. Look at this boy!
You chunked it. Where are you going?
Oh, well, he stomped on me. He rearranged my vertebrae, but I gotta slice his ass. Never mind. I didn't have the stamina. Fucking god, this game is so good. Like, I wish my Elden Ring character could get this strong. Double greatsword in one playthrough because of the mimic thing. Ooh, buddy. This shit's fun.
Oh, yeah.
Good talks, G.
I think they're replaying it now.
Replaying the fight.
Yeah.
That's funny. That was a crazy ass fight.
And
That damage is stupid.
watching
Thousands.
the guy you want to win.
I know. I don't really pick favorites, but that was interesting because it's hard to not root for the underdog. You know, like the person who's going for their title back and not root for like the champion who already has the title. Dude, holy fuck, we're broken.
Especially one like that dude's undefeated.
Yeah, taking his 0 is crazy. That adds a whole nother.
And his 0.
That's fucked. He showed respect to him in the end. They were like kissing each other's head and shit. Like, it's like, yeah, it's like strangely honorable when they lose.
I mean, it's kind of weird. Like,
Most stance damage. That's the sword that deals the most stance damage. Yeah, he's like clearly upset, but he has a right to be. He lost his 0 in the championship. Like, that's high stakes. He can feel his feelings. But that's funny. That damage is stupid. We are busted right now, dude. Oh my god.
You also have, God knows. I mean, that's kind of the fun thing. It's like being part of that board.
You're actually a part of it because you train people. That's different.
I know for a fact.
I'm just a watcher.
Like Cyrus got his black belt, and Dad was like, "I'm gonna watch the fight later since you told us about it." I'm like, "Oh boy."
Oof.
He talks about it. Like, I'll tell you, this kid Sire, he watches Hajime no Ippo,
Okay, then
the
he's
boxing
good.
anime, and he asks me about those moves.
Ah.
He's like, "What are flicker jabs?" I'm like, "They're back fists." They gave him a fancy name, but it's just a back fist.
Spinning back fist or just a general back fist?
Just a front hand back fist.
Okay.
It's a jab.
Like, that's what Strickland was throwing out.
Literally, like he was throwing out.
Yeah.
Well, he was throwing a stiff jab.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more of just like a straightening of the arm for him, because he hits him with the knuckles and sometimes a different angle.
Well, the funny part is he's doing an Ishin because
He's like mixed boxing and like
because his punch is
martial art.
vertical.
It's
That's
crazy.
why he was going through his guard.
Yeah.
Punching like this. he wasn't turning his fist over. He was punching straight up, and that's why it was going between his elbows into his nose.
That shit was crazy, dude. They were both bleeding from their fucking forehead, mouth, and nose. I was like, okay, they just beat the shit out of each other, and then the 5th round started.
What?
I was like, brother,
You know
this
what?
is the beginning of the last round? Not the end?
I would say you're probably gonna watch the highlights
Oh, of course, they're gonna be on Instagram.
everywhere on YouTube, probably.
I look at Instagram Reels just because that's where everyone's at that I know that.
It's yeah, like even that's probably not more highlights.
Oh yeah, I follow like Mighty Mouse and stuff. So
Who?
Mighty Mouse.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh. So I follow. I know you knew. I know you knew who I was talking about because we talked about him.
Yeah, I
Together.
just
But
didn't hear you.
yeah, I just didn't. I guess I didn't say it loud enough. But yeah, I follow Mighty Mouse on Instagram, so it recommends me like
Well,
MMA
you know
stuff.
what? I'm gonna say this. I think if you saw that Kamayev actually went
To the ground.
He trained with Mighty Mouse.
Well, yeah, he
Mighty
trains
Mouse-
everyone. He's kind of
Mighty
retired
Mouse
now.
said something where I was like, oh, I don't think he watches the fight. Because he said,
He obviously wants to hype up his friends. He doesn't want to be like, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
Well, not just that.
But he does kind of be honest with
he
people
gave
too, and I
him-
appreciate it.
He gave him like advice because he said, hey, Strickland doesn't like to clinch. And if you remember the last fight we watched,
They were grabbing each other like by the
Strickland
back of the
literally
fucking neck.
grabbed him, bing, and then that ended the fight.
Yeah, he
was holding
clenched. He
himself,
clenched him into a body knee. That was like the
made him
worst.
hold his body. You're like, yeah, that
He like he reverberated at the frequency of knee. He hit him with the Captain Falcon knee. It was fucking crazy.
the rising knee.
Yeah, actually. So that is bad advice. But I mean, he's not fighting, and I doubt he watches
Well,
like
the
every
truth
single
is-
fight. But wasn't he literally there in the ring, like ringside for that one? Isn't that the one he got?
Yeah, that's the thing,
The
yeah.
flame. So maybe he just didn't have the angle on it.
Or
Because he was literally sitting there ringside, so if he was just on the other side of the ring and a pole was blocking, like,
but
but that honestly, that was also a crazy fight.
even the Bautista fight we saw after that.
Dave Batista? No, I'm just, I know what you're talking about. Not.
Bautista, that
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
I mean, just the fact that he just got behind the dude and just reared
Oh yeah, he
him.
choked him out in like 2 seconds, and that was that guy's like fight. That was both of their final fight, right?
No,
Or is that
was,
that was the other one in that same
that Jim
card?
Miller guillotine though.
Is that didn't? Yeah,
Today.
you know which one you know which one I'm talking about though,
Yeah,
right? It
yeah.
ended that exact same way.
Yeah, it happened the exact same way, but that was God damn it, I forgot his name. Yeah, that was his last fight.
You know, it was both of their last fights,
Yeah,
but
he ended on a win.
he fucking strangled
Well, he was in
that
his
guy.
hometown. He's like, "I'm
Yeah, that was like the craziest wrangling I've seen. We were like, ooh, he's got it under his neck. Ooh, he's cranking him. Ooh, he's tapping. Like it was like all on beat. Like there was no pause. It was like, ooh, he's got him. Oh, he's got him. Oh, he got him.
Oh yeah, and remember the dude that beat
It was
Derek
over.
Lewis?
Derek Lewis. Oh yeah, he looked like he was in a different fucking weight class. It was
Acosta?
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, he just lost today.
Wow, really? Against who?
This guy,
Alex Pereira?
This guy Volkev.
I know he wanted to go up a
Big
weight
ass
class.
dude. I mean, he's fit. That was the thing. Like I
Wow.
saw Volkev and I was like, yeah, that guy's gonna win because first of all, he wasn't fat.
Yeah, some heavyweights rely on the weight part and not like the conditioning part. So they have the knockout power for sure, but then
Well,
they don't.
remember what
They
we
like
said
if
about- Remember what we said about Acosta and Tuivasa when they fought, or in Derek Lewis?
Tuivasa. Oh, Derek Lewis. That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah,
What did they not throw?
kicks because it wears them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Volkev kicked the shit out of him. Literally.
Kick the shit. He shit himself?
Boom.
No, that's
Boom.
crazy.
Just cranking out kicks, and of course, Acosta was just eating them.
Yeah,
Because
no,
he's not
that's
used to
crazy.
somebody kicking him.
On higher weight class, it's probably more painful as well. Like the weight if you put your weight into the kick, that's fucking already pretty bad. But then if you have all that extra weight to throw into a kick at the highest weight class, like oof, bro. Oof.
Yeah. Especially when you're dealing with what's his name? Like,
A contender. Weren't they going for belt or no?
no, it wasn't a contender thing. But I want to see that Gucci fight. The one that's happening on the White House lawn.
Yeah, I know a lot of people pulled out of that card, so it's not going to be as like crazy.
Well, there
But
is-
I'm still Geechee.
So-
It would be cool. It's just because we followed him for like his journey in that last fight, watching it with everyone.
when he beat Inlet.
Yeah,
But not just
that was surprising too. I know a lot of
Not
people
just
were like,
that,
"Wow."
There's another person who was going to fight on that card.
Oh.
Who was like, ooh, he's Kiraton.
Kiraton. Sounds like a
Alex
fucking.
Pereira.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like that sounds like a boss name in
Yeah,
Elden Ring. That sounds like he does holy damage.
Pereira is.
But it's Alex Pereira. He does deal holy damage. Is what you're telling me? That guy's fucking inhuman. Raph, do something. Raph, he's splitting the sky.
He also yeah. So it's that and there's another title defense. But yeah, Ilya Tapuria.
I saw them all talking shit to each other, and my headphones dying.
You have to beat Ichi.
Swapping out headphones.
I can't
Backing up from
believe-
boss.
Yeah, I'm just like excited that it's like. Wonder how many sports they did on the White House lawn like that.
I know. You're military, of course you're excited for it. I know.
Well, I mean, it's a big thing for the country because.
And also, you like it's like two things that you care about
250
overcrossing.
years.
Yeah, 250 years, battling of nations on the White House lawn. Like, if we're being real, that's kind of what it is. Because of what I appreciate of it, the diversity of fighters from so many different nations, it's almost like a Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? It's
Oh,
crazy.
Bloodsport, remember?
Yeah, literally. I jokingly call it Bloodsport all the time. But
I think that.
holy fuck. We
Ooh,
both
he
did
hurt.
so much damage to him. And stance break. Come on. Dude, he just got slashed.
Slap.
So I know. Politics right now are all fucked up. And I'm waiting for justice to be dispensed on whatever, but
On whoever.
yeah.
I love.
I would
that. It's like so.
I don't blame the fighters because that's their job,
Well, the
and they
sport
didn't.
is-
And like the ones that are pulling out, I respect to them. That's actually really cool to be able to have that financial security to be able to be like, yeah, fuck that. I turned down like the world stage, right? That was the God run. Actually, did you see? We did like a
also,
quarter of
some
his
people
fucking
were like-
health.
Some people are just like,
Dash
hey, you're a
attack.
big name, and he's like, I just got back from a fight, or I'm semi-retired, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I want Wonder Boy to fight, but he literally said, I only have like one more fight left in me, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Depends on how that lasts.
Yeah. I hope that a lot of them get to retire healthily and open up gyms to like, teach the next generation of fighters their secrets and open it up so that the next wave of fighters after this one are like trained by crazy legends and applying like amazing skill. But you're right, that was a fucking God run. He just did everything.
I think the best run. Ever
Let's
seen.
talk about this.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm saying I think the best run in the UFC that I've ever seen was. It's kind of sad because I wish he did last two fights did well. Was Dan Henderson, like Hendo, because
Mm-hmm.
he got like he didn't get to fight the rematch against Lyoto Machida, and he didn't get to fight John Jones again. And I'm like, in a perfect world, he'd knock out John Jones, beat Lyoto Machida,
I know
and
you.
then right off into the sunset as the greatest fighter
Yeah.
ever lived.
I know. Always thinking what ifs is good to.
Yeah.
I mean, it is sick, but that yeah. Oh, GG. All right. Love you, brother. Someone just got here. He's going to the door. I believe mom's coming home. Just to say hi. For all those who missed it, I'll say it one last time just to help it sink into myself. My grandmother has passed away. And so I'm trying to spend more time with my family and stuff. She was a fan of my streams, which is crazy. She would laugh with me about the crazy shit that I would be screaming while I am dying in game. She'd be like, I heard you screaming in there every time I walked out. I'll see you guys when I see you. End it on the God run. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for playing. Good night. And take care of yourself. And hug your loved ones. Also, fix your posture. And don't forget to stretch. and follow your dreams, and fuck the haters, and thank you, director Junya Ishizaki. Wait, you're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.